I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past.
And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Let you down, but you get up. They let you drown, but you don't stop. You show your phoenix.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention. Oh, you don't let the ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time now, light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. They let you down, but you get up. They let you drown, but you don't stop. You show you're a phoenix. I'm gonna cock my nine, mother. I'm gonna cock my nine.
Morning, everybody. How y'all doing today?
Good morning, fam. Welcome to another Salty Sunday. Yeah, today is going to be plentiful and salty today. Yeah, we've got that content for everybody from everywhere, I should really say. I don't know. I'm fucking scatterbrained today like a fucking rabid fucking animal. I swear. I'm probably like a fucking raccoon right now with fucking rabies. I swear. Anyway, how are y'all doing? It's been a couple days since I last talked to you guys. Yeah, it's been a couple days. Sorry I disappeared on you guys, Gar had to go take his, some nappies after working so long and stuff. It was a hot minute. I was really tired. So, how are y'all doing? It's been a hot minute. Angel says, did you get some sleep, Gar? Yes, I did. Hey, Aretha, how are you doing? Hey, Steam, how you doing? ASP, how you doing?
Hey!
Oh, no,
listen.
here we go.
The Beesums donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Why are you such a fanboy?
I am not one. I am not. Stop it, Beesums. Steegy, thank you for being part of the fam. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And you're just recently new, but thank you for joining. Just to let you know too, when you become part of the the fam, basically, you actually get access to emotes and stuff. Oh, we need to talk about that too. Okay, I've had a couple ideas that you guys may end up liking. Maybe. I need to get me a new fucking arm because this one has just gone to absolute fucking shit. So add that to the fucking list. See, yeah, Blast is showing them off. Just perfection right there. Yes. Wait, did you change your name? No. Okay, Moxie. Now it's still Moxie. Thank God. Yes, Boomy. Yes, Gremlin. I know I forgot about the duckies, but I'm going to save that for another time as a good old joke. Guard check DMs. Oh, Lord. I don't know. It seems like my audio's okay. When I probably move away like this, yeah. Make the headache go away? Yeah, I can't probably do that, hell. I probably can't do that. Probably gonna have to take some medicine for that, depending on the fucking headache, but hey, that's just me. I'm gonna need some context? Oh, come on, Mash. You know what happened yesterday. Come on, Mash. Come on, Mash. Steegy, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So, Radar in Hell is here. Oh, this is perfect. The setup is just absolutely beautiful. The two people that I actually wanted here to see this opening. Okay? I've got to admit something to Hell right now, chat. Okay? I got to admit something. I did some devious shit behind fucking her back, okay? So, hey, Hell, remember when you told me in DMs if you ended up in a Radar video, you considered being a salt miner? I'll let you put 2 and 2 together. Dum, 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 dum. Yep. Yes, I did, Hell. Yes, I did. I snitched like a motherfucker. Big fucking time.
The Beesons donated $5 Canadian through Super Chat. Good news, I finished one of the AC platformers last night. Bad news, I have 2 more to go.
Oh, Besom, stay in there, dude. Stay in there. You can grind through it, dude. You got it. You got it. Yeah. Like, that's the fucked up part, Chad. I literally asked Radar, like, hey, Radar, do you think you could sneak Hell in for one of these? You know, just kind of, like, turn the knife a bit. Yeah, of course, Mustang, of course I snitched. It's content, baby. You know I gotta do it. Come on. It's the Lord of Chaos over here. You didn't think I was not gonna do it? Oh, come on. Oh, no, I see Cobra. Oh, no.
Black Cobra than Waslayer donated $2 through Super Chat.
Good luck with that, Hell.
Check Discord DM real quick. Saluting face emoji. 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 Saluting face emoji.
Oh, yeah. I know about that one, Cobra. We'll say that as a palate cleanser. That's one of the one I was like, oof.
Listen.
Sensor 1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. Welcome to our weekly meeting of the Horse Cult.
Okay. First off, this isn't a Minxie stream. This isn't an Alex stream. This is not a cult, and this is not a cult of horses. Stop it. Get some fucking help. No. And also, speaking of horses too, I had some ideas to add to more emotes that you guys can have for free. Because let's be honest, the emotes are for you guys only, to use to do your guys' leisure and pleasure. So everybody knows about Gold Ship, right? And it's practically a fucking meme at this point, right? I was made aware of this, I think a couple weeks ago, and it just reminded me. And I was thinking about making this an emote. Let me pull it up real quick for you guys, because I think you guys are going to like this one. Let's see. This one right here. This one could work.
Listen.
Black Cobra than Waslayer donated $2 through Super Chat. Welcome to the Horse Peggy's cult. Devilish face emoji.
No. And I mean it. No. Anyway. So I was thinking about doing this one right here as like an emote for you guys to use. Let me move the chat. Let me get the fuck over here, you goddamn fucking
The Beesons
gooners.
donated $2 Canadian through Super
here
Chat.
we go.
Garage 0F the gun, garage 0F the gun, garage 0F the gun.
That sounded so fucking weird when TTS and the Goro the Gunga Gung. Like, what the fuck? That was weird as fuck. So I'm thinking about turning this one into a fucking meme. I mean, not a meme, but like an emo for you guys. Not too much, Bobby. Not too much, but we're going to get into the chaos in a few minutes. And then, what was the other one? I'm trying to think about it. Thank God the safe filter's on. Good God with this fucking shit. Agnes. Tachyon. I was thinking about doing this one for fucking... What was it? Fuck. No, it's not that one. There's like a specific one. A specific one that I know fucking, Payoff sent me. I can't remember it. Yeah, I know. It's just like this. It was like, I'm thinking about that email as like a stance of defiance against me. You guys use against me.
Since you played Horse Girl Gacha game, now it's time to play Nikke and Ugly Cry when you play the Old Tales event.
Oh, you're funny. Oh, you're funny. God damn it. So I was thinking about maybe doing one like this, like the smirk of fucking like, oh yeah, you're fucked, Gara. Or maybe I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. But I guess I'll do the fucking, what was it? The gold ship one, since everybody loves fucking gold ship.
Black Cobra than Waslayer donated $2 through Super Chat. All hail Gara, king of the horse girls.
No, I am not the king of anything. Stop it. No, no, no. I'm just doing this because everybody loves gold ship.
Listen. Hellfire donated $5 through Super Chat.
Try to be nice.
Hey chat, you know what would be fun? Getting Gara to read a Harmon book and watching him crash out.
Hell, don't make me drop 1,000 and make you hit that fucking goal. I know what that goal is. I will drop $1,000 just to make you, just to torture you, Hell. Don't try me, Hell. I know what your goal is. Don't fucking try me. You're talking to the Lord of Chaos here. Anyway, fuck it, Hell. So you know what? You know what? Since we have enough of fucking doing a little opening here and talking, let's go ahead and get right into the opener. And we all know what's coming. We all know what's coming. Every single time. Hey! Every single time.
Cloak Onyx donated $2 through Super Chat. Chat, let's get Gara to play Nikke. You know how.
Why? Why? Why is with the... I know why. I know why y'all want me to play the Gacha games. Because I pull the fucking legendary shit like fucking crazy. It's like Destiny all over again, except it's with Gallowhorn. FYI, in the original Destiny in the first year, it was extremely hard to pull Gallowhorn. Extremely hard. Spoiler alert, I pulled Gallowhorn 16 fucking times. 16! Gara the Gotchas. Oh my god. I could play that game too, Gara. I could be a Chaos Goblin. Oh, don't do ban for ban. Don't do ban for ban, Hell. You ain't ready. Alright. So Radar decided to continue the series, apparently, with Salt Slander. Why do I have a feeling that karma is coming for my ass in this video? It's going to come around and stick its fist right up my ass. It's time, chat. Oh, fuck off, Klutzy. Oh, if Klutzy's here ready to dunk on my ass, I know it's fucked. I know it's rigged. Wait, where am I? How did I get here? Dang it, I want to go to Battlefield 6. Yeah, same here. Same here, Radar. I miss BF6 already. Anyway, here, have this flashbang. I was able to block that. I was able to block that in time. Also, Radar, you gotta be a little quicker with that. You gotta be quicker. Like, as soon as, like, the text comes up, do the flashbang immediately. Just like a nanosecond. Just boom. Just a tip for the future if you want to fuck with people. Yeah, I know you were close. I know you were close. Are you sure after that crash out? Listen. I don't know what you're talking about, Klutzy. It's AI generated. Thank you all for watching my silly little videos. It really does mean a lot. Hey, you know what? It's great content. Start the slander! Klutzy realizing he has to share a room with Radar. Oh, I can't wait for the streams to start again, and then Radar just beats him over the head with a pillow again. Oh, man. I wonder how many times he's going to beat Klutzy over the head if I drop $1,000 on Klutzy. Gar seen Scroll walking with the bat. This is no. There we go. This is how we're gonna start it. This is how we're gonna start the whole damn thing. Yeah. You know what? I'll go ahead and cancel stream. I'll just go ahead. No. Oh, now I have a problem with it. Fuck you, Klutzy. Fuck you. Oh my god. There's a funny ass story behind that, but I'm not telling anybody because I'll embarrass the fuck out of Scroll. Yeah, no. Alex explained why he doesn't think so Klutzy. I have never heard Klutzy so disturbed in my
Pigeon Salad
life.
donated $2 through Super Chat.
Hey, Pidgey.
I see I've arrived at the right time.
Yes, you did, Pidgey. Hopefully you're doing good, man. Yo, what Alex was doing to Klutzy in that chat, explaining what a tribute was diabolical. That was
The Beesons donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Still waiting to hear what the pecker is.
I'm not going to explain what the pecker is. That's it. You guys ain't getting any more info. Oh my god. No. After what Alex did to fucking Klutzy actually had to step away. That's the funny part. The chats that I get involved with these fuckers is wild, okay? It is absolutely fucking wild. What Heller decided to do instead of uploading. This motherfucker, right? Every time I talk to Heller in the fucking chat, this motherfucker is playing
Cloak
fucking
Onyx
video games
donated
instead of
$5
uploading like
through
he
Super Chat.
promised.
Sadly, you missed the Near Automata event to get 2B, A2, and Pascal and Nikke, but they did announce a Resident Evil event that you'll get Jill and Ada.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm good on that one. Oh no. Radar, when he drinks 2 Celsius drinks and is still tired. Radar, I'm going to tell you something real quickly. I think you may have undiagnosed ADHD. Yeah, if you're drinking those type of drinks and you're still tired after that, you may have ADHD. Believe it or not. Horror and Hellfire finally accepting she's a salt miner. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I was working 70 hours that week. Yeah, that'll do it to you, Radar. Oh. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. One of us. One of us. Oh shit. Tell Jan I said hi back. Oh yeah, this is the specific clip I actually picked out for Hell too. That's the fucked up part. Alex explained to Klutzy how taxes work and voiced Klutzy, how did you not know you have to pay your fucking taxes? My dude. Bro, come on. Vengeance will be swift and it will hurt. Good luck. Good luck, Hell. But yo, bro, you gotta pay it every 3 months. Klutzy, come on, dude. He wasn't paying his taxes on YouTube money. LFNAO. Yup. Yeah, but it's okay though. Klutzy can fix it. It's not irreplaceable. It's not like really fucked up like Darkside Phil. Gaming news, whatever. Joe from Seattle, bro. Every single fucking time that man leaves, I don't know what it is, but every time he fucking leaves, something happens. I don't get it. Hey Joe, do me a favor, leave again. I want them to announce Spider-Man for fucking for Xbox. I want to see them freak the fuck out. Klutzy seen the clip of himself. Yo, chat, that clip is actually fucking real. I'm saving that one for a rainy fucking day. And whatever Klutzy says, that he says he's not a fanboy, it's a fucking lie, okay? He's admitted it directly in one foul sentence saying he's a fanboy, okay? That's what Klutzy says, okay? He says he's a fanboy, okay? Well, Desire, go take care of yourself, man. They haven't come for me yet. Oh my God, Klutzy. I'm smiling from ear to ear. You don't know the amount of shit I discouraged chat from doing this last month. Now the gloves come off. Hell, you don't understand something. There's a reason why I hold these fuckers back. They have too many fucking ideas. Too fucking many. Yeah, the jig's already up. Oh, Cass embodying the 90s and achieving her full power. Pretty much. Pretty much. All right, everyone. I'm almost done with my video. Hey, Spec, how close is that video to being done? I'm almost done. 3 weeks later. At this point, Spec, at this point, you gotta trademark this shit, dude. I swear to God. Oh, fuck. Me finding out that Horror and Hellfire reviews horror games. Yep. Yep. Hey, it's in the name. It's literally in the fucking name. I think she used to do movies too. I can't remember. Alex getting blasted in radar. Yo, it's so fucked. Like, how could you mix them up? But I think Alex does it purposely. I really fucking think he does. Oh my God. I am the horror game queen, motherfuckers. I used to review movies. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Radar says, thank you for explaining the joke, Gara. Yeah, I know, Radar. I gotta defuse it just to fuck with you. Josh calculating how many videos he has to edit in a week from now on. Bro, oh my God, Josh has got so much. He's got a fucking, what was it? Do clips for fucking Alex's channel, his channel, and literally Destin's fucking channel now. That is fucking insanity. With the amount of like, ooh, fucking good. It's good for Josh though. I'm happy for him. Like he's actually getting some recognition that he fucking deserves. Justly. Let's read chat real quick. Power Boss, and Alex says it was a joke. No shot. Blast, he does, and he calls me Luke sometimes. Oh my God. At this point, I think Alex is calling me by my middle name, bruh. Copyright King for your ass more than Skull comes in your ears, in yours for that. Oh my God. No. No. Fritz seen Power World piss off Nintendo by making trading cards. Yo, let that boy cook. Nah. Let Frick cook. Every time there's like something fucked up going on with Nintendo, expect Frick to be there to get that video out fucking soon. That man is out for blood. You know what? Chat, you guys have fun. You know what? Y'all have fun. Yeah. Y'all go ahead and handle stream for now. Go ahead and entertain yourselves. No, I'm done. No.
The Beesons donated $5 through Super Chat. Where is the Liger? Plus, denial is the first step.
Hell, what did I tell you fucking giving leaked footage of your own closet to Radar like that? You know better. God, why? I know fucking Gremlin would love this shit. She would just lose her fucking shit. Klutzy after getting false copyright struck. See, there's one person in the small group I know that I do not have to fucking worry about. It's fucking Klutzy. See, under the smart interior, the small and fucking disciplined fucking exterior that he excludes to you guys, there's a psychopath under there. There's a motherfucker that's waiting to pop off. Okay? Like, he doesn't need my help. This motherfucker's waiting for a motherfucker to pop off. That's it. Nobody believes that I have pink in my closet, dumbass. Try harder. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that one, hell. I don't know. Denial is a fucking river. I'm gonna stop. No, Klutzy's not two-faced, okay? Klutzy just likes to tone it down a bit. Klutzy just turns on the afterburners when it's necessary. Alex take you 20 minutes to get through one thought on stream. Sometimes when I fucking watch Alex's fucking stream, I want to scream at his ass like, get on with the point already. You've already talked about your asshole for about like 10 fucking minutes already. You've already talked 2 minutes about your fucking dietary. Can you please use the other 8 fucking minutes to talk about... I swear to God, he's going to get me for that one. The himbo's going to personally hunt down the fucking twink for that. I swear to God. Making it worse for yourself, homie. Powder blue? Yes, pink? Fuck no. You can't pawn off your well-off neon pink horse. Okay. Oh, shit. Hell's popping off in chat. Oh, my God. No comment. Oh, my God. The world is spec actually had good opinions. Yeah. 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 It'd be the same world too if Callisto Protocol was a good game. I'm gonna stop right fucking there. You know what I meant, hell? Gar's Commas Battlefield 6 game. Okay. Okay. To be fair, I did warn everybody when I play certain games, I really get in it, okay? I am really into the fucking game. Like, the commander comes out of me and I'm just like barking orders like crazy. I'm going fucking nuts. Okay? Okay, and I know the crash out is just as bad as Alex on fucking Counter-Strike, but hey, listen. At least I don't use slurs. Shake chaotic memes. Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. What's going on with memes? Oh, my Lord. I'll check chaotic memes in a minute. Wait, good shit, Radar. It's fucking usual, dude. Just good shit. Let's see. I'm going to leave a like because he deserves it. Chat, if you haven't seen this this delicious video, please go make sure that please make sure to go leave a like for the fantastic Radar, the fantastic Penguin. Leave him a like and subscribe to his channel because he absolutely deserves it. Also, what the fuck? Bro wasn't barking orders. He was just barking. Yes and no. Okay, yes and no. Male monkey. Oh my god. I am not even going to make a comment about the fucking male monkey. Jesus hell. Jesus. What in the Kermit McFrog? Actually, no, Mayo's not. Mayo's not. No. No. Jesus, guys. Already going on with the freaking, I swear to God. Anyway. So I thought we would go ahead and start this Shinderu with some interesting topics. If you've seen the thumbnail, you'll know exactly, and I do mean what's going to be coming up. Get ready for this one. You guys aren't going to believe this one. Get ready for this one. We're going to be covering Griffin Gaming. Yeah. So, this was brought to my attention, I believe, like, what? Sunday? Not last Sunday, but like Monday or Wednesday. I can't remember. And people were telling me Griffin said some absolute heinous shit. Yeah, so I thought to myself, you know what? I'll save this for Salty Sunday. I'm not going to make a stupid-ass video about this because fucking Griffin is just fucking stupid these days. Like, I can't fucking stand it. So basically, what? Okay. What? Wait, what the fuck? This man streamed for 8 fucking hours? Bruh.
Honestly, I don't, dude, I don't fucking care if Trump is on the Epstein list.
Why the fuck would you not care about that? Hold up. Wait a minute. What the fuck is wrong with you? Nah. Yeah, no, this is Griffin. Let me repeat it again.
Honestly, I don't, Honestly, I don't fucking care if Trump is on the Epstein list.
Why the fuck would you not care about that? The heinous shit they did on that island should have you buried under the fucking jail cell and then blown up. Oh my god. Do I need to start keeping an eye on this guy? Do I need to push his shit in? I wouldn't bother because Griffin's fucking stupid.
I genuinely don't care. If I get everything I want politically, that's all that matters to me.
Oh my fucking god. This is why I hate doing politics right here. Because right here is such a fucking disgusting shit. Because I swear to God, people like fucking Griffin, with their own sight of the view of the fucking world, they only give a fuck about what they want. That's it.
A chilzer named Mosler donated $2 through Super Chat. So, when is the charity stream for the wood chipper?
That I'm gonna have to debate.
Everybody's on the Epstein list in politics, bro. So either you...
No, they're not. How the fuck do you know that when you haven't even seen the fucking list? You see why I stopped covering Griffin? Because this shit's retarded.
You have somebody on the Epstein list that is doing what you want, or they're not doing what you want. So, pick your poison.
I ain't picking either of those fucking poisons. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make sure they're voted out of fucking office and never return to fucking office. They're supposed to represent us, the best of us. Not this crap. The fuck? Hell says, I can guarantee you there are a lot of political pundits on it. Probably. Hey, J-Dog. Come on, Griffin. You used to be better than this.
So that's the assumption you want to operate under, that everybody's on the fucking Epstein list. Then why not pick the one that at least is going to give you what you actually want?
Dude, literally you could have anybody else running for a fucking political, political position. Why the fuck do you want to keep those people in fucking office who disregards I shouldn't say that. Who disregards the well-being of people like that they did on Epstein Island. Why the fuck would I want these people in office? Why?
Versus who is on it and gives you nothing. So...
God, he really needs to turn his music down.
No, it's really not. How is my most delusional take ever? No, it's really not.
Oh, yes, the fuck it is. Actually, no, it's not. Your most delusional take that you ever had is you called that one fucking YouTuber a fucking PDF file because he was a fucking furry. If I remember that controversy correctly with you. That was your most craziest fucking take. And I almost decided to come for your fucking throat on that one.
How is that?
Until you apologize to him. Like fucking hell. I'd rather take the STD riddled. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty much the logic. That's Griffin in a nutshell.
That delusional. This is the thing. If every single politician is compromised by the Epstein list, let's say, would you rather have a politician on the Epstein list that gives you everything you want, or...
Lobo Gaming donated $2 through Super Chat. Wanna see his racist rant over his FedEx package?
What? No shot, Lobo. No. That's not real. Nah, I refuse to believe that's real. There's no shot in hell. A racist rant over his FedEx pack. Send that to me in DMs. I want to see that. Also, Griffin, you're also forgetting that we could take these people out of fucking office. That's how the system works. They're just not the, it's one thing versus another. It's not black and white. White and black. I get those mixed up all the time. Okay? You literally have more options than you could fucking ever understand. That's what I don't understand with the fucking, this mindset of red versus blue over here. Motherfuckers, you have to vote fucking Republican or Democrat. Motherfuckers, I don't wear any fucking type of fucking, I'm not for any fucking team. The only team I am for is the fucking American people. Kiss my fucking ass otherwise.
Or would you rather have a politician on the Epstein list that fucks you over? That was the assumption we were operating under. Because we were talking about if Trump was everything that leftists accused him.
The Beesons donated $5 through Super Chat. For the record, Griffin thinks that liking anime girls makes you a PDF. This is the same man who simps for Aerith in FF7, who was inspired by anime.
Didn't know about he thought you were a PDF file for like an... Oh, Griffin, you are a fucking idiot. Oh my God.
We were talking about if Trump was everything that leftists accused him of,
then we would vote him out of office.
Then that would be ideal, even if that meant the Epstein list stuff.
No, it would not. Anybody that's on that fucking list needs to be removed from office. So I think with the Epstein list, I think there's actually people that are in the fucking political sphere right now within the White House and all that type of shit want the Epstein list fucking covered up until their fucking reign is over in the White House. That's why it's still covered up, because they don't want it to come out and they don't want the people to rebel against their ass and throw their sorry asses out of fucking office.
So that was the entire point of the conversation. It was a hypothetical.
What the fuck is wrong with Griffin?
Well, dude, there's the whole thing with Hitler apparently raping his niece, so...
What the fuck?
In theory, he kind of already was on his own version of the Epstein list, but...
I thought my streams were fucking wild. But Griffin's on a different level. What the fuck can you get away with saying on streams, dude? What the fuck?
Like he compromised... Griffin sounding like he compromised and Trump got dirt on him? Yeah, he has my porn history. It's Jover.
I'm done. I'm fucking done. No. I'm fucking done. Fuck Griffin.
Pigeon Salad donated $5 through Super
That's why
Chat.
we don't cover Griffin.
What happened to Griffin? Oh, that's an easy to answer question with a short story. Synthetic man groomed him. The end.
No comment.
Lobo Gaming donated $2 through Super Chat. Check your DMs, my pookie.
Lobo, stop it. Fucking stop it. What the fuck is this?
Now, I will say that, embarrassingly, Jane Animations is kind of my YouTube crush. Of course, she's way out of my league. I'm not talking about the real her, I'm talking about her cartoon character. Now, to be fair, her avatar is quite attractive, and so is Wolfie Chews.
Wrap it up.
Oh, hell no. Nah, I don't regret from unsubscribing. I'm subscribing from Jar. No, I'm done. I'm fucking done. No, I'm done. What the absolute fuck, Chris?
Dude, I need to wake up. I'm very pissed off today. I'm not in a good mood. And I'm tired. And I have my fucking headache. This shit's irritating as fuck. What happened to make me mad? The taquito dick fucking Hispanic FedEx driver who doesn't fucking speak English also, you know. Was supposed to deliver a package for me today that I had to sign for. I'm literally sitting right next to my fucking door all day waiting for them to fucking knock. And literally, like, I checked it at 12:25. out for delivery. I checked it again at 12:30, and it said delivery attempted. So I opened the fucking door, and there's the fucking door tag on the door. So this fucking piece of shit, taquito dick fuck, didn't even knock on the door for me to fucking sign for the package.
Hey, chat, I think it's time to skip. How do y'all feel? How do y'all feel we just go ahead and skip this? Like, I'm sorry, Griffin. Some people aren't fucking, you know, perfect. I'm sorry, dude. Maybe your fat ass didn't fucking hear him knock on the door. Like, maybe you didn't. Okay? Maybe also on top of this too, and I want you to think about this too, fucking Griffin. Maybe in his culture, they're not used to doing that. Maybe at his job, okay? Maybe at his job, they don't fucking require him to do that. And maybe you should have left it in your fucking notes to let him know to knock hard. Jesus fuck. Nah, Grizzly, this is fucking disgusting.
Hey, listen.
A chilzer named Mosler donated $2 through Super Chat. I found Griffin in DMs. It's awful la.
I've got no comment. Hold on. Let me watch one more second.
That shit pissed me off.
People are saying it actually gets worse.
Because not only is it the piece of shit FedEx driver that doesn't fucking speak English, that's a pain in the ass to deal with every time he shows up, he didn't even fucking knock on the door. So I, like, called FedEx to see, like, all right, can I go pick it up from a FedEx office or something? Because usually they'll do that. They're like, and then, of course, it's a fucking Indian whore on the line.
Oh, sorry, sir. We cannot hold this package at
Pigeon
location.
Salad donated $5 through Super Chat.
Yeah, I'm done.
I MMA say it. I'm not mad at Griffin for being racist. I'm mad he's one of the laziest and saddest trend hoppers I've ever seen. Bro's fucking gay.
Yeah, I'm just... You know, there's an old saying, professionals have fucking standards. Griffin ain't it. Definitely not anymore. What the fuck? Like, that's just... Dog, that's... Come on. Motherfucker expects everybody to be perfect, but this fat fuck over here refuses to do it himself. Jesus. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and move on. We're just gonna fucking move on. So
do you want...
We're gonna move on to Switchforce. Mr. USB. Mr. I gotta add that pufferfish sound to the fucking soundboard. That shit's funny. I should make an edit of this dude as a pufferfish. Oh, that shit would be funny.
Garage King of Horse Girls, lover of Horse Girls, Fuda donated $2 through Super Chat.
What the fuck?
No, keep going. It get way worse.
It gets way worse? No. No shot. No. We'll watch one more minute. One more fucking minute. Besides that,
Dude,
I'm
I need
done.
to wake up. I'm very the fucking phone. So, yeah, I have to wait till Monday for it to be re-delivered. So, I have to hope this fucking taquito dick actually fucking knocks on the door this time. So, shit pisses me off, bro. Because, like, I was sitting by the fucking door all day. I didn't want to sit by the fucking door all day. So, yeah, they can't re-deliver it tomorrow because it's it's an express order, so we can deliver on Saturday. It's like, yes, you do deliver on Saturday, you fucking idiots. Yes, you fucking do. FedEx 100% delivers on fucking Saturday. They even deliver on Sundays. It's just, bruh. Spam this to the fucking degree.
They're not sending their best.
Cloak Onyx donated $5 through Super Chat. Someone report Griffin Gaming to JD Delay. He's the one that made the hat make PDF files afraid again and the feed your local wood chipper.
Oh, Oh, Jesus.
They're not sending their best. They're not sending their best. They're not sending.
We're not welcome here. But the airports, total foreigner death.
They're not sending their best.
Yeah, deportations are not enough, bro. Total foreigner death. Every single one of them crucified along the borders, outside of the airports. We need to send a clear message. You are not welcome here.
Yep, I'm done. I'm done. We're moving on to Switch Force. Hulk vs. Godzilla was actually peak. Sorry, just got done with it and I'm waking up. Lol, what's happening? Spec? You missed some shit. You're lucky that you're lucky my streams stay up. You're lucky all my streams stay up. You're lucky, Spec, so you can go back and watch it. Griffin had a wild ass fucking take. On top of that, too, we watched Radar's video and your little take on. Well, it would be a better world if you had a better take. So, yeah. What do you mean yesterday? What do you mean yesterday? There was no stream yesterday. What are you guys talking
The Beesums
about?
donated
Why
$2
is my
Canadian
fucking
through Super Chat. Griffin taking illegals in my yard to a new level.
Bro, he's old yelling. Like, he's illegal's old yeller in it, basically. That's what he's fucking doing. Holy fuck. Yeah, no, Spec, there was no stream yesterday. All your streams stay up? Bullshit after yesterday. Hey, I was sleeping.
Garage
The
King
fuck
of
do
Horse
you
Girls,
mean?
lover of Horse Girls, Fuda donated $2 through Super
I
Chat.
swear to God, Cobra.
Okay, I did not saw that part. Holy Mother of God.
Yeah, I swear to God, Cobra, if fucking Joe reads that man's gonna have a heart attack. You're gonna kill him, Cobra. I did no such thing yesterday. What are you guys talking about? There is no... I haven't played the horsey game. What are you talking about? Anyway, whatever the fuck you guys are on today, I don't know what the fuck it is, but we got content to cover. Why is Elden Ring is horrible on Switch 2? And why it'll be okay? Let's see what it has to say. Horsey game. I haven't played the horsey game. The fuck? Y'all are on one today.
The good news or the bad news first? Like, where do we start here? People have been playing some major Switch 2 games at Gamescom. It's not all sunshine and rainbows, but like, I want to pump the brakes on the negativity that I know is starting to build and roll. There's this snowball that, holy crap, Elden Ring runs horribly on Switch 2.
Yeah, because the Switch 2 is an underpowered piece of shit. God, what is wrong with these people? Stephen Ramby, thank you for being part of the fam for 8 months. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Also, Payoff sent me something real quickly. Hold on a quick second, chat. Oh my God, what the fuck? Oh my God, Payoff. Yo, that's actually a good meme. I will actually say that. Holy shit. Anyway, so earlier in chat, I saw a couple of you begging for Griffin's address. Knock it off. Just knock it off. No. The best that you could do is just dislike this man's video and pretend he's not fucking there. Anyway, back to fucking this.
And while that is true, I don't think it'll always be true. Let me dive in for you. What's going on, everybody?
Oh, it won't always be true. Why it won't always be true? I'm going to have a mental midget with this dude today. I swear to God.
It's Zach from Switch Force. Let me know in the comments down below if you're worried about the news that Elden Ring runs horribly to the point that Bandai Namco won't let anybody record gameplay at Gamescom. We have a lot of reports that say, yeah, frame rate, it's terrible. But look, we also have good reports as well. So I'm going to actually start there. I think that's a...
Oh, yeah. We're going to start off with the good news first, huh? Not the bad news first. And oh my God. Yeah, so I did review some footage. This is just, it's not like 100% guarantee. But this right here is a fucking problem. Profile. Let's see, right here, right fucking here, chat. Look how bad this is. Fuck, the lunging. When you do a plunging or a lunging, either fucking one attack, you actually see the frame rates dip a bit. Holy fuck. This was not bad on the X. This is bad. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm starting to see some of the dips. As soon as he started to look out to the world, oh fuck.
Hey, listen.
The Beesons donated $2 through Super Chat. Garah, I think Scroll gonna make you pregnant.
No, stop it. No. Holy shit. Oh, this is terrible. I mean, congrats to from Software to get it run on the Nintendo Switch 2, but fuck this. I'll just play on the Steam Deck.
Hey, listen.
Good Old School Gaming donated $5 through Super Chat. Hey Garah, please tell me you saw the new Nintendo-owned Paul World killer called Paland.
Wait. Hey Gar, please tell me you saw the new Nintendo-owned Plow World killer called Paland. Yeah, I saw it. It's ridiculous. Like, congratulations, Nintendo. You kind of fucked yourself in court. How the fuck are you gonna play this game? Dude, I seriously gotta know, how the fuck are people gonna play on the fucking Nintendo Switch 2 like that? Let's see. Nintendo Prime. I know this fucker posted something. What was it? Nintendo Prime. There he is. There's that fat son of a bitch. Where the fuck is it? Oh, this one right here. Okay. No, this is the one we did go over. Never mind. Okay, I thought he may have had like another clip or anything. But this take he had, though, is fucking dumb. This doesn't seem unplayable. I think the term is overused. Maybe we should be less than ideal. Or did he fucking delete the fat roll one? The fat roll one is the one I wanted to go after. Here it is. Here the fuck it is. It's fine. He's fat rolling. Jesus Christ. No. Hold on a second. Let me see this real quick, chat. Oh, shit. Look at the frame rate drops. As soon as he makes the impact, watch. ho. Holy shit! How the fuck are you gonna fight Radagon in that? How the fuck are you gonna do it? Dude, that's gonna be a... Bro. Bro. Dude, this is gonna be bad. What do you mean roll? Hopefully they can get it fixed.
Good point of reference. Hollow Knight Silksong is getting 120 frames per second on Switch 2. Freaking great. And I know, like, it is a side-scrolling roguelite. Okay.
Yeah, it's not as demanding as fucking Elden Ring. You have so many things happening at the same time, it's gonna take a chunk out of your fucking frames. But here we go with the notification. Here we go.
That is good news. And people say Kirby Air Riders looks really good if you're into that. And Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade is running super well. I've seen gameplay of it. A lot of people have posted their gameplay, and they say, hey, like, that game looks good, runs good, and as it should. Now, there's, like, going to be always...
Wow. An enclosed city where you barely got many things going on at the same time. Wow. A PS4 game. Wow.
Variation. It's going to be based on when these companies got dev kits, how great they are at porting their games, how difficult the original code in the game is to make work on the Switch 2. Do they care about...
The Beesons donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Garah, imagine fighting Melinia's waterfowl on it.
Oh, hell no. Oh, that's going to be terrible. Oh, no. Oh, what about fucking Radagon riding on his meteoroid and crashing? Oh my god, it's going to crash the Switch too. It's going to make it shit itself.
Investing the time. Do they have the talent to make it work? We saw this with Switch 1. Like, there were so many games where it seems like it should be running better, and it isn't. And then there'd be games where it seems like it should be running worse, and it isn't. I remember, like, The Witcher 3 having this huge...
Wait, hold on a minute. You do realize those games are like... Oh my god, I'm not even going to make a comment. You know some of the shit got cut out from those ports, right? In order to make it run. You didn't get the full fucking experience. On top of that, from that earlier comment you made that they some of them don't care, they all fucking care. They want all their products to run correctly. The
open world ran pretty darn good, and then there were games far smaller that ran like crap. It just didn't make sense. So we got to this point where it's like, okay, different studios magically were great at porting. Panic Button being one of them. You might remember they were like wizards with the Switch 1. And then others just couldn't quite get it over the hump. Like, they couldn't quite get it there. And there's a lot of reasons and a lot of just different excuses, per se, for why a game doesn't run well on a specific platform. And one of...
Yeah, because... donated $2 through Super Chat. Gara, do you mean Radhan or consort Radhan?
Both.
The reasons for Switch 1 was it was underpowered. Now, the Switch 2 is more powerful, but let's be honest here, okay? The Switch 2 is still underpowered in comparison to other consoles, but...
Good! You admit it's an underpowered piece of shit. Congrats.
Just because their consoles have more power doesn't mean that their games run perfectly, okay? Elden Ring is a...
Nobody said they ran perfectly. Not a damn soul. You paid $500, very close to what consoles we have right now, like the Series X, the S. Actually, the S actually runs fucking Elden Ring a lot better than the Switch 2, which is half the fucking price of a Switch 2.
Slotties through Super Chat. Remember, consort Radon lag PCs, Switch will.
Oh, the
emoji.
Payoff. Oh, payoff. It's going to explode, dude. Dude, it's going to turn into a grenade. Whoever has a Switch 2 and you plan on buying Elden Ring, if you get to that fight, please be careful. Please.
Great example of a game that does not run perfectly.
Oh my god, I just thought of something too. What if they fight against the fucking magic users? Oh shit, especially the spammy ones. Oh fuck.
On pretty much any platform, any console, okay? It definitely does not run perfect on PS4. You're getting 30 frames dropping down below that at times. It definitely does not run, like this smooth, gorgeous 60 on PS5 either. From Software games seem to struggle with performance kind of at different levels across the board. So it's not...
No shit, Sherlock Holmes. But this isn't a fucking excuse here. Like, you're paying $500 for a fucking Switch 2. I won't give From Software a fucking pass for their poor optimization. There's a reason why I bought buying From Software's games permanently on fucking PC now, because I'll have access to mods to fix the fucking problem.
The Beesons donated $5
I'm not
Canadian
buying
dollars
them
through
anymore on
Super
fucking
Chat.
consoles.
Remember, this is the same guy who thinks that you retroactively paid inflation on Mario Kart 8 or Demon's Souls remake.
Yup.
Not really surprising to me to hear that Elden Ring runs like crap on Switch 2. Now, this was handheld mode. It's where the reports are coming from. And they're saying that the graphics themselves look good. Like, the game looked good. But it didn't play good. Now, those...
That right there, that is going to make the Switch 2 have some fucking problems. It's going to make the Switch 2 shit itself.
They're obviously kind of not where you want it to be. I'd rather a game looks poorly and plays great, especially a game like Elden Ring that's all about the gameplay. And
not a bad opinion.
Frankly, I'd rather it just do everything great. And I think that's what we should kind of expect.
But you don't. But you fucking don't. For example, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yeah. Remember when you simped for that and said there was no problems with that? Gara remembers.
Switch 2 is not a $450 system for you to get games that kind of like, well, we don't care. It's okay if it's half there. It's just on Switch. Like, that's a thing of the past. It just being on Switch ain't gonna cut it anymore. I really don't think so. And I heard some people say like, wow, it's amazing to play Elden Ring portably on the Switch 2. So even if it, well, I don't
get a Steam Deck. Get a Steam Deck. It's not worth it.
Think that. I think you can play Elden Ring portably on your ROG Ally. I think you can play Elden Ring portably on your Steam Deck. And I don't think that just...
And it's cheaper too.
Because you can shove it on the Switch 2, it running poorly is acceptable or okay. People said the fog really made it drop. People said even the early areas, gameplay was dropping down into the teens, that the frame rate was just not stable. It felt very sluggish and slow. That seems pretty damning, and like, what the heck are they doing? And maybe that helps explain why there is no set release date. They did say 2025, but it's now August 20th, and we still don't know when this game is releasing. But I have like kind of hopefully the thing that, you know, you can drink this down and just say, okay, it's going to be fine. I heard this very interestingly from Nintendo Life. All right, they were saying that they played Cyberpunk 2077 early on Switch 2, and it similarly ran quite poorly. They said it similarly...
Nintendo suckered these people in. They absolutely suckered the people in to buy an underpowered piece of hardware again. They did it again, chat. Hi, Ahsoka. How are you doing? Fred and I and Alex and everybody else told everybody not to buy a Switch 2. Don't do it. You're gonna regret it. But look where we're at. Time is nothing but a circle, chat. Nothing but a circle. By the way, have you seen what Griffin Gaming looks like? Yes, I have, Judge. But I'm not going to show it here.
Really seemed like it was in a super rough spot. And then voila, Cyberpunk 2077 comes out, and it's known as like one of the most impressive Switch 2 third-party ports, that it runs so well and is able to take this big open world.
Why the fuck you lie like that? Why the fuck do you lie? Lying is not good, partner. It is not very good. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. I will eat you fucking alive, motherfucker. You say any fucking foul about the Digimon game, I will turn your ass into permanent content. Don't fucking try me, motherfucker. Fucking Sungrad. swear to God, his fucking ass. All right, back to it. I'm back. I'm done being aggroed. Cyberpunk 2077. Switch to, what was it? Frame rate drop. Here we go.
The state of Switch 2's 40 FPS performance mode is less convincing. This of course requires a 120Hz compatible TV to access, and in making that mode switch, a unique frame is rendered on every third refresh. Effectively,
let me try to find that clip.
Looking to performance, Switch 2 makes good on its promise of hitting 30 FPS in its quality mode, for the main Cyberpunk adventure at least.
No, wait. Where was that one clip where you just saw everything just dip? And I mean dip. Oh my God, where is it?
Almost 5 years since it first came out, Cyberpunk 2077 is finally...
Missile Songbird? They just shot you clean out of the sky.
Look at this.
No fucking way.
Look at this shit.
I had no idea Hanson was that fucked in the head.
And fucking
We're that fucking determined.
You need to hurry.
Got a plan?
Look how fucking terrible this is.
It'll be the safest spot in Dogtown right now.
Right.
Like, there's times within the gameplay that you actually see performance mode, which is supposed to favor the FPSs, actually fucking dip into the fucking grave. And somehow quality mode does better? Let's see this one. Oh, can handle cutscenes perfectly fucking fine.
This is a game that's been extensively used to benchmark hardware
Look
for the
at
last
this
5
shit.
years.
You're
It's
driving around the
demanding, one of
city
best
and the
looking
fucking
games
frame
out.
rates are
Really makes those
struggling.
GPUs work hard. On Switch 2, there's a host of new ways to play this game in terms of the controls.
Fuck.
There's
Yeah,
gyro...
fucking... Oh my God, I don't even want to make the comment. I just don't. Like, this is actually disgusting. Like, I wish I could find that one clip again where this dude's in a bathroom stall in Cyberpunk and it just dips in frames. Like, bad.
And make it happen on Switch 2. Is it perfect? No. Is it as good as like your PC or PS5? No. Is it totally fine where people aren't going to be complaining though? And is it totally playable? It's beyond that. Yes, it's a great experience. That gives me extreme hope that whatever is being shown here is not going to be the final version of Elden Ring Tarnished Edition on Switch. Okay, a couple of things. One, when a company makes a demo, they have to make that months in advance. They can't just, on the last day before games come, say, oop, press the button, we're ready to go. Like, this is the version.
No shit, Sherlock Holmes. Get to the fucking point.
Hit the escape key and it's going to transport to Gamescom and there's our demo. No, like, this is a months old build that they're working on. And remember, we got this Switch 2 scenario.
Sources, please.
Where dev kits, how early did they get them, right? From Software already seems to struggle with performance on established platforms. So that all comes together to make it kind of expected, in my opinion, that this version right now could be in a really bad spot. But let's say that this version was developed in June, okay? And let's say the game is actually going to get a late November or early December release. That gives them 6 months to tighten this up, and I fully expect 100% that this game is in a good spot when it comes out. If it's not, that's a major problem.
Wait. So it's a major problem if a third party doesn't have their game on almost near perfection, but Nintendo gets a fucking pass with all the dumb shit they've fucking done? Especially with Donkey Kong Bonanza with the frame rates dipping down to fucking 30? Third party is the fucking problem.
At
for you.
Shadowbearer
Fuck off.
1789 donated $5 through Super Chat. So performance mode literally offers you zero benefit in terms of FPS performance increase versus quality. They both run sub 30 FPS. WTF?
Yeah, but remember, if you go into an area where there's not much to going on, you get 40 flames. $500 for this piece of hardware. I'm so glad I bought Scroll a fucking Switch 2 for $300 for her birthday.
And that's very strange because From and Nintendo seem pretty close. They're making the Duskbloods exclusively.
It's even funnier too. She doesn't play it anymore. She's already beaten Mario Kart World, and she's playing on my Steam Deck. That's the funnier part.
For Switch 2.
Pidgey says, but Gara, it's Nintendo. They beat Sega. They made Majora's Mask and Metroid Prime. They're winners forever. This is just cope. Ha! You got jokes, Pidgey.
But there's no world in my mind that this terribly running version comes out full retail and it still runs this terribly. Like, that's not something that I think is going to happen at all. And it makes...
You don't think that's going to... Wow. Holy ghosting as a motherfucker. Chat, do you see that right there? Like right here. Look at the beanie he has on. I don't know if you guys could tell. But look at that ghosting. That is absolutely terrible. Who the fuck at Nintendo allowed this to... Oh my god. That's real. No, that's real. And sometimes if you watch my gameplay footage, sometimes I'll forget to turn off the resampling, which is what we call ghosting in this situation right here. You'll sometimes see that.
Be more confident because Bandai Namco didn't want anyone recording. Typically when companies don't want anyone
god, I see while the fucking footage is
recording, it's because the game is in such a state that they're aware, like, this looks bad.
God, I can see
and they wanted people to play it, and maybe that was a decision on Nintendo's part. Maybe that was a decision on Bandai Namco's part. Maybe that was not what From wanted, not what the team thought was best, but, like, you have deadlines, you have agreements, you have arrangements and contracts, and you got to get it done. I think that they're not allowing recording, not letting you show gameplay, because they know this is not indicative of the final product. And as somebody that's been to many shows like this, I've been to Gamescom once, been to lots of E3s, PAXs, things of that sort. I've played
nobody fucking cares.
Game demos early at developers, at publishers, at Nintendo. They're never in the greatest state when you're playing it early, and especially on a new platform. Like, you think they should be able to just transfer this over nice and easy, but maybe that's not the case.
No, it's not going to be nice and easy. Do you realize that you guys have like 7-year-old hardware? And it's like fucking mobile? That's not like, it's a mobile chip, I believe, if I remember correctly. It's garbage. It's garbage, dude. Richard says, a reminder that FF7 is an Unreal Engine 4 and not 5. And you're seeing this. Ooh, that's bad, Richard. That's really fucking bad. It's a miracle that Elden Ring even boots up on that damn thing. Exactly. I mean, I'm not kind of surprised, though, it does boot up because, I mean, technically the Switch 2 and the Steam Deck are on the same par, so...
Did From have a game on Switch 1? They didn't. So maybe this is their first attempt, and maybe it's taking them some time. Maybe it's going rough, but they didn't. So maybe this is their first attempt, and maybe it's taking them some time. Maybe it's going rough, but I think some of this over nice and easy, but maybe that's not the case. Did From have a game on Switch 1? They didn't. So maybe this is their first...
damn it. Freaking cords. This is what I get for setting up my new office. Yes, it's headphones, dumb shit. Yeah, he's a Nintendo junkie. Which I'm surprised he didn't know about this shit. Hold on. How many from software games are on the Nintendo Switch? That one big glaring fucking problem, dude.
First attempt, and maybe it's taking him some time. Maybe it's going rough, but I think the best thing is that note that Cyberpunk 2077.
Dumb shit. Do you know? You haven't played Elden Ring. You haven't played Elden Ring, and it's fucking obvious. Do you know how many mechanics are within Elden Ring, and the artistic style, and how many enemies can appear in this fucking game? Oh my fucking god. Hey, Coffee, how you doing?
A few months before launch, was in a really rough spot. People played it and were like, dude, this runs crappy. It looks good.
Oh,
The graphics.
Oh, shit. I just realized something, chat. This boss right here, if you know, you know. If you fought against this character, you know. Please, if anybody's gonna get fucking Elden Ring on Switch of your own free will, not me asking you, of your own free will, and you get to this boss fight, record me some footage because I want to see what the fuck happens. No, seriously, I want to see what happens. I want to see how bad it is. Oh, not only that, though, Zest, too. Like, it's dancing line. It's going to be, like, flinging itself everywhere in the fucking air, going everywhere, lightning bolts hitting everywhere, blizzards going everywhere. It's going to be real bad. Oh, no, Spec. That's not what we're talking about, Spec. We're not talking about best fights here. We're talking about performance on the Switch 2. And from what I could tell, especially with the Switch 2, from footage that I've seen, it struggles with the camera and the frame rates dip a lot. Now, Spec, think about this for a quick second. If that's the fucking problem with the camera moving around, you and me right now, we both know this fucker will fuck your camera up if you're not careful. If you lock onto this fucker, it'll be a bad day in hell for you.
Look good. The performance is not there. It's not where we need it to be. This is not something we could recommend. And then, oh, voila, it's something that we can recommend. It runs.
Battle says, and like that, a million Switch 2s screamed and were suddenly silent. Oh my god. Can y'all just picture that for a second? We get a report that fucking Elden Ring's crashing. Fucking. It's crashing fucking Nintendo Switch 2s because of the fucking. Oh my god. Fucking Harmon's gonna have a fucking titty attack.
It's really great, and it's a fun time. I have the cartridge sitting right here on my desk. You might have it as well. So Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate running really good is good news. I think most games are going to be in that position, and some won't. Now, the dark side of this.
Okay, so Gator, the SD is not gonna help it, dude. It's not gonna help. If the frame rates are this bad on Switch 2, dodging Mesmer snakes are going to be funny as fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, what's going to happen when you get to Mr. Neil? Neil! Them frame rates are going to dip.
Coin is these games are old games and they're struggling, right? Elden Ring is a 2022 title. Final Fantasy VII Remake.
That's an old game? That's a 3-year-old game.
is a 2020 title, and you're telling me that Elden Ring is struggle busting on Nintendo Switch 2? Yeah, that does give me some pause. Now, I do.
Motherfucker, do you realize the gratitude of the stupidity you just laid out in front of us? Final Fantasy doesn't have a lot going on with it. Do you understand that? Just by the footage alone that you showed with Final Fantasy is not going to take a lot of it to run. With an Elden Ring, you're outside of the world with wind blowing, trees flowing back and forth, enemies running around and shit. You're fucking stupid. Dungeon, it's not self-awareness. It's him being fucking stupid.
I do think developers will unlock more and more of the Switch 2 as time goes on. I do think that they will figure this out as we go forward. And perhaps that explains why some of the bigger games that you'd expect to be on the Switch 2 right away, like Monster Hunter Wilds, why didn't Capcom put it there? Maybe this is part of the reason. Maybe a 2025 game is going to have trouble. But at the same time, there's a game like Chronos The New Dawn from Bloober Team, the survival horror Dead Space game that I'm excited for. That's out in 2 weeks, and that is a 2025 game, and they seem to think it's totally fine on Switch 2.
Be careful what you wish for. No. Seriously. Be careful what you wish for. Powerball says check DMs. What the fuck did you send me now, Power? What the fuck? By this way, you enjoying Mojito bourbon, also known as the Cyborg. Ooh, wait a minute. I think Power found what I was talking about.
Suffering, especially in very hectic moments. I also compared Cyberpunk 2077 on the Switch 2 with the Xbox Series X version, and what you can see here is the quality mode on both consoles. Obviously, the Xbox Series X version offers a much higher resolution. Also, keep in mind, the Xbox Series X version in the quality mode offers ray tracing shadows.
Difference.
Overall, and without a doubt, the Xbox Series
a little blurrier, this one's a little clear. Ooh.
This X version looks significant better in the 30 FPS quality mode compared to the Switch 2 version. But
look at the difference. Look at the difference. Look at the chair. Look how blurry it is. Look at the vacancy. Look at this. Look at the trash compared to this. This looks a little more realistic within the Cyberpunk universe. Go back to the timestamp.
I also compare.
Wait, why did you want me to go back to the times? Wait, what the fuck did he send me? 5:30. Gara, you fucking ADH riddled fucktard.
Are very, very stable when it comes to frame rate. Here, on the other hand, the Switch 2 version is actually suffering, especially in very hectic moments, from a lot of frame drops, even in the 30 FPS mode. And the worst case scenario I have found so far was 20 FPS when almost the whole city was actually aiming and firing at me. But what about the 40 FPS mode? And again, this mode requires a 120 Hz screen. But in regards of performance,
you need 120 Hz screen in order to play 40 frames. Holy fuck.
It's not a stable experience. Yes, you will experience 40 FPS and then it looks actually pretty good, but most of the time the frame rate is below 40 FPS, especially when it comes to very fast shootouts, when it comes to driving, when it comes to a lot of, I would say, trouble on the screen, then you have below 40 FPS. The worst part is that we don't have any VRR in docking mode. And yes, we would...
Excuse me, what? You don't have the... Oh, yeah.
Need to have VRR, verbal refresh rate, in combination with LFC, low frame rate compensation in place to avoid stuttering below 40 FPS. That's unfortunately not possible because the Switch 2 dock is not able actually to provide any VRR solution at this very moment. So I hope that at some point, I just hope that there will be some sort of update to actually have VRR in place, because right now every frame drop on
You're just barely in a gunfight. Oh, this is disgusting.
I think a lot of this is going to deal with what your port studio, what your developer, what their experience is, what their experience is with Nintendo, what their experience is with different varying settings. And if you're able to make your game run on a bunch of settings on PC, then you're primed to have it run on a bunch of settings on, you know, PS5, Xbox Series S, and Switch 2 up and down the list. So I think there's going to be variety there. And I think as time progresses, the ports will get better and the studios will figure out more. And there will be publishers.
Oh, good luck with that. Yeah, no, seriously. Good luck with that, with Nintendo not sending fucking dev kits to everybody. Jeez.
Studios that lag behind, and there will be publishers and studios that vault ahead. And I know that there's games coming out that are modern games for Switch 2. There's AAA third-party titles that are coming that you're going to be like, holy crap, didn't think that would be on Switch if Elden Ring's having a problem. So I don't think that this is something to really worry about. Like, is it something to pay attention to?
Oh, it's nothing to worry about. Boy, get ready for round 2 because you've got the Switch again.
Yes. Like, why can't Elden Ring run great? But if it comes out and it does run great, then this is all kind of, you know, spilled potatoes or whatever the saying is. That's not it. But whatever the saying is, it's a nothing burger. It's, hey, an early demo of Elden Ring didn't run great, but they eventually got it running pretty darn good. And like I said...
So here's my question then. Why'd they show it off at fucking Gamescom then? Why didn't they allow you to record footage if that was the fucking case then? Just think about that for a second. Why would they show that there then? Why wouldn't they just cancel it? All I hear is cope. Just give me a rebreather real quickly. You're sucking on that copium. Get the fuck off of it.
That based on games that are coming, based on games that are going to be announced, it's like, I don't personally feel like there is a long-term problem at all. Is there a first couple of months?
Long-term problem? Yes, the fuck there is. As time goes on, the hardware is going to degrade. And then games are going to not be so compatible with it anymore. This is what happens with gaming all the fucking time. The Switch 2 is going to be the first one to go out immediately.
Problem, maybe. And maybe that explains why we haven't seen the deluge of third-party announcements and why it's kind of just starting now, right? We got Indiana Jones and the Great Circle this week. That's a good thing. We don't have a date for Elden Ring. Maybe that's because of some of the development struggles they might be having. We don't have a date either for Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I expect that to be coming, like I said, from Nintendo and not from a random event like this because of the partnership they seem to have. And it's going to be waves, right? It's going to be waves. It's going to be different levels. It's going to be a spectrum of how these games run and perform on Switch 2. And while it's no fun to hear that it runs like crap, I don't think you should hit the panic button. I mean, maybe eventually they'll hit the panic button and bring panic button on to help them out because that was the studio that just killed it on Switch 1. But no,
So here's my question then. Why would you buy Cyberpunk 2077 on the Nintendo Switch 2? Why would you buy Elden Ring on the Switch 2 anyway? There's really no benefit of doing it. Like, you're going to tell me you're going to buy it on a mobile platform that doesn't really do anything that it's mobile? Yay? I'd rather buy it for PC to get access to like not emotes, but like mods, and I could play it on my Steam Deck too. Like, I've got the best of both worlds. On top of that too, we get the better versions on fucking consoles and PC. Not to mention too, it's fucking cheaper. Literally, you could pick up Elden Ring on sale during the winter. What was it? The winter sale for like literally 20 fucking bucks. Literally.
Hey, listen.
Starspiplub donated $2 through Super Chat. On my 15 minutes break, so what did I miss?
Not too much, Piplup. We're just covering shit. And remember, all my streams stay up for you to enjoy. So if you gotta go back to work, go back to work, man.
I think this is gonna be okay. Take great solace in knowing that Cyberpunk ran like crap a few months before it came out as well.
Mash.
Because it was an old build and because they needed that time, the final polish months, to really put the pieces together. And take solace knowing that there's games coming out, you're gonna be like, dude.
G, stop the gaslighting. The only person that does the gaslighting is me. There is no stream that I ever deleted. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's coming to Switch too? Okay, and you can already see we got Borderlands 4, we got Chronos: The New Dawn. It's not just older games. They're confident that they can get games like Borderlands 4, Chronos: The New Dawn, right? They're confident they can get those games running on Switch 2, or they already have them running on Switch 2. So
it's not that hard to do a scary game and have it run on an underpowered fucking device. It's not that fucking hard.
I think it's a whole lot of controversy for a whole lot of it's going to.
Mustang says, "Oh really, Guard? Check DMs." Wait. The fuck is this? Okay, what is this, Mustang? I don't hear anything. What? That's weird. I don't know. But I mean, hey, Mustang, if you're enjoying the horsey game, go right for it, dude. You seem to be enjoying yourself with it. Shit, maybe I should add the gold ship meme to it so everybody can enjoy the emote. Oh well.
Be totally.
What do you mean? That's not proof. I don't even hear any fucking voices from that. I don't even hear my voice from it. All I see is a horse race and that's it. Anyway, let's get back to it. Anyway. Well, there goes my mic.
Fine. It's notable. It's weird. It's slightly worrisome, especially because we're kind of still in this period where it's like, what's going on with Switch 2? Are there games? Are there dates? What's happening? And so this isn't really the best.
I played 20 seconds of it and heard nothing. Except for horsey racing, that's about it. Quiet Try, thank you for being part of the fam for exactly 1 month. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Let me know. Gar, I sent another alleged piece of evidence in DMs. I'm scared of that. No, seriously, I am scared of that. Oh my god. I remember when you did those fucking edits, Quiet Try. I completely forgot about those. Fuck this shit. That means it's bad. Nope. Yeah, Quiet Try. I don't hear shit. Yeah, I don't hear shit. I mean, it sounds like you're enjoying it. I mean, nice pull, I guess. I guess. The fuck you mean you heard it, guys?
Welcome to the family, son.
Hey, Fox, thank you for being part of the fam. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh, man. Anyway, let's get back to it. Hell says, that's you, homie. Liar, liar, pants for hire. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all on some crack today.
Best time to
y'all on that dream crack.
You're like something runs terribly, but it's going to be okay. I feel very good about it. And I think you should as well. Let me know your take in the comments down below. Are you worried about Switch 2? Do you feel like this will resolve itself?
I ain't worried about it because I ain't going to buy the piece of shit. Fudge that. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and move on. We're going to go ahead and move on to, Mr.
Hey there, gamers.
Over here. Sony increasing PS5 price again. You know what? I'm gonna hold my mic like this. You know what? Fuck this. No. You know what? Since the end fucking fell off, I'm actually holding this like a fucking rock star right now. You guys should see this. You guys should really see the shit that I've got in my hands right now. I'm actually holding this like a fucking rock star right now. This shit is actually pretty cool. I might actually keep it like this. I mean, son of a bitch! No, stop it, Mike. I mean, shit. How do I sound? Do I still sound good? It's Griftcast Guy, pretty much. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and watch a video from Quest Guy. Let's have some fun.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here, and this video is going to be very frustrated because I have to admit that I am genuinely annoyed. PlayStation has just announced they're raising the price of the PS5 again.
Oh no! They're raising the prices! I guess simping for the company didn't work. I guess I gotta simp more. Oh!
Not just the Pro or the disk drive or the pack-ins, no. Just across the board, all PlayStation 5s are now getting a dramatic price increase.
Womp, womp, womp!
Again, this is the second major price increase in just the United States. Region by region, they've actually been bumping up the costs, but I have to admit that this is partially frustrating because...
Oh no! What do I do? Stop buying their content since I can't do it in the first place? Oh!
I have been reporting on Sony's financial reports. PlayStation has been making literally more money than they've ever made.
Oh, you don't say! I guess getting that fucking additional $500 from my girlfriend really helped them, the bottom line. Oh! No shit, Sherlock Holmes. Congratulations. You finally fucking clicked in your little tiny head. I just woke up the dog. Oh no, Gator. Oh no. Oh, it's silence. What the fuck? Wait. Wait, who's silent? Wait. Wait, how is he silent? Because I can hear him. Hold on a second.
Is putting their games on their platform. Why?
The video. DCG got muted. He's pissed off, but he's got 13, so he'll be all right. Aww. Yeah, chat, refresh stream. Yeah, refresh stream real quickly. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Fucking YouTube's being a pain in the ass today. Anyway, let's get back to Mr. Oh!
Why would you increase the price of the PlayStation when the only thing even making you survive is the fact that PlayStation is over here being the primary place to play?
Here's a spoiler alert, mister. It's because they're dominating, just like you wanted it. Oh!
Let's break this down. Let's take a look at these price increases.
Also, it's never enough for them, too. They want more money, like we've been telling you fucking morons.
And of course, we gotta talk a bit about tariffs. Hi.
Oh, here we go with the fucking tariffs. Oh, here we go.
I'm Dreamcast Guy, having the worst day of my life. Please, if you could, give...
Come on. Stream Deck, come on. Having the worst day of my life. Stop buttering our toasts, Dreamcast. I can only be glazed oh so much. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's what I should hit this motherfucker right now, Onyx. Oh, boo-hoo. Let me play the world's smallest violin. Jesus. Oh my god, that fucking face. That fucking face. His face screenshot that. Oh my god. No, I don't know if that's going to be good enough to meme it though. Yeah, that's not going to be good enough though because of that stupid subscribe fucking notifications got going on. That's not going to help. Anyway.
This video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. You know, right before I started filming this video, I triple checked that this is legit because I saw people sending this to me.
Huh? You triple check it. If it's an official... I swear to God, he's doing this purposely. I swear to God, he does this purposely just to piss us all off. So help me fucking God. He does this purposely, chat. I swear to God.
And it just seems to very much defy belief. You know, back in...
Defy the belief. It's a corporation. They've like you guys said, they have no competition, so they're gonna raise the fucking prices anyway. Actually, it's not the matter of fact that they no longer have competition. It's the fact is that they won the console war a very long time ago. They lost. They won the most important fucking battle, the digital entrance era, where we all started going digital during the Xbox One. When Xbox fucked up, that's where PlayStation took over. And now they've all collected your simple little minds. It's over. And the only way you're going to escape this fate if you come to PC. But I doubt you're going to do it.
In the day, systems got cheaper. Systems would get discount after discount after discount. And that wasn't an accident. That's because for every
it was this
game
week,
that sells on a particular platform, they take a 30% cut. What?
Are we sure he didn't just check Nib first to verify? Quiet try. I swear to God, if you fucking jinx that fucker into this, I'm going to drop my mic. I'm just going to drop the mic and walk away. I'm just going to walk away. That's what I'm going to do.
Makes the billions of dollars for PlayStation isn't just, hey, we sold you a PlayStation. It's, hey, we sold you GameStop keys. Hey, it's you bought our stuff through our store, right? So the fact that they just keep increasing the price, I don't know how they're just expecting this to work out in the long run.
Oh, I don't know, because you're good pay piggies. So they need more money. They want you to pay more. And they're also conditioning you to buy the console on the first fucking year it releases. Because now they're putting this fear into your guys' head. Welcome to Business 101.
Now, everybody, of course, in the comments, I was pointing out the fact that there have been a lot of talk about tariffs. There's been talk about the fact that a lot of economists and stuff are saying that the price of average groceries, of microchips, of all hardware, software.
But Trump said tariffs bring this.
Talk about tariffs. There's been talk. I was pointing out the fact that there have been a lot of talk about tariffs. There's been talk about the fact that a lot of economists and stuff are saying that the price of average groceries, of microchips, of all hardware, software, pretty much everything in the United States, a lot of things have gone up over 50% in just the last couple months.
We're really blaming tariffs here. We're really blaming tariffs here. So, chat, here's the thing, though, right? For each product that they bring, there's 10%, right? So, across the board, there's been a $50 increase, right? Let's do some quick calculations, just real quickly. Calculator. So, if we're going to go with 10% across the fucking board, the PS5 Pro costs exactly, and I do mean exactly $700. If I remember how to do this fucking correctly. If it's 10%, then why is it not $770? Let's see. The PlayStation 5 is actually, actually fucking priced correctly. Like within the tariff fucking situation. But here's the thing though. Let's do this. Tariff percentages. The 55% consists of 10% world percent minimum baseline tariff imposed on April 2025. The 20% fentanyl tariffs. Let's see. Let's see if we can actually get an updated one. The decision holds a planned escalation of tariffs, now capped at 30% on Chinese imports and 10% on U.S. goods. So yeah, it is 10%. So this increase doesn't make fucking sense. It doesn't. Why would they not make it 770? I'll never understand. I'll never understand.
Stuff like groceries and steaks and stuff have gone up 78% over the course of the last year. So it seems like these companies are trying to find a way to sort of like make themselves extra profitable at the cost of taking money from people that are already broke. Now, can I admit something?
Oh, wow. Shocker. A corporation trying to take money from broke people. Shocker.
The reason I'm so frustrated about all these price increases, I have very much made a lot of videos about how expensive all the crap that Nintendo is doing, the expensiveness of the...
And yet you bought it. Great job reinforcing the fucking decision, you fucking idiot.
Listen.
The Beesons donated $2 through Super Chat. I remember your steak, DCG. Stop cooking.
Yeah, he needs to stop cooking immediately. He's already burnt it to the fucking ground anyway.
Nintendo Switch 2, them raising the price of the Nintendo Switch 1 last week. The fact that Xbox keeps making the Xboxes more and more expensive. It is now $700 for an Xbox Series X.
Womp, womp, womp. More like if you guys stood up to these fucking corporations, we wouldn't be in this situation. Actually, as a matter of fact, as I'm scrolling over here, give me a second. I need to grab my gummies. I forgot about my gummies, chat. I forgot to take my vitamins this morning. Son of a bitch. Come on, give me my gummies. All right, I will. So like I said, if you guys stood up to these fucking corporations, didn't suck their fucking dicks, we wouldn't be in a better position now. But that's just me.
Ridiculous. I feel like PlayStation doing this, though, it feels extra egregious. It feels extra out of line. But let me talk about the actual numbers here. A base PS5 now is now $550. A digital edition is $500. And a PS5 Pro is now $750. So across
womp, womp, womp.
Across the board, this is a $50 price increase from the original costs. I think this means that we had a temporary price bump, temporary price cuts. This is definitely permanent. It's starting tomorrow. Can I also say, this is something that annoys me. Nintendo did this as well. Nintendo just said it's starting tomorrow. I feel like if they were not quite so malicious towards their own fan base, I feel like they would at least say, hey, this is starting next month. We've got this.
Oh, Wait. I thought PlayStation loves their customers. God, I can't stand fanboys. I can't fucking stand them.
Millions of consoles in the warehouse. If you want to buy it at the current price, do it now. Now, they always say, oh, prices go up tomorrow. Springing it on people right after financial reports feels extra annoying.
Oh, it's more like it's purposeful, huh? I swear to God, the PS6 is going to be probably like 800 or 900. Chat, watch.
Look at all the replies, every reply. The fact that we're at a point where buying a console early in the generation is the cheaper option is just insane.
He's telling the truth. It's a tactic that these corporations do use.
Who else remembers when consoles went down in price halfway through their lifespan?
Mm-hmm.
We have on this channel been talking about the leaks of the PlayStation 6. And one of the things that everybody's saying is that essentially the reason the PlayStation 6 isn't out now, even though it's not the biggest leap in technical advancements, it's because specifically they're waiting for technology to become cheaper. They're trying to make the PlayStation 6 cheaper than the PS5 Pro. I love this idea. I mean,
good luck with that, motherfucker. You really think that they're not going to make a profit at this point? They've got you trapped in their ecosystem. You have to be legally fucking regarded to fucking even think that they're going to make it cheaper. No, you have to be fucking stupid.
Videos basically saying, I love that. Systems need to be cheap. They need to be affordable or else people aren't going to buy them. They're not going to line up and participate and spend tons on games if they're dead broke for even just buying the tech, right? It's weird that we're talking about the PlayStation 6 while the PlayStation 5 is getting price increases.
Oh, wow.
I just made a video literally like 2 hours ago about all the new details about the new Xbox handheld, which is talked to be $900. I still think that's way too expensive. Double the
yes, it is.
Price of a Steam Deck is vampiric, but
that's why I say everybody should probably buy ROG or just get a Steam Deck. Powerball says, I'm thinking it's going to be 900 minimum. No, I think what they're going to do is that they're going to make it 800, but then they're going to have like the disk drive available for purchase, like a side thing. Just kind of what they did with like this current gen right now. Just watch.
What if they increase the price of that as well? What if they end up having to adjust it due to market conditions and it ends up becoming $1,000 or $1,100? Look at this. God. Fair guess, it's increased because keep it cheap in the U.S. because of the tariffs, though it looks like it'll now affect the entire continent. Now, a lot of people are basically being like, all right, stonks, got to do anything to keep the...
Yeah, that's also another thing, though, too, right? You got to think about this. PlayStation did it smart, though. They did it one by one by one by one. They didn't just stop. Like, they didn't do a whole collective and, like, raise prices everywhere else, right? At the same time. They did it one by one. And the price tags on them are all different, too. Oof.
Profit people happy. But it's only bad when Nintendo does it, right? No, everybody. I think every profit people happy.
Oh, the Nintendo fanboy wants some smoke? It's only bad when Nintendo does it, right? Right? It's bad when Xbox and PlayStation does it. Oh, and I'll throw any other corporation under the fucking bus too, motherfucker. God.
But it's only bad when Nintendo does it, right? No, everybody. I think everybody is basically saying, this sucks. It sucks for everybody. The tariffs, look, I'm not going to get political. The tariffs are deeply stupid. Everybody at this point realizes the tariffs are stupid, right? I feel like it anyways. It feels like a lot of the conversation I have from people I know that own businesses and stuff, it's really weird of charging your own people. Like, tariffs are paid by the importing countries. That means, like, they're just charging us more for no reason. And the worst part is that these companies know that they can just jack up the price now and blame it on the tariffs. I'm going to say that in a lot of these circumstances, I think specifically with Nintendo, they're lying. They're blaming the tariffs because they know it can get away with it. The tariffs exist. I'm not going to pretend that tariffs aren't cutting into their profit margins, but they were already way, way in the green. With PlayStation, they're absolutely just blaming tariffs. They're lying. In my opinion, they're lying. This is it. This came out.
No shit. They're lying. They're just taking advantage of a situation that's going on to make more profit. Shocker.
Came out exactly 5 weeks ago. PlayStation released a profit thing that said they've made $13 billion in profit, not just like gross revenue gained, profit. $13 billion in profit from the PS5 generation. That means that combining everything, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, every single generation before this was only $10 billion in profit. They have made more money in profit in just the last 5 years than every other console generation of PlayStation ever combined.
Damn. Welcome to feeding the fucking machine. Damn.
You could 100% eat the cost of these tariffs. You could. You're choosing not to. You're just saying, we'd rather continue to screw the fans to keep our profits as much and possibly high as possible on the front end and the back end.
Yeah, damn. I guess Xbox and PlayStation aren't so fucking different, huh, Dreamcast guy? You thought you were rooting for the fucking good guys, huh? There is no good guys in the corporation world. Especially if you call yourself a CEO.
There is a term I'm growing to hate.
Hey, Gaiman, how you doing?
Fiduciary responsibility. It's a business term that basically, legally, you have to keep increasing profits. I can't believe that's a law. I'll be honest, it's baffling to me. But if you are a publicly traded company, it is your job to only increase profits. It doesn't matter if it makes people mad. Doesn't matter if it leads to mass layoffs. Doesn't matter if it ends up causing your company to completely collapse in a couple of years. Like Target has obsessively been trying to maximize profits to the point in which Target sucks now and the whole company is collapsing. The CEO left after being CEO for 11 years because the whole company has been chasing profits so hard they just imploded.
Womp, womp, womp. Everybody wonders why I like going to fucking Costco, because at least they give you at least a decent fucking chunk of product with the fucking price tag that you pay. Also, their hot dogs are cheap as fuck too. Shit, you get a soda with it too.
This is the thing, fiduciary responsibility. We have to increase costs at every single chance we can, even if it kills us down the line. What I'm curious about, genuinely, is will we see the PS5 sales go down? Will console sales ever decrease? Because at this
Yes, you will. We're towards the end of the generation of the fucking console cycle. Everybody that wanted a fucking PS5 has already bought a PS5.
The Beesums donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Fear remaster or remake?
I'd say go for a remake. But the one game that needs like a how can I explain this? No, like the first two need a remaster because they were really fucking good. But 3 needs a remake. Like the story needs to be fixed up a bit. The conflict between the brothers needs to be a little more gruesome, especially for a fear game. It needs to be gruesome as shit. Yeah. I know, B-Soms. I know. I love Fear. But 3 was questionable. Except me, I'm still on PS4 because I'm broke as hell, which I feel guilty about. Dude, fuck no, Save. Don't feel bad about it. Dude, the PS4 was a great fucking... It was a good console. You guys, there's some still good games on there. I'm pretty sure you have a backlog to clear up too. Like, honestly, fuck it, dude. Dude, if I was you in your position, I would just start slowly putting money away every single month for a PC. Okay? Because the more and more money you put away for saving up for a PC, the more and more the hardware gets cheaper by then. And hell, while you're saving at the same time too, you might find a fucking deal that'll be just fantastic for yourself. Onyx says, let me get this straight. He's blaming the PS5 price increase on tariffs, but when Xbox price went up, he blamed on Microsoft being greedy. No, not really, Onyx, because he did say that he believes it's absolute bullshit. What he's saying right here, though, is saying that they're making the excuse of using tariffs. Jupiter says, PS4 is still a good console. The only issue it has is overheating and sounded like a jet engine to try to take off. Yep. So, yeah, dude, don't feel bad that you're still using the PS4. It's not a big deal. Fuck, still one of my favorite fucking PS4 games is fucking Ghost of Tsushima. I love that fucking game.
Point. I mean, I just don't get it. The amount of people that are starting to only game on phones or tablets, or people that are just getting into retro gaming, playing stuff on an old laptop. I mean, I'm at a point where everybody is so broke that if you said, hey, I can only afford to play games on my modded 3DS, that's the only gaming I can get in, I would not even blame you. This sucks. And honestly, it sucks for no reason. All right, ramble over. Hope you guys are having a great...
Thank God we're free. No, wait, let's go ahead.
This just straight blood Evil 2 and 3 because our video's doing really well about Gamescom, and the Resident Evil 2 and 3 finally came to PlayStation 5. That video's doing really well. Honestly, that's the good news. I'm going to go play more Resident Evil 2 and 3 because I love those games, but...
God, I can't stand Dreamcast. You know what? We're going to switch this up real quickly, fam. You know who we're going to cover next? Yep. That's what we're covering next, chat. Fuck off. Let me desync these real quick. Yep, we're gonna be covering Reforge. It's Brain Blast time. Yeah. Oh, it is time. It's time, Richard. Game Pass is bad because it creates a culture of non-purchase, which you're fucking retarded for thinking that. It should be more of trials instead of full games like a PlayStation Plus Premium. It devalues the fucking... Powerwood would like to have a word with you, Aardbark.
I don't think it's a rare Game Pass W. I think smaller studios like this and smaller titles have been the better targets for Game Pass because the check can help them fund whatever's next. It protects them from the game maybe not doing that well, drowning in a sea of other games. It's hard to get noticed these days, especially as a smaller studio that doesn't have a ton of marketing dollars.
Motherfucker, thanks to Game Pass, I found larger games that I actually do fucking like. Where the fuck is Steam? Where the fuck is Steam? Steam! Appear to me. Where the fuck is it? Thanks, there was this one game. It was a AAA game that was on fucking Game Pass that I absolutely loved. I bought it like multiple fucking times. Fuck. I can't remember it. Evil. No, that's a small one. Never mind. That was not the one. Fuck, I can't remember it. But I know big corporations have benefited from fucking Game Pass too. Usually the reason why they don't take it is because they prefer to have fucking copies sold. Which is fine. Whatever. Do whatever the fuck you feel like. Fuck, I can't remember. Without Game Pass, I wouldn't be able to play the Fable games again. Yep. Yeah, that's... Ooh, Gator's got a point there.
So Game Pass is perfect for that. Game Pass, however, has been, I think, destructive to the culture over there because...
Oh, you think, but you have no evidence to back it up. You think. That's half of your fucking problem. You think.
It's fostered a culture of non-purchase. A lot of the nuance on Game Pass gets lost because if you're critical of Game Pass, people just think you're being a hater saying Game Pass bad.
That's all you've been saying. That's all you've said. You never go into like a critical thought explaining like the pros and cons of Game Pass. It's always bad. Oh, Xbox is bad. Xbox is terrible. The CEO is absolutely fucking terrible. But whenever there's bad news about fucking PlayStation about something, there's always a justification. I'm fucking willing to bet there's gonna be a justification about fucking PlayStation.
Instead of being like, well, no, Game Pass actually can be good. I've continually said that I think Game Pass should have an entire section for indie game trials. They should pair up with their efforts at ID at Xbox, which is all their indie efforts, and you should have games you can try out because that's exactly what so many people use Game Pass for. You would retain that value point of being able to try out games, and if you like the game, you could then buy the game. This would get back to...
Not really, because the developers of... What was the fucking game again? I played it on stream with the Gremlin. What was it? Revenge of the Savage Planet? Yeah. I was going to buy their game, but I heard they were talking some massive shit. I was like, you know what? I'll buy this on sale. I'm not going to buy it at full price.
The Xbox 360 era with the Xbox Arcade where you could try games and then buy them. My wife and I did this with Crimson Alliance.
Oh, boo-hoo. If you enjoyed so much, just go fucking use it on PlayStation. Quit worrying about fucking Game Pass all the time. You know, you fucking absolute fucking imbeciles actually just want everything to be same as PlayStation.
Fallout Lord 1994 donated $5 through Super Chat. Hey Garah. Glad to join right now, but it's 110 outside right now and I would love it if your rage didn't overheat my PC again. It's already hot enough.
I'll try my best, Fallout. Jeez, stay safe out there. Make sure you stay fucking nice and cold, man. Fuck the heat.
My wife and I did this with Gatling Gears. These were games that we tried through the Xbox Arcade demo.
No. You don't get it. Crimson Alliance is a 360. No shot. No fucking shot.
Thing, and then we bought them. That's the type of culture that you could foster with Game Pass, and that is something I think that would benefit these smaller games. But this is a huge insight. This is an enormous insight.
Benefit these fucking... So let me get this straight. I have played Stardew so many fucking times. It's not even funny. And I've bought multiple copies of this fucking game. For some odd reason, the fucking time is not working correctly between my Steam Deck and this fucking storefront. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I mean, for the love of God, look at the fucking achievements I got. Bruh. I have bought 4 copies of this fucking shit. One for my Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, and motherfucking Steam. This guy has benefited so much from Game Pass, it's not even funny. I bought 4 fucking copies of this fucking game. 4. Gar plays Stardew Valley. He really is. Fuck off, Grizzly. Listen. It is a nice, cozy fucking game to play, okay? Don't get on me, okay? It is a nice, cozy fucking game. See, I told you motherfuckers, I am a weird-ass fucking dude when it comes to playing video games. I'll play like the hardest core fucking game that you could possibly fucking think of, right? I'll do it. But here's the shit kicker. You're going to love this one. Absolutely fucking love it. I'll play like the most tame fucking game to ever fucking come out. And I'll probably end up enjoying it. It's like the weirdest fucking thing. Oh, Battle, you haven't seen the weirdest fucking game I've played. Ooh, trust me. Oh, Miss Bella Games? Oh, hell yes, Miss Bella. I recommend it. Yes, please add it to your library. The next, like, if you want to buy it at full price, go straight for it. But Stardew Valley, it is a fun fucking game. And let me check chat real quickly to make sure she's not here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I know she likes to hold on to my comments and fucking use against me later. I like playing Stardew Valley with the gremlin. It is actually fun to play with her. The game is actually fun to play. And I hope I get Scroll to play with fucking her and the gremlin, because they'll have so much fucking fun. I'll probably fucking fall behind. Powerball says, I should get you into modded Minecraft, a pack that is harder than Elden Ring. Ooh, you piqued my interest on that one. Okay, what about, hold on, Moonlighter. Thanks to fucking Game Pass, I've bought There's a demo. There's a demo for Moonlighter 2. Wait, what? There's a demo for Moonlighter 2? No fucking shot. Where the fuck is the demo? Son of a bitch! I want the demo now! Fuck! I'll play it later. I'll save it for a video probably.
I think the danger with AAA and indie going to Game Pass first is that I think it devalues the game. It's not the game's fault or even Game Pass itself. Xbox just took these fires and many Game Pass see it as free games. They are not, and the check is really useful, but I do think...
Five Puppeteer donated $2 through Super Chat. The Void from 2008 aged better than Dark Souls.
I don't know about that. I don't know, Puppeteer, because I can't really say yes or no to that due to the fact that I've never played The Void. So I can't really agree or disagree with you on that. So that's on you, my boy.
Games as a service devalue. This is why I've always said it should be trials, Hilly, because it gets purchased by the right people.
The absolute brain damage this man has is absolutely astounding. So let's see about this real quickly. Where is it? Let's see. Nope, this is... Where is that fucking one clip? Get this shit out of my fucking face. I'm so tired of seeing this shit. Reforged fans place... Ooh! Remember how I say... Okay, remember how I said earlier that this man would defend anything what PlayStation does? But he'll bastardize the shit out of Microsoft? Here's proof. Mash says, hey, Gar, check your DMs after stream or privately. I'm just very confused about what's happening and some reasoning. Okay. I'll explain it, Mash. Don't worry.
That they were going to hold off. So when everybody else was raising their prices, when Xbox raised their prices, PlayStation held, and they had stock to help protect. They were hoping that that would get them through. They were considering manufacturing in the U.S. to be able to not have that price increase hit the U.S., but the tariffs were kind of inevitable. So they held as... Yeah, the PlayStation price goes up $50 in U.S. tomorrow, and yes, they did indicate that they were going to try to keep prices down as long as they could.
Oh, I wonder why they did that in the first place. Not like it was a purposeful tactic to make themselves look better in the long run, huh? Fucking idiot.
They signaled that they were going to hold off, so when everybody else was raising their prices, when Xbox raised their prices, PlayStation held, and they had stock to help protect.
Yeah, didn't they have like 20 million in there? And this was like 2 months ago? You're telling me they sold 20 million units in 2 fucking months? You have to be stupid.
They were hoping that that would get them through. They were considering manufacturing in the U.S. to be able to not have that price increase hit the U.S.
Then fucking do it.
But the tariffs were kind of inevitable, so they held as long as they could. You know, it sadly is not what they wanted to do.
10 to 40 million roughly a 3-month supply is what they said, I think. That's fucking stupid. Like, they would sell 10 to 40 million in 3 months? Something's not adding up, dude. Especially in the fucking stores. I see fucking PS5s all the fucking time. Nah, something ain't right. Something ain't fucking right.
Internally, they did not want to raise prices. They were actually
Internally, they didn't want to raise prices. Okay.
actually surprised that the PS5 was holding with the PS4 without doing a price drop. So a price increase is certainly not what they want to do midway through the gen.
Oh, they certainly did not want to do that. It's not even midway through the fucking gen. We're at the fucking tail end of it. Literally 5 fucking years, you fucking moron.
You know, they held as long as they could. It sucks, but I mean, people were warned months ago. I said, they're holding off. They clearly don't want to do it, but if they wanted to, they would have done it way back when they did.
I love how he sits here and pretends that he's actually at the fucking board meetings. I swear to God, this dude's gonna fucking crash hard.
So I feel like people had ample warning, even though it sucks. It's like, listen, people knew this was almost inevitable given the situation with the tariffs.
What happened?
I swear to God, Xbox could do the same shit, and this motherfucker would crucify them. He would fucking wring their necks out. But PlayStation does it? Hey, they told you what would happen. They told you. They totally did.
Yeah, everything's going up by 50. Standard PS5 digital, base PS5 with the disc drive, and the Pro, they're all going up by $50. So, and again, I don't think they wanted to. They indicated in multiple ways they did not want to raise the price. They held off as long as they could.
And they could have ate into the profit margins. They could have. It's the tail end of the console, the generation anyway. They could have said, fuck it, we're just going to lose $50. It's not like we haven't been making profits anyway. It's not a big fucking deal. But nah, let's just sit here and pretend. Jeez, fucking. Ugh.
If they just wanted to raise the price from sheer greed, they would have done it at the exact same time as Xbox because, and especially with the Switch coming to market, a lot of debate about pricing there and $80 Mario Kart and this, that, and the third. That would have been the perfect time to increase the price. I think they...
No, it would not have been. It would have looked bad on them. So what they did is that they said, hey, look, we're going to give you a fair warning, and basically said, hey, we're going to raise the prices in the future. So if you want to go out and buy a console, you might want to go ahead and do that. Purposeful manipulation 101.
They genuinely were hoping they could hold off and not do it. You know, they stocked to try to avoid it. They literally tried to stock in America especially to avoid it. And sadly, when the device was selling well and they were moving units fairly quickly, you're going to run out pretty quickly.
30 million? 30 million consoles? Like, let's go with the fucking far. 30 million consoles. Yeah, no.
The digital's not going up 70. No, they're all going up by 50. I looked at the official blog post. It's a $50 price increase across the board, all three. Digital, disc drive, and the Pro. King James, you said, why do you make an excuse for PlayStation raising prices if they don't want to?
There it is.
Because they said they didn't want to, and then they actually took action to avoid the price increase because they didn't want to. They also
They could have took the hit. They've been very profitable, Reforge. They could have gone back to their old business model and just fucking made money off the software. Absolutely fucking amazes me. Jupiter says, payoff is being weird and chaotic memes again. Lol and an evolved DCG. What the fuck is he doing? What is this fucker doing? Let me see. Let me see. Good God, there's 21 notifications. What the fuck is going on? Oh, good God. I just scrolled all the way the fuck down and just saw nothing but a sea. A fucking sea of shit. I swear to God. Payoff? What the fuck? Payoff? What the fuck? I swear to God, payoff. I swear to God, that's so fucking weird sometimes when I come in here. Drunk, you're borderline in it. I swear to God. Oh my God. I swear to God. So help me God. No, no. Oh my God. No. Payoff, no. Good God.
Calculated the amount of money they were going to lose on tariffs, which was likely going to force their hand. And when the other manufacturers did, I was not critical of that. I wasn't like, oh,
why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop your fucking lying.
how dare you? Like I said, this is common practice right now because of tariffs. Tech companies are doing this. We were seeing price increases all across sectors, all across the globe.
Giovanni, don't you fucking encourage him.
All consoles have been overpriced to begin with and should have been $250 to $400. Subjective opinion not determined by the market or the demand of the device, which makes your statement false and basically just an opinion.
So wait. So they manipulate the fucking market to have your digital library stuck somewhere. And that's just the oh boy. Oh boy. What, you don't like Dreamcast Bunny? No, the fuck I don't. Hell no.
So, I mean, you're really swinging and missing here trying to call me out.
Swinging and missing? Oh, good luck with that, buddy. Let's see. No. Wolverine is a difficult hero to make a game for. The combat would feel too much like Batman, and he wonders why he...
having issues.
No, he fucking did not.
With Wolverine's game, like they want to nail it. They really committed and captured the feeling of being Spider-Man, and I think they want to do the same thing with Wolverine.
It's not that hard. You're literally a fucking DPS that can rejuvenate and tank, and you're a jack of all trades. You are literally a fucking... You're like a badger on fucking crack and rabies, okay? Getting thrown into a room of fucking cooked meat steaks to fucking perfection. How hard is it to design a Wolverine game?
So I would imagine that game, from what we're hearing, apparently next year is Saros. What was it? Is next year Saros and Venom? And then the following year is Intergalactic and Wolverine, 2027. So if that's that far out, I don't think we're seeing Wolverine this year. Maybe at the Game Awards, but
damn. So no new news about Wolverine? Damn, that's not looking too good.
I don't know.
Well, Wolverine is a self-healing cuisine act. Yep. Power Boss, I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know. I think he was a tough target to pick. If you want my honest opinion, we all think Wolverine is cool, but I think he's kind of a tough hero to make a game based off of.
just make the game based off a prototype. Except take the infection out, give him fucking claws and attitude. Oh my fucking god. I fucking can't. It is hard to design a Wolverine game. Fucking done. I am so fucking done.
Because no gadgets.
Yes! Yes! Do it like that! Yes! Has no gadgets. The most retarded fucking thing to come out of your fucking mouth.
No token ability. I mean, he has a token ability, which is healing.
No token ability, but wait, he does have... You are a fucking tourist. Never open your fucking mouth again.
But, like, what are you going to do with that in combat? Right?
What? What? What are you going to do with that in... What are you going to do that within combat? Are you fucking kidding me? A healing factor like Wolverine's? Let me get this straight, right? My friends tell me in IRL I have a fucking attitude problem like Wolverine. So you're telling me if I had a healing factor like Wolverine and claws and had strength.
He has claw. Metal claw.
Yeah, I know. Also, on top of that too, if I had claws, a regenerating factor that is fucking insane. Okay? That just is, it's godlike at this point. Right? And you have claws too. You're telling me you can't make a game out of that. You're fucking retarded.
You're not like Spidey's got all kinds of stuff.
Battle Puppet says, pretty sure that's called Napoleon syndrome, Gar. No, I'm saying I haven't. I've got bad anger issues. Okay. Like, if you actually sat down with me and got to know, like, the real Gara, oh, I'm so like Wolverine. You guys have no fucking idea. It's that fucking bad. Oh, he's never read an X-Men comic. I'll bet you anything. I'll bet you fucking anything right now. Hold on. Let's do this real quickly. Hold on. I'm going to blind you guys real quickly, okay? I'm going to blind you real quickly. I'm going to find a certain picture about Wolverine. This is perfect. This is fucking perfect. Oh my god, hurry the fuck up, website. Oh my god, fuck it. I will bet money most people that have not read the comic will not know about this. Open a new window. Why the fuck does it take forever? I swear to God, it takes forever for no fucking reason. Oh my fucking God. Fuck off. It amazes me how I can't fucking find a good fucking image. You know what? Download image. Perfect. Perfect. Here we go. Okay. If you know where this is from, don't say a fucking word. I want to see who the people, where they have an idea. Powerboss says Spider-Man first came out in 1962. Ultimate Spider-Man was the first time Spider-Man got gadgets in 1993. Yep. Yeah. This one lives rent-free in my fucking head, and I love Wolverine. Uh-huh. Gar, I got Riri to admit that he played Liza P on the easiest mode, but didn't finish it because it was too hard. Giovanni, that's fucking diabolical. Jupiter says, I never read the comics, so I don't know where that came from, but was referenced in Deadpool and Wolverine. Yes, this was a significant part in the comics. This was a big part. I'm not going to say what, but this was fucked up. Even for Wolverine. And that's saying a lot for me. What they did to this man was fucked up.
Batman's got gadgets. Spidey's got the agility. Spidey's got the web slinging.
Wait. So he's got the fucking agility, but you can't make a game out of fucking Wolverine with his healing factor. Oh my god, he's a fucking idiot.
He's got the movement and the speed, and like Wolverine's fast, strong, and can heal. I think he's a hard character to make a video game with.
How? It's almost like Wolverine has had a game before. Exactly, Rambling. But how hard is it to make a fucking game like Prototype if you wanted to? Oh, if you guys ever come across this guy, don't believe a fucking word he says. I don't trust shit what this motherfucker says. Just, how is it hard? Oh, hell.
I do. He has his claws. Yeah, and again, I mean, that's just an extension of his fists. So, like, you know.
An extension of his fist. An extension of his fist. I'm gonna go fucking wild. I'm a fucking lose it, chat. Oh.
He can punch. He can punch poke you. You know. I don't know. Yeah, he's got his senses and his ability to like smell and stuff. Like in the Uncanny X-Men, you know, he always had his super senses. But again.
thought his take on Spider-Man and what genre it was fucking bad, but this is a whole new fucking level. Yep, exactly, Power.
Does that make for a compelling gameplay experience? Being like, oh, I can smell guys in the other room, bub. Like, oh, okay.
Yes, it's for fucking senses! You can use it to detect enemies! Holy shit! I'm using this on the fly while debating your ass at the same time. I think I just need to lay on the floor real quickly, chat. I think I need to lay on the floor. I swear to God. Yeah, but let's be honest here, Rambling. Other games have done it before, too, before fucking Horizon. It's nothing new.
You forgot about his tracking abilities and sense of smell? How many games have we played where we have the ability to, like, listen to heartbeats? I don't know. Any progression would be combat skills based.
3 fucking games has that ability. 3.
I'm telling you, he's a hard hero. He's a difficult superhero to make a game based off of. He is.
I swear to God, I could take 2 additional people with me right fucking now into a fucking room. Actually, you gotta put... I could take 2 people in this room, in this chat right now with me. And we can make a fucking banger of a fucking Wolverine game. I could take Power, and I could take possibly Battle or Rambling with me. And we can nail out a fucking Wolverine game. Like, do you understand the amount of ideas that you could pull into this Wolverine game? I know you fucktards love your puzzles. So we can use Wolverine senses to figure out puzzles. We could switch up the game to have stealth mechanics where he has to fucking, you know, like he's been captured or no, he's been hit with like a bullet. So his regenerative powers have been significantly like nerfed. So now he has to stealth around so he doesn't get fucking shot so easily. Like something like that. Something we can work around that fucking idea. Oh, I can make a 3D model in animation. There we go. Add Giovanni to the fucking list. Yeah, just something like that. Just... like, I know it's a dumbass idea to use for Wolverine, but there would have to be, like, oh my God. Just, this is fucking stupid.
I mean, I'll say it. Nobody would be excited, but you'd have an easier time making a dadgum Hawkeye game because Hawkeye's got all kind of gadgets and a ranged bow. Now, nobody would care because it's frickin' Hawkeye.
Who would play fucking Hawkeye over Wolverine? You're telling me you would play a bow user over Wolverine? That turns everybody into fucking sushi. Gives 0 fucks. Drinks like a fucking sailor. Swears like a fucking sailor. And gives 0 fucks. Yeah, no, not over Wolverine. No. Like Hawkeye in his own cool character. But over Wolverine, kiss my fucking ass. Jupiter says, basically what you just talked about happened in the movie. Logan, since his powers were slowly disappearing. Also, Hawkeye sucks. He played rivals. I'd rather play as Wolverine. Because Hawkeye game would be a Horizon Zero Yawns game, but more likable character. I'm a huge marksman fan, and if you give me a good Hawkeye game, I will platinum that shit. Yeah, I will too, Payoff. You give me a good marksman game, I'll do the fucking same too. Give me a good any game and I'll do it too. But the fact still fucking remains. If you were given a fucking choice of either, and this is a joke, okay, of playing Gara with fucking claws, regenerative fucking powers, and the fucking speed, strength that are unfathomable, or playing Spec as fucking as Spec with a fucking bow and arrow with fucking gadgets. Which one would you pick, fam? Which one would you want? Do you want to play as Spec or do you want to play as Gara? Oh yeah, in Berserker mode. Berserker Rage. Oh fuck. That one's a problem. Oh fuck. Oh yeah, rambling. Dude, I would love a Hulk game. Just turn your fucking brain off and start smashing shit. Can you imagine if you're playing Hulk and you're in a city and you just demolish buildings by running through them? Oh my god, take my fucking money. Anyway, let's get back to this retard.
But I'm telling you, Wolverine's a hard case to make a game out of.
No, it's not.
You know, you get new attacks and combos. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Black Spectre, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
It'll have to be a combat-focused game with combos and stuff like that. And I think that's probably difficult to not just end up feeling like another game.
No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not. I can think of 5 combos off the top of my head. Where fucking Wolverine uppercuts your ass, fucking gut checks your ass, then pins you to the fucking ground with his fucking claws, and then fucking executes your ass with his claws into your fucking head. There's one combo. Another combo is where he fucking slices off your fucking limbs and throws you at a fucking different target. Then he lunges at that fucking target and slices off their fucking head and then throws the other head at the other person and then just knees. Oh my god, there's so many fucking ideas you could do. Hulk has 11 games? God damn. There is so much you could fucking do with Wolverine.
Like, oh, he's got claws, but like, how do you not make him just feel like Batman?
Batman. Hold on. You have a vigilante who is a hero that has a no killing rule. You have a fucking midget and yellow spandex, claws coming out of his fucking hands, and has no problem with fucking killing. The only way that you could possibly make him similar like fucking Batman, if he hides in the fucking shadows and says, I'm Batman. And he has fucking gadgets. Just search for Wolf. Okay, you know what? Bet. Wolverine Origins gameplay. There it is. Holy shit.
Converge. This is
God damn, there we go, baby. Look at this! Yes! Yes! That's exactly how you do a Wolverine game! That's exactly how you do a Wolverine game! Holy shit!
Let's take this outside.
And he's fighting Sabretooth. Oh, fuck yeah, baby.
Is Creed in position?
You ready, Victor? Oh yeah. It's hunting season. We going easy, Victor, get me? Wraith, shut him down.
There's another idea that you can do with a fucking franchise right there, too. Get all these mutants that are right here, too, and just make a co-op game out of it. There you fucking go.
We
The
erase.
Beesons donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. A rare instance. The game is better than the movie.
Ain't that the fucking
Your
truth?
memory. All of it.
Oh, good God, it's fucking the Abomination. Oh, fuck that. Nah. Good God. I forgot.
Right? Batman can sense. Batman can use gadgets to see where people are and know where
Yeah, Banana, it's not really that good, but yeah, don't worry about it.
people are and track people. And then he jumps on them, beats them up, takes on entire groups of dudes. Like, you know, pause. So, you don't think dismemberment is enough? I don't know. I think the difficulty is we have a ton of Batman games. We have some Spider-Man games. We have the Assassin's Creed games, right?
And they're too fucking safe. Fuck that. No, I'm so sick and tired of these fucking hero games that don't want to fucking get dirty with their fucking, their franchise. Give me an anti-hero. I want an anti-hero. I want them to get nasty. I want them to get fucking gory. I want the mask to fucking come off. I want shit to get fucking disgusting. Rambling says Metal Gear Rising, Werewolf the Apocalypse, Devil May Cry. There are so many games that they could do with Wolverine. Yep. Punisher game? Fuck. I've missed so many fucking hero games. It's not even funny. Ulysses says, Gar, there's one part on the gameplay where the chopper is blown up and Logan was spinning around the sky, which he stabilized himself. Fucking literally cut a guy in half and made a crater as well. Yep. I've got some gaming to do.
How do you make Wolverine feel like Wolverine and not just like, well, it's just Batman. It's just the Batman combat system, right? Where you get a higher
Batman did not invent its fucking system. The counter system, the combo system, it's been done before, dumb shit.
combo and you do more damage. You get a higher combo and it unlocks a rage. You know, it unlocks some sort of visceral crazy attack. Like, you could kind of take some of the ideas of like the runic attacks from God of War, and like if he gets like a high enough combo, he can do like a crazy spinning attack or jumping attack or whirling attack or whatever.
Congratulations, dumb shit! You finally had a spark of an idea that makes fucking sense for Wolverine. Batman, Common Collective, Wolverine. Everybody here is fucking dying. No, I'm not putting you comatose. I'm not knocking you unconscious. You're all fucking dead. Don't take that out of context. It's basically from Wolverine.
I'm just here to tell you that's hard to do and not have people say, man, this feels like another game. This feels like a game I've played before. I think it's hard.
I'm gonna go take a shit. Chat, I'll be right back. Y'all have fun. I'm done. Yep, I'm done. Yeah. No. I'm gonna go take shit. I can't stand this fucking retard. I've had enough. Chat, I'll be right back. You get me into a lobby with Reforge and Halo, this is what's going to happen. So help me God. Anyway, let's get back to it. I'm back, chat. Chat, you better behaved. Yeah, I told you guys she is on my account. That's why you see the sus shit sometimes on my account. She uses it. I pay for YouTube Premium. Oh my God.
There are a lot of melee-based games where the guy doing the punches and the throws and the crunches, you know, he's making your bones break. He can also kind of sense where you are. that's not, you know, you're right. He's a difficult character to nail. So if there's any studio that trusts with Logan, it's Insomniac. That's probably why they're taking their time. I think they really pride themselves on that. You know,
I disagree with that one. I know another company that'd be perfect for Wolverine. But unfortunately, Activision canceled them. Or canned them.
make parry and weave a critical. Yeah. I mean, pairing with his claws. How many melee-based people are you going to have Wolverine fighting? A bunch of dudes going to show up with swords?
Are you fucking retarded? You can parry bullets too. Huh?
Listen.
Devastate or 2,000 donated to Canadian dollars through Super Chat. Garage,
You can
check
pull the
Goonings,
arrows
I think
too.
It fits perfectly XD.
Oh, fucking hell. What did you do now, Devastator? Oh my god. Okay, we'll take a palate cleanser real quickly from all this fucking stupidity. Question mark, question mark, question mark. What the fuck? Just subscribe. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Oh my god. What Soul content creators do rent-free in Pony's mind? Let's see this. Scout, I swear to God. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty much. Fucking watch those fuckers cry. Alright. We've got 2 minutes fucking left on this fucking loser.
I mean, I guess they did that in the one Wolverine movie. You could put him into a context where it would make sense that there's lots of melee-based weapons. It would get boring so fast. That's what I'm saying.
Then wouldn't Spider-Man under that fucking clause right there get fucking boring then? I swear to God, you motherfuckers are brain dead. Oh my God. How the fuck would it get boring just watching Wolverine rip motherfuckers apart? Gar's the scout. Fuck off, Devastator. No. Set Spider-Man where you fight the same enemies. Exactly. How about lasers? Wolverine can bounce lasers off of his claws. That's what they don't fucking think. They're just thinking, oh, hey, weapons. You can't deflect fucking, what is it? What is it? You can't deflect fucking lasers, bullets, wood. There's so much you could fucking do.
You give him a motorcycle, and then he's just doing punchy punch for 20 hours? I don't know.
Or what you could do, in the spirit of Wolverine, is, I don't know, if you see some enemies that are within a household and they're holding out, what you could do is have Wolverine jump through the fucking window and just start attacking. Like, there's so many ways that you can make a Wolverine game. It's not even funny.
I'm excited. I was initially excited. I'm just being honest. I think he's a difficult hero to make a game out of.
No, you fucking moron.
Some of you guys are maybe not seeing that. You're just like, oh, but it's Wolverine though. And it's like, yeah, and 15 hours later, are you going to still want to be doing like punch, raise him in the air, stab?
What do you think you're doing with God of War? What do you think you're doing with Spider-Man? Huh? Puppeteer says receives uppies from... Oh, my Lord. No comment. Good God.
I'm on the wall. Like, I don't know. They're going to have to really think about that. A progressive sort of opening of his combat system to make it seem really, really good.
I can already think about a simple combo he could do right now. He could just beat somebody over the fucking head real quickly, just a left hook to knock their head down, and then what he could do with his right hand is extend his claws, shove it right through their fucking head, and then pull them over his fucking head and slam it right into the fucking ground. That's one combo right off the fucking bat. Holy fuck.
Sifu shows how you can do melee combat amazingly. I trust Insomniac. I don't think you guys are hearing the point that I'm making. I'm not saying they can't. I'm saying I think that's one of the reasons we haven't seen or heard anything. I think it's proving to be difficult. I trust that Insomniac can do a good job.
That's questionable. With Spider-Man 2, that's very questionable.
What I've been saying for the last few minutes is that it's going...
Especially the reports, big of fucking spoiler alert because it's been out for a while, where the report said from the leak that says Jean Grey is a dude. What the fuck are we in for?
To be difficult. He's a difficult hero to not just make him feel like that's just Batman. It's just Batman in a different outfit. He's just punching and breaking everybody. We've played that game.
This moron doesn't know who Wolverine is. He's a fucking tourist. Oh my God. Don't make me play with anybody but Wolverine. Fair enough. Like, I can think of another combo that Wolverine could do right now. Stick his claws into the fucking ground. Create a fucking wall. Jump over that. Slam the fucking dude into the wall he made. It's like...
Garage DM'd you some stuff for intermission. Enjoy.
Yeah, yep. We'll do. Instead of calling it intermission, later, Onyx, be safe. Fuck. Like, pick up a comic, you fucking aardvark.
Do you see? They want it to stand out. They want it to feel unique. They want it to feel like Wolverine. That's going to be difficult. I trust Insomniac, but I think that's one of the reasons this one's taken a while. It's not like, listen, they nailed Spidey swinging through New York. They nailed it.
That's it? That's all they fucking nailed. I can make the same fucking argument right now that you're doing for Wolverine. I'm gonna fucking say it. Fucking Spider-Man feels like a downgraded Batman game. And without the counters. Like, the counters are completely fucking gone. And you could swing through fucking New York. Except it's got the flavoring of Spider-Man. There, I fucking said it. Holy fuck, this is retarded. And some of the jokes that Spider-Man tells in that game, too, are fucking bad just for fucking Spider in general.
Super chat. Garah, I found a clip of you and Griffin in public.
I swear to God, Cobra. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. Puppeteer says, God of the Rage has Punch Reforged Gaming. Nope. I have never met Reforge in my life, so... Rambling says, all Insomniac was take gameplay that was already done in previous games. Yeah, that's it. That's all they fucking done. Like, I like the Spider-Man game, but fuck. Some of the jokes that he says in the game is just like, wow. Okay, that didn't make me cringe or chuckle. That's just, wow. God. Even in the remaster, too, they took out the original voice, which was fucking stupid. I can't. Oh, Battle's got a good one. How about fucking ripping, like cutting a fucking light post and using that as a melee weapon? The shit that you could do, oh my God. Oh my God, the possibilities. Replace gun clubs with compliment clubs. Dude, I just sat there and thought to myself, like, really? Really? Could have made a better joke. Nothing angers Reforged more than a video with different. Okay, you know, we're gonna skip that one. Oh no, please no. Reforged got fair feedback about comparing Batman to Wolverine, and he can't handle it. He really isn't built for this, bro.
Whoever thought that Wolverine and Batman could be compared to each other, nothing close to resemble each other? I mean, you're not engaging with my argument. You're just sort of making the observation that about something that I never said. I never said that you would compare Wolverine and Batman to each other. I said...
You just fucking did, you moron!
That if you played a game where you were basically sensing where people were and punching them and racking up combos, it would be very difficult for that not to just feel like Batman. We've got multiple Batman games where that's essentially the combat loop.
Name one Batman game where the motherfucker cuts a light post in fucking half and uses it as a melee weapon. Name one Batman game where he fucking dismantles an enemy because he's gotten too angry.
Now, yes, Batman has tons of gadgets, which is why the combos and things don't get old, because you've got this amazing combat system, and then you have all these gadgets. You said you'd compare? Yes, I was speaking about gameplay. I know this is difficult to...
But you compared it! No, you compared it, though. You compared both of them together. This is the purpose. He purposefully manipulates the discussion to make himself sound smart. This is why this motherfucker was hated in the Destiny community.
Understand, because you guys aren't listening, and that's what happens in these debates. You think I said something that I didn't say, which is very common.
The Beasons donated $5 through Super Chat. Replace Kiryu and Yakuza with Wolverine. There you go. Reforged migraining. Perfect combat for Wolverine.
That's a start. That's a fucking start, B-Soms.
I did not once say that Wolverine and Batman are similar. I said in...
I did. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wolverine versus Samurai.
Fallout Lord 1994 donated $5 through Super Chat. You know this game is a fake because he seems to forget games have genres.
Yeah, he really fucking does. Holy fuck, this one's... oh my god. Look at that! Look at that shit! How do you not want to be a badass fucking mutant and just say, fuck it all, you're all dying? Oh, here's one. Here's a really good idea. You could put a moral compass in this fucking game and have 3 fucking endings. The good, the bad, and then the true ending. That would be badass. The Logan movie. Yep. Gar Wolverine, sir. To saying, like, you know, killing's not good and stuff, and or you just don't fucking listen to him and you fucking slaughter people. Or you do both. How badass would that fucking...
Cloak Onyx donated $5 through Super Chat.
And you get to turn about.
The devs of Spider-Man 2 accidentally left the debug menu enabled on console before the PC version was announced. I recorded a video.
I remember that, Onyx. I think he was a soldier in World War II. Wolverine saved Magneto when he was a kid. They are chairman camps in Russia. Oh my god, there's another fucking storyline you could do with fucking Wolverine. Right there.
That's no difference. The end result is they're laying on the ground in pieces or with a little sleepy bubble coming off their head. It doesn't matter. The method of getting them there is very similar. You beat them till they were done. Pause. Like,
or not, or get that's where the good morale comes in. Because I know Wolverine for the longest time fucking was like debating about being a good guy or just saying fuck it. That's why I love anti-heroes so much, because they walk that silver line. They walk that silver lining every.
For some reason, I'd never said that. You might as well be playing Jason Voorhees. It's different. Let me see. Way too many ads. He's comparing the Arkham gameplay to potential Wolverine gameplay. That's exactly what I was getting at. Like, if you are building a game around a character whose primary means of combat is punching, and then in this game,
You dumb motherfucker. That's all you're thinking about. That's what you literally think it's just that. But it's not that. Wolverine could do more. Motherfucker could use weapons too. Like samurais. No, not samurais. What the fuck is wrong with me? Katanas. Hold on. I need to look something up real quick, chat. Hold on. Did Wolverine kill his what the fuck? Train with ninjas. Oh, that could probably do it. Yes, Wolverine was trained by the master martial artist Ugon, who is a figure of ninja-like skill and was sometimes referred as a ninja himself, particularly in comics where he teaches Wolverine some ninjutsu. So he has some training in some weapons too. So he uses guns too. You could also use them to climb buildings too. Wolverine also used the Muramasa sword. Hold on. Let me try to remember that sword. I vaguely remember it. No, I probably fucked that one up. Yep. Oh, yep, it's that blade.
Or slicing, but you still have to you have to get within range to use the claws. So you're going to be punching, you're going to be slicing, lifting, cutting, whatever. For that to not end up feeling a lot like Batman would be difficult because it's going to end up looking similar.
No, it's not. How is incapacitating someone and cutting someone apart just like the same then, Reforge? I can literally see Wolverine jumping off of the fucking walls of a building and pouncing down like a fucking pinball. Going ding, 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 ding. Like, if he was enraged and he had one of his ultimates ready, that would be one of his ultimates where he's just, like, going so fucking hyper fast with all of his senses and just slaughtering everything in a fucking section of a building. I don't see Batman doing that. Not a chance in hell. Wolverine was military. He can use gun, tanks, planes, grenades, stealth, and modern-day technology. So what you're telling me is that we could potentially have him flying in a plane and have a section where we could have a fucking airplane fight. Rambling says, is he trying to argue the animations of stabbing and punching is the same? Yes. Yes, that's what he's been doing the whole time. That's my fucking problem right there.
Got a very, like, strong, fast-moving guy fighting 5 or 6 guys at a time, moving from, 1 to 1 to 1.
Yeah, that takes him about normally 3 to 5 seconds if he's gonna kill.
Blocking, punching, pushing, slicing, all those things. It's going to be very difficult for that to not end up feeling like how the combat goes in Batman. That's what Lono is saying. If Willie was like Batman combat, it would have been more boring. I'm not sure what you mean. Insomniac was able to replicate the free...
That would be funny to see him pull a Moon Knight. That would be fucking hilarious with the plane. That would be fucking hilarious. Some unhinged shit. Yo, that would go viral as fuck.
Flow combat for Spider-Man, they'll probably expand that melee combat a lot. Well, what put us down this rabbit hole was I'm just admitting he's a tough character to put into a game, and that's probably why we haven't seen anything.
And that's why you're a fucking idiot. And we haven't seen anything? Motherfucker, the whole league came out with the whole fucking game. The whole game is accessible on fucking PC. You fucking idiot.
Insomniac's probably really, really working to make sure nobody says, yeah, I mean, it's basically like Batman. Like, is this your guys' first day on the internet interacting with gamers?
Motherfucker, this is your fucking first generation of dealing with fucking games. You have no idea what type of game's out there, you fucking idiot.
Gamers are notorious for being reductive and negative. Like, they're notorious. So, like, for somebody to say, oh, yeah, no, that's not a challenge at all. That 100% is a challenge. To come out with a trailer and not have people be like, oh, it looks a lot like the Batman combat system. Oh, it looks like Batman. I mean...
Wow, that's what everybody said about Spider-Man. That's what everybody said about God of War. Why the fuck do you think it's any fucking different? I swear to God, fucking Reforge is like the fucking idiot down the fucking street that you want to deck. I'm telling you, just give him Ghost of Tsushima style game where he needs to travel to different areas in search of vengeance of Romulus and killing X-23. Ooh. Not a bad idea, Rambling. I like that idea. Coffee says, have Wolverine jump out of a jet, jump onto another jet, then Wolverine kills the guy in the jet with the claws, and then as he falls down and makes a crater in the ground. Yeah, I mean, there's possibilities.
You've got people that do this pretty much every trailer. They find something to complain about. So, I mean, you definitely don't want the first perception of your game to be that. To be like, well, it just looks like this game that I've already played. I mean, we deal with that pretty regularly in game trailers and game reveals.
Oh, wow! Shocker!
Hey, listen!
Lockwire24 donated $5 through Super Chat. He keeps denying that most games have similar play style. What sets them apart is the story and follow-through.
Exactly! That's what he doesn't fucking understand!
You know, I'm not reductive and negative. You're stupid. Here's an idea for Wolverine. Getting brutal takedowns, the more damage you take and or are doing more damage as you take damage. Also,
yes! Yes, you smart motherfucker! Yes!
Maybe getting stronger the more kills you get in quick succession. Yeah, I think they're going to have to...
Yes! Literally feeding into the Wolverine idea to literally, and I do mean literally, giving into your anger. Letting it just fucking flow through. Hey, Jules. Yeah, it's Reforged. Yep.
With something creative with his healing mechanic to make it part of the combat to, again, make it stand apart so it doesn't just feel like the free-flow Batman combat. Because the free-flow Batman combat just feels so good, you know. Why wouldn't you compare Spider-Man to Batman? Both swing and punch people and use gadgets.
Wolverine does... Oh, he's got a point. He's got a point.
Right. And that was a concern before Spider-Man came out. That was a topic of conversation. Is it going to just feel like Batman in the spider suit? And then when you actually play Spider-Man, they were very diligent to ensure that it didn't feel like that.
It didn't feel like that? The only thing that was missing from it was the counters. That's it. They just took counters away and said, here's Spider-Man. Here you go. Here's Spider-Man World. Yay.
He is incredibly agile. He's also very squishy. He can dive very fast, right? Spidey's also not doing a whole lot of stealth. There were some sections where you could kind of hide and stay up above and plan your, your attacks or whatever. But largely, he wasn't doing the stealth thing that Batman was doing in most of the games, where you kind of get up on the perches and up on the ledges, right? There were a handful of spots that was pretty effective in Spider-Man, but by and large, it wasn't nearly the same. But that was a concern before Spider-Man came out, was that it'll end up feeling, like Batman in a spider suit, and it wasn't. They did an excellent job with that.
Bull fucking shit, Reforge. Oh my fucking god. Future says, Gar, I got great news. I finally pre-ordered both Helldivers 2 and Gears of Reloaded. Good.
Yeah, a lot of the aerial combat moves. One of the best things to do in Spider-Man is to, stay in the air. Swing, grab, pull a guy up, punch him, pull a guy up, punch him. Keep everything kind of juggling in the air. And then...
Sounds like the same thing with Batman, where you hide somewhere and you kidnap them and you hang them there.
Ended up being a very different combat system. It was not grounded at
Yep,
all.
it is, Future.
You didn't want to stay on the ground. You wanted to stay on the move. Batman is more of that free flow, on the ground, move, parry, grab a pipe, pull something off, slam.
Excuse me, what?
Stay on the ground. You wanted to stay on the move. Batman is more of that free flow, on the ground, move, parry, grab a pipe, pull something off, slam it into somebody, or throw somebody into something electrical. Now, there was things for you to grab as Spider-Man, but again, it just ended up flowing very differently and playing very differently.
Oh, now it's differently. Now it's... Oh, my fucking God. He's saying that the Wolverine game that was meant to be exclusive to PlayStation would still feel the same as a Batman game. But you can make it so much fucking different. I swear to God.
200% through Arkham Knight. I did the rooftop challenges where you can't even get hit once, right? The free flow system in Batman is very grounded. I think that's going to be one of the difficulties with Wolverine. He's naturally going to be very grounded, but you're going to have him doing leaps and jumps and melee-based attacks. That's going to be difficult to not have that end up feeling too similar to Batman.
So you're telling me a base mechanic jumping at someone will make it... Oh my fucking God.
I just can't with Reforged Jimbo. He needs to keep the Marvel superheroes out of his mouth. Hearing him talk bad about my favorite heroes enrages me.
Same here. So you're fucking telling me a basic fucking move that everybody fucking does, which is a fucking lunge, mind you, will make it too similar to Batman? The fuck did you send me now, Rambling? Oh, it's the land of the twatters. Hello, wakey. That's diabolical as fuck, Rambling. You fucking know it. That's diabolical as fuck. I'm not going to show it here because Sony wants to fucking nuke my ass. But I'll look at it later, too. Anyway. I know. I just don't want to be a target for fucking PlayStation. Because honestly, fuck PlayStation.
I think that's completely fair. I don't think I've said anything outlandish.
Welcome back,
I think
Onyx.
That's a very fair take to be this is going to be a challenge. And again, what I was saying was, given Insomniac's pedigree, I would imagine they're really taking their time to nail what I'm talking about, so that that's not something people say. Yeah, it just feels like Batman, you know, because the Batman games kind of stand tall in the sort of the history of superhero games.
No shit.
They're some of the more memorable because they were some of the ones that did it first and did it really well.
It's not the fact that they did it first, it's the fact that they did it very well. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just fucking cut it from the fucking...
You here to cure a hangover or maintain your buzz?
Hey!
I'm busy.
Where's the stick?
Take this outside.
Yeah, look at that.
3 claws, side by side. Those are mine, all right. Mystique was furious. We fought. I was trying to make her understand. This will be a nice llama when it's done. Can already tell. Construction site's at the edge of town. Mystique ambushes him. Takes him...
They literally are using Batman for fucking Batum. They are literally copy-pastaing fucking Batman's mechanics.
out. Then copies his face.
Guy's a loser.
He's had...
Oh my fucking god!
Take out the big guy first.
Wow, that looks really bad. Yeah, Ahsoka, it is. It is. Wow. What the fuck? What are these jumping mechanics? Put prototypes in there. This is garbage. Oh my god, it's literally just Batman.
Hi, where are you?
It's not the fact that it looks rough, Battle. It's literally the same fucking mechanics from Batman. Except they reskinned it over with fucking gore and fucking Wolverine and called it a fucking day. Oh my god, this is disgusting. It's the same fucking thing that happens on Batman. Sometimes I'll cut around a corner and oh my god, it's literally just fucking Batman.
Like what? Cabra? Grow up and haul his ass back here.
Batman literally does the same fucking shit. Why? Why would you just sneak up on him like that?
Just swung by. Kind of strange, though. He headed for the encampment by the mine without saying a word.
Maybe he's drunk again.
I don't think so. Like a man on a mission. First time for everything.
Why do you cover for Jenkins anyway? Guy's a loser.
He's had...
Nope, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I am so fucking done. I'm done. Nope, I'm done. Let's see. Ooh, here we go. Why would Sony prioritize Xbox over the Switch 2? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Move on from one dumbass to the another. Chat, it's MBG time. It's time to handle MBG.
Mag mentioned Returnal did very poorly on PC and PlayStation.
Yeah, it did.
I know Returnal was not a big seller. I think Returnal struggled to even get to 1 million units sold, which is very unfortunate because Returnal's an incredible game.
Ah, but remember, you guys said buy the fucking game. Support the developers. I wonder why they're going fucking third party.
It certainly deserves more sales. I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. Like, here's what would be surprising to me about Returnal being announced for Xbox. It wouldn't be the fact that it's announced for Xbox, like, oh my god, it's a single player game on Xbox. It would be the fact that, like, why would you announce it? Like, it's just the implication that Sony would prioritize the Xbox storefront.
Devastate or 2,000 donated to Canadian dollars through Super Chat. Because Switch requires heavy downgrades XD.
That too. Also, just a bit of a spoiler alert, they have a better chance of selling it over there. Not very, games like Returnal hasn't done very well over on the Switch.
Over the Switch 2. That, to me, is what would be surprising. Now, there is the whole conversation of maybe they couldn't get it running on the Switch 2.
Well, duh! Do you see how many... You know what? I'm gonna show some Returnal gameplay. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You guys got to see this shit. Hold on. Oh, great. Fucking Dreamcast is covering fucking shit. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. Hold on. Gotta get this mic fucking fixed. Fucking mic. Watch this. See this? You think the Switch can handle? Oh, but wait. It's too loud. It's too fucking loud. You really think the Switch can handle this? The Switch would shit itself so hard. It would be doo-doo dark fucking caca everywhere.
But if it's on PC, you could probably play it at pretty low settings. They could probably do a Switch 2.
Rambling, it barely can handle Elden Ring, dude. You're going to tell me with all these lights going everywhere, being like activated at all the same times, projectiles going everywhere, enemies randomly spawning in and shit? Nah.
Port.
I don't think it's going to.
And that's what would surprise me. Now, maybe do both. Maybe just, I mean, hell, maybe just make Returnal full multi-platform, right? At this point, if you're going in that direction. But that's just what's weird to me is it's like, if Sony were to do something like that, it would basically invalidate everything we've assumed about the Xbox platform.
Yeah. Yeah, and guess what? They're fucking doing that. Also, it's already fucking happened anyway, dipshit. Look at Helldivers 2. Like, the fuck do you mean? Your comparison should be Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk has problems too, man. The fucking frame rates drop hard on that. Half of the frame rates are literally fucking gone. And that's just with like driving around and doing combat.
Sony would be the one to invalidate it. And that would be such a crazy turn of events. Because we're over here being like, well, you know, Xbox players don't really buy games like that. Like, if your game did poorly on PlayStation and PC, that game's not going to do well on Xbox. That's the basic logic, right?
Wait. Oh, fuck. God damn it, Twitter. Where is it? Oh, fucking Twitter fucked me up. Hold on a second, chat. Hold on. Good God, I fucking bookmarked too much shit. Dude, it just fucking disappeared. All right. Ghost of Yote, Wolverine. Xbox hate. There it is.
If PlayStation goes multi-plat, we're not going to hear the end of it. Well, no, that...
God damn it. No, this is not working. Bro, it's like it's fucking gone. Nah, that's not going to work. Fuck. Fuck me running, dude. Fuck it. We'll move on to something else. When I see the first MBG clip, I'm just going to fuck with it.
If PlayStation goes multi-plat, we're not going to hear the end of it. Well, no, that will be the end of it. If PlayStation, like, the moment a single-player game goes multi-platform, to a lot of people, it's already over. You know what I'm saying? But for the people who are still left, kind of being like, full slate, this and that, I understand why, but it's like, if a single-player PlayStation game goes multi-platform, then that's the end of it. Then yeah, there's, you know, exclusivity is done. And
keep moving that goalpost. Just keep moving it. You're doing wonders for your fucking career. You're doing absolute wonders. Absolute wonders, Reforged Jr.
And, I will have the same view of it that I did with Sony embracing PC, where it's like, well, we can still call... It's like, oh, well, Death Stranding is a PS5 exclusive because it's not on PC. And it's like, yeah, that is technically true.
Yeah, that's a time exclusive that's going to disappear.
But I don't really view it that way.
Oh!
I mean, if I'm just viewing it for what it is a timed exclusive. But everybody knows it's going to go to PC, you know what I'm saying?
And to Xbox too. Let's not forget about that.
Devastate or 2,000 donated to Canadian dollars through Super Chat. Garage Godzilla killed a Celestial in Marvel Comics.
No fucking shot. Dude, that's fucking crazy. Godzilla in general is fucking crazy.
And that's fine. And if that's how Sony wants to operate going forward, that's fine. But the whole conversation of like exclusivity in the terms that in the way we used to view it, that will be dead and buried. Except if you're on Nintendo.
That's going to disappear too. No. You're not going to have your little safe haven with Nintendo. Pokemon Champions Platforms. Nintendo Switch systems, including current model and the upcoming Switch 2, iOS devices, and Android devices. Exclusivity is dying. Gar was right. Everybody said, Gara, it's not going to happen with Nintendo. Gara, you're fucking insane, dude. Well, I am insane. But that doesn't mean I'm not right. See, they're getting the taste of the blood. And they're enjoying it. Before we're going to have another CEO come in and say, let's try PlayStation. Let's try Xbox. God. The absolute wonders.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens, man. Oh, and you think it's not going to happen? We have New Soul 9. He says, MBG, the most logical reason
Hey, Salt Addict, how you doing?
why PlayStation doesn't wait for Xbox PC to drop next year is because of the price. Once Sony found out about the pricing, they probably came to the conclusion the majority of those Xbox players are going to stay on the Series consoles. That's actually a great point.
That's the point we've been making for years, MBG. But you said that I know the excuses will be enough to fucking do it. This is so fucking retarded. Wait a minute. Is my mic able to detach? Get the fuck off the fucking stand! Yes! I've got the mic! I'm fucking free with it! Yes! Yes, Chad! Ugh. Fuck that arm stand. I'm so fucking pissed off with that arm stand.
New Soul. I didn't think about that. That's actually probably the most compelling reason I've heard so far.
Eric, hold on a second. Hold on. So basically, the arm mic I use for my mic, I finally figured out how to get it off. Like, it was fucking stuck on there. Like, I could not figure out how to get the fuck off. Now I just probably need to get a wireless mic at this fucking point. I could run around my fucking house like an absolute maniac, and you guys would have no fucking idea. I came for the salt. I stayed for the rage. LOL. Yeah, exactly, see. Anyway. Okay, you know what? Fuck that arm. What the fuck are you fuckers doing in general? Seriously. Oh my god, there's 24. There's 24 pings. Good fucking god. What the fuck did you fucker? Oh, I see what you meant, Devastator. I see what you mean.
Because, yeah, we have been talking extensively about this next Xbox and how it's apparently going to be very expensive. It's going to be very, very powerful, but you're going to pay for that power. And so, yeah, you could kind of see how it's like, well, at that point, Sony probably is just going to view it the same way they view high-end PCs. You know what I mean? And so if you have, I mean, yeah, if you have like right now, like 20 million people still turning on their Xboxes, they're not going to PlayStation. They didn't go to PC. Even after Microsoft went multi-platform, they're still hanging around there.
Uh-huh.
Sony could have the view, they could have that exact view. Like, yeah, we're not worried about the next Xbox because it's going to be such a niche product.
Oh, I don't know about that one.
Most people, it's just going to be a high-end PC. That's how Sony's going to view it, as a high-end PC.
But that's the thing, though. Supposedly, if the fucking reports are correct, they simplified a way for fucking console users to use Steam on that platform. So what you're telling me, if all the exclusives are going fucking day and date to fucking Steam, and they made it fucking easier for people to access fucking Steam, you're telling me that they're not going to buy the next Xbox? Especially the games go on sale a lot. Ooh, you might want to think about that one, Dreamcast. I'm not Dreamcast, but MBG. Ulysses says, what's funny is I have my Xbox currently on and I'm playing Borderlands 2. Grinding as usual, trying to get Flying Sandhawk SMG. Yeah, good luck with that.
But the series consoles, actually, that's really interesting to think about. That Sony might just view, this might be Sony's way of basically confirming that there is no more console from Microsoft after the series consoles.
You haven't had consoles ever since the PS2 and the original Xbox.
Because if Sony internally, like from a corporate view, a competitive standpoint, they find out, sir, we came across some new intel or whatever. Like, here are the here's exactly. Mark Cerny told us, because he's working with AMD and he heard it through AMD, here's what the next Xbox is going to be. Here's the OS it's going to use. Here's here's how much it's going to be. Sony has all that info because they're, they have an ear to the ground, I guess, when it comes to AMD.
And you don't think Xbox has the ear to the ground too? Think about that for a second. You don't think these companies talk to each other too? Like, for the love of God, fucking think. Wait, never mind. I'm asking for too much.
AMD is the one working on this stuff. Sony may look at that internally and be like, that's not a console. That's a PC. And if that's how Sony sees it, then that means they're looking at the Series X and S as like, well, that's the last console from our competitor. They're not making any more after this. And this might actually just be, this is just speculation. And I'm not, this isn't like, there's no console warring here because it's just the console wars are done.
Sure.
Arctic donated $2 through Super Chat. Check means, explain yourself.
The fuck do you mean, explain yourself? Oh, okay, Arctic. I see what you mean. That right there. Bro, I've played the guy's videos all the time, dude. Hold on. No, that's not what I want to do. Thank you. Unhinged Knight? Literally, look. Look. We've watched this guy's videos before. Unhinged Knight? Come on. It's a staple. At this point, it's a staple. We are not doing that. We are not doing this. I completely forgot this video existed. We are not doing the gold ship video. I don't give a fuck. You might as well forget. Yeah, he just like does funny like little videos, banana, of like characters that are bangable. And I think there's like a female version of him too, but I forgot her name. I think it's Unhinged Maiden. I completely forgot. No. Okay, useless. This has got to go. I sincerely hope everyone keeps their brain cells after the streams. Please be safe, man. Hope to see you again. Oh, check. Oh my lord. I'm not checking DMs. We're getting back to the content of himself. Oh my lord. No comment.
But it's just like they may be viewing it as, well, you know, this is as good as it's going to get for the final set of consoles, home consoles.
You fuckers have been saying this for fucking years. Consoles aren't going to fucking disappear. They're just going to keep evolving more and more like the fucking PCs. And then at that point, they're just PCs under your fucking cabinet. Well, not cabinet, but your entertainment center. Which, in reality, it already fucking is.
From Microsoft, our competitor. What was once our competitor.
What? Hey, Gara, check Discord DM real quick. Explain yourself, Gara. The fuck do you mean? The fuck do you mean? Yeah, Cobra, I don't see anything from you, dog. Yeah, I'm looking at DMs as we're currently speaking, and I don't see shit, my dude. Like, I don't see shit at all. Yo, Cobra, are you sure you sent me something, dude? No, I'm dead serious. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to show chat. Fuck it. I'm going to show chat. Make sure I'm not leaking any DMs just to be safe. Look, nothing from Cobra. Nothing. Oh, I call bullshit. You know damn well what you were sent. There's black. Hold on a second. Let me make sure it's appropriate for the fucking stream real quick. What is Spec sent? God damn it, Spec. That's a good fucking meme. Oh my god, I was looking at Cobra. I am so sorry. No, there's Cobra's right fucking there. There's his icon. What I was fucking focusing on is that I was looking at his orange icon he has for his PFP, like right here in chat. I was looking for that. My fucking unga bunga brain does that shit all the time. Let me check real quick, Cobra. My bad. What the fuck? Gara and Griffin and... Fuck you. Fuck you, Cobra. We're saving that for intermission. We'll have some shits and giggles at this one. You know what? We'll finish this up with fucking MBG. We'll go straight into Chaos Hour. And remember, intermission was actually changed into Chaos Hour, okay? Yeah, no, give me my penitence. Nah, give me my fucking L. I deserve that one. Hulk versus Godzilla makes me even more annoyed with Hulk versus Brawly now. Yep. As a gamer, why would you like to be locked down in one platform? It doesn't make any sense. The only thing you're showing is MBG. Is a fanboy. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much what we've been all saying this whole time.
We may as well just see what we can get from it before it totally. Because let's face it, do we see growth occurring?
Yes.
When it comes to the Xbox storefront and ecosystem, I don't think anybody sees growth there.
Yeah,
I don't think even Microsoft sees
Gator.
growth there. I think it's about retaining maybe who's left, but understanding that once the next generation rolls around, they're still going to lose a lot.
It doesn't mean oh my god. It doesn't mean retaining what's left there. They've already came to the Nintendo platform and the PlayStation platform. They don't give too much of a fuck if you leave to go to the other platforms because their games that they're selling are going to be on their platforms too. Duh. You think you're going to escape Call of Duty? Nope. Hey, Nintendo, how are you doing?
Of people, you know. It's all just speculation, but it's interesting to speculate and it's interesting to think about because these definitely are unprecedented times with these companies and these brands.
Okay. I think we sufficed enough with fucking brain damage. If you motherfuckers, we're going into the Chaos Hour, okay? We're in the Chaos Hour. If there's an appropriate video we could watch within a decent amount of time, we'll watch it within the Chaos Hour, okay? So, Cobra over here decides to hit me with this clip. Good to know, Nintendo. You're doing okay.
Donated $2 through Super Chat. Check Discord DMs for intermission.
Oh, dear God. Oh, God, help me on that one. All right. So, supposedly, it says POV, Gore and Griffin in public. Go fuck yourself, Cobra. God damn it.
So, Americans, are you going to the concert tonight?
Oh, Jeb here is. He's a big fan of DK for ain't you, Jeb?
Music makes me happy. What's wrong with that, Wayne? Nothing wrong with that, Jeb. I like your style, Americans. Very good. You're part of the Reich now. Subject of the great Führer. I hope for your sake you consider the Reich and all its glorious people your own.
I swear to God, Cobra.
Let me give you some free advice. You are witnessing a new dawn for America. You have a choice in this new world, because the time will come when, how do you say, the wheat detaches from the chaff. Have you taken your German lessons?
Oh, yes, sir.
Good. You, how do you say thank you in German?
Oh, of course, sir. Let me see. It's,
Yes?
Dank.
Yes, out with it.
Danky.
My God. Was that all right? No, that was terrible. You're butchering.
Devastate or 2,000 donated to Canadian dollars through Super Chat. Garah, I sent you intermission stuff in DMs to XD.
I know. Don't worry about it, Devastator. Danke Sheen.
My beautiful language. It's Danke schön, verdammt. Say it.
Danke schön?
Incorrect. Danke schön.
Danke schön.
I've heard enough. No more.
I'm so sorry, sir. I'm still practicing.
You will practice hard.
Oh, I will, sir, and I am so sorry.
And those two were never heard from ever again. God help me. Oh my God. That fucking scene from Wolfenstein was fucking hilarious. Holy fuck. All right, chat. All right. So we could probably watch this video from Unhinged Night, or we could select from everybody else. Fucking Cobra, I swear to God. Oh my God. All right. So let's see. For the Chaos Hour. I don't know. What video could we possibly watch, chat? I mean, there's a shit. Oh, wait. We already reacted to this one. We already did that one, Onyx. Already did. No, we are not doing Gold Ship. I swear to God with you guys. I swear to God. Well, I mean, if nobody can figure out what they want to watch, I mean, shit. I'll just pick one from Devastator real quickly. Ooh, Perfect Cell versus Deadpool episode Trace. Here we fucking go. A hole-in-one. Oh, Lord.
Hold
Baby.
on. Time out. You made a hole in my fucking floor?
Well, when you put it like that, yeah, I did. Well, hold on now. It's for a good reason. A game.
A game?
It's pretty simple. We hit this ball with this club and see who can sink it into that hole. Whoever does it in less shots, well, they win.
Very well. I accept your challenge.
All right, then. One arm straight, the other tucked in. Crank it back and let that baby rip.
Is that how I'm viewed between the other fucking salt miners? Is this how I'm viewed? Because fuck it, I'll take it. Hell says, dude, I'm too short to give him uppies. Exactly. She's a midget, FYI, guys. Like, she would probably get double uppies from scroll. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Nice. Just like Tiger Woods. You know, if he was blind and drunk and had no arms.
Right. Allow me.
Oh, no. Here it goes. God damn. God damn, he took Roshi out. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
Huh. I think I hit it too hard.
Over here, buddy.
Huh?
And that's game. 3 shots, baby. No way you're beating that.
You're immortal, right?
Kinda, sorta. Why?
How is that 9-iron not fucking bent at that moment? Bro, how is it not bent? My 5'1" ass ain't giving Gara uppies. Yeah, not a chance in hell. Not a chance in hell. No. All right. You know what? For shits and giggles... For shits and giggles that we could probably do... Huh. I know there's a good one around here. I know there's a good one that would make people just lose their I'm not clicking that one. I know I'm going to get in trouble for that one. Oh, is it wise to smash a dwarf waifu? Pros and cons. So are we talking about little mini fucking hells? I sooner gotcha game Gara. Oh my god. I got no comment. Oh my god. PH, he got the Abby treatment, bro.
Listen.
Devastate or 2,000 donated to Canadian dollars through Super Chat. Garage, check DMs. I just sent something you'll love.
Bet. Is it wise to smash an evil goddess? I'm tempted to click it. I'm really tempted to click the fuck out of that one. Fuck. I can't pick one, chat. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. No frog waifu. No frog waifu. Why, Nintendo, it is not wise to smash a fucking succubi, and you know damn well why. Bitch will drain you alive. All right, Red. All right, I'll check DMs. Freaking relax. Oh, I'm glad that comment came together, Nintendo. Oh, I don't know if we could play that one. Also, Red, yeah, I'm gonna get you back to you on the retro achievement stuff. Yeah, I use that all the time to unlock my achievements when I'm playing old games. I love that shit, dude. That shit is so fucking cool. But I guess we could show everybody this. If that sound doesn't sound familiar when I do my edits, I don't know what to say, chat. Because I actually looked this game up and I talked to the developer. He says at any fucking moment when you're trying to rob something in a place like in Arkham, in one of the buildings, Batman will nab your fucking ass. Gar, look up SCP-5K. Oh, Lord. No comment. It hasn't been released yet. There's no name. Not as far as I know, because I did talk to the developer about it. Guys, the developer launched a wish list. The game is called Pawn. Steam. Don't do this to me. What's the name? Pawn. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's fucking real. Oh, shit, chat. Oh, fuck me. I'm adding that to my wish list. That's creepy as fuck. Pawn is a 1 to 4 players co-op horror heist. Break into banks, steal data, kidnap VIPs, and escape before the cops or something worse shows up. A deadly security robot roams the dark and hears everything. Stay quiet. Yo, that's fucking insane. That is fucking insane, yo. Nah, I need that game in my life. Yo. Can you all just picture that for a second? Gar just chilling, going through it, and he just acts so fucking goofy. Next minute, he breaks through the fucking air vents and kidnaps my retarded ass. Oh my god, the content you fuckers would have. Oh, you know what? I'd make it a rule. We don't be in Discord for it. We do not be in Discord. No. No. Oh, that'd be funny as fuck.
Hey, listen.
Cloak Onyx donated $2 through Super Chat. Don't make me pay you to play the Nikke video.
Why do you want me to play the Nikke video so damn badly? Fuck it. You know what? I'll play both. Fuck it.
All right, I know what you think.
But since it was an overwhelming vote for the tall ladies of the Warhammer universe, we're going to do that one first. That was the first one. We'll skip around a bit too.
You're thinking, Knight, what kind of question is this? Everybody know that the Adeptus Sororitas, aka the Sisters of Battle, are 100% wise to smash and have no cons. Fools! Don't y'all understand what kind of universe they live in? This is the Warhammer 40k universe. And to smash the cheeks...
So wait. Power Boss says, God, would you be interested in showing a video about Chaos Lounges over the ROG
2000
exclusive
donated
future?
to Canadian
Maybe.
dollars through Super Chat. Garage SCP-5K is a coup horror game in SCP universe.
Huh. Maybe. I'll check it out.
You must first get to the cheeks. If you can't get to the cheeks, then you cannot smash. 'Tis only logic. Pure get to the cheek.
Give me a second, chat. I just need to make sure she's not watching. Yeah, she's playing on the Steam Deck. Gar's POV when he sees scroll. There's my POV.
If you can't get to the cheeks, then you cannot smash. 'Tis only logic. Pure mathematics. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, viewer. You're thinking I can get those cheeks, no problem. And you know what, low key, I like your confidence,
She's not
man.
watching the
I like
stream.
your
Power.
confidence.
Can't do
However,
anything.
you are still a fool. Let me put things into perspective for you. If you as a normal human being were to drop into the Warhammer 40k universe, you would be immediately doomed. Now, why is that? Let me explain. First con, the Warhammer 40k universe and the corruption. Let's talk about corruption first. In the Warhammer 40k universe, corruption refers to the insidious influence of the Chaos Gods. You know, these guys. Hold up. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that one, buddy. Was it really a dude or something? Well, I read that its nature transcends gender, so I would define it as a monster or evil god, and this is what could happen to you if you're corrupted by it. Now, the main source of corruption is the warp, a chaotic immaterial dimension that exists alongside the material.
Oh yeah, Spec fucking knows this one. To live in the 40k universe is to live a horrible existence. Oh, good God, yeah.
Universe is a realm of pure emotion and psychic energy, and of course the Chaos Gods. And this corruption can influence you mentally and physically. It can influence your mind and exploit desires, fears, and vulnerabilities to sow discord and discontent. Corruption can lead to madness, possession, even physical mutations, deformities, and you can even grow an extra limb or organs. And to make things worse, viewer, the average man in this universe are really easy to corrupt. And the only thing that's going to give you some immunity from this corruption is going to be absolute faith in the God Emperor. However, no one, and I mean no one except for probably a few, are completely immune to this corruption. And yes, Space Marines have been corrupted, along with a few Sisters of Battle. So again, if I were to put a normal human survivability in this universe into perspective, you would stand no chance. A lot of people have no discipline, no self-control, and you especially don't got no faith. You would be cooked before you even realize what happened.
Nah, I'd survive. Nah, I'm built different. Watch me.
Moving on. If you somehow get past corruption, heretics, psychers, and mutants in this universe, you may have to then deal with Xenos, which is basically all races that aren't humans in this universe, like the Eldar, which are like space elves, the Orcs, the Necrons. Oh yeah, and then there's the Tyranids.
Tyranids would be a fucking problem. They would be a huge fucking... Ooh. No, fuck him. No, Lucas, nah. Tyranids are a fucking problem.
Yeah, theoretically speaking, if you was on a planet that the Tyranids were coming towards, and there were no Space Marines on that planet, hell, even if there were Space Marines on that planet, you would be cooked. These things are just as bad or worse than the Xenomorph aliens. Now, you may be thinking that if you was in this universe,
I'd say they're worse because they can quickly adapt and they give zero fucks. At least you have a chance to make the fucking Xenomorph fucking question some things.
you wouldn't come across things like corruption or these Tyranids, but you would be wrong. In the Warhammer 40k universe, this galaxy is filled with endless war, and humanity itself is fighting for survival against countless threats.
Damn!
Don't you listen to that guy, viewer. He's a coward, a fool, and you, my good sir, are Chad. And I swear to you that we can get those cheeks. Now, how? I'll tell you how. First things first, As soon as you arrive on this planet, you eat, sleep, and the God Emperor. Everything and anything is for the God Emperor.
Yeah.
Anything other than that is heresy. To resist that corruption, you gotta build your faith up. And then you must get strong, then get swole. And also just either becoming a space marine, or better yet, becoming a high lord. A high lord whose
I'll take the
words
High
are only
Lord.
second to the God Emperor
I'll take
himself.
High Lord.
And it is then, and only then, we be able to get those cheeks. They'll die doing it that way. Well, Goj Vandar, the 361st master of the Ministratum, did it. And he also got his head cut off by the Nikke.
Worth.
Do not skip parts of the story. You'll confuse the viewers. Now, like I was saying, if you were lucky enough to get past all the corruption and all the wars and all the Xenos, could you, the average Joe, still get the cheeks? For me to figure this out, I had to dive deep into the lore of the Adeptus Sororitas, and this is what I found. Alright, in the lore of the Adeptus Sororitas, before they were called the Sisters of Baal, they were called the Daughters of the Emperor. And in the 36th millennium, on a backwater planet called Saint-Lier, they were found by the Imperium's ecclesiarchy. Also, before they were even found, they were already dedicated to the worship of the God Emperor, and they even had trained themselves in the ancient arts of war as an expression of their devotion. And the Imperium took interest in this all-female cult due to their religious zeal and their, how shall I say this, dead body, baby. Yeah! Hey, shut up, I'm cooking here. You cook too slow. I cook faster when you shut the fuck up. Now, what was oh yes. In particular, Goj Vandar, the master baiter of the ministry.
Oh, I'll try, Spec. I'll gaslight Silver Tongue as much as I goddamn can just to tap me some battle sister cheeks.
Stratum took a special interest in those cheeks. And due to trickery, Vandar was able to make the daughters of the Emperor into his bodyguards, renaming them the brides of the Emperor. They became fiercely loyal to him, and he armed them with powerful weaponry and trained them extensively.
Yep.
They were his constant guards and his silent executioners. And they not only served Vandar as his bodyguards, but also his servants and his companions. Hoo-hoo, giggity. Now they tasted the High Lord's food and even fed him when he fell weak with illness.
Pidgey, you came back to the Gooning hour. That's what you came back to.
And nursed his frail body.
But basically, we're going over the pros and cons of smashing a Sister of Battle in Warhammer.
To health. And the other things they did for Vandar included singing, dancing.
It'll be worth it too, Spec. Okay? It will be fucking worth it. It'll be fucking understood. Have a good day. God damn it, Pidgey. You fucking stick in the mud. Wait, what? Oh, hell no. Well, I hope nobody was excited for ES6. Dragon Age Veilguard writer appointed senior quest designer at Bethesda. That's a yikes. That's a huge fucking yike.
And other more exotic skills. Now, viewer, it is implied that here they did sleep with Vandar. Now, whether they really did or didn't is really kind of wishy-washy, but some of them likely did because they are simps for the God Emperor, and Vandar is connected to the God Emperor at this time. And also, and this is a pro, they are not forbidden from having relationships or engaging in sexual activity. But this may also depend on the faction that they're in. Now, there are some that believe that the Sisters of Baal take a vow of celibacy. Now, I didn't read that anywhere, and trust me, I looked, but I didn't find it.
Yeah, Spec, do you remember seeing that anywhere? Because I know a couple people mentioned that, but they never said, like, where it came from. Before I go, I must ask, why is it always the people that constantly fuck up the ones that they get the high promotions? Dude, I have no fucking idea. I believe that's the Sister of Silence. I can call, maybe.
So more or less, they can get freaky. Either way, Vandar during this time was described as being evil. Apparently, only so much gooning is allowed in the Imperium, and Vandar was using the daughters for his personal pleasures. Giggity. Anyway, this ended when Dominica, the leader of the daughters at the time, was taken to the throne room of the Emperor. Now, no one knows what happened in that throne room, but when she came out of the throne room, she marched into Vandar's chambers, condemned him for his crimes, and cut off his head. So yeah, I think it's safe to say that going down Vandar's route is not the brightest idea.
No, I'll do it anyway because you know what? We're fucked. And if I was supposedly in this fucking universe, fuck it. I'm going down that route. Nobody in this universe is innocent. Nobody. Fuck it. I'm going to do it my way. Fuck it. You can't blame me. The universe is fucked anyway. No matter how hard you try to save this fucking universe, it just wants to fucking create chaos, bloodshed, and death. That's it. You be joining Crone's cult Gara the Rage or Slanesh if she promised you uppies. Fuck you, Lucas.
I'm not sure all the God Emperor's powers, but it would seem he let Dominica know what was going on. And from this day forward, the daughters were renamed the Adeptus Sororitas, aka the Sisters of Battle. Now, the next biggest con is the God Emperor himself, or more or less their faith. Their main overall focus is the God Emperor. And I mean, obviously you can tell from the story I just told you that they are complete simps for this man. And if you're not on the side of the God Emperor, well then, they're gonna kill you. Oh, and did I mention that these guys are racist? Racist? Yep. Towards who? Well, really anything that's not considered human. You know, like aliens. Ha! Sucks for them. But not us perfect cats, right? The Emperor loves cats. Well, I won't get into the Warhammer cat girls in this video, but technically, they don't mind cats. Or more or less, they at least won't kill them all immediately. Yeah! Anyway, besides their faith in their racism, there's also an issue with time for them. They don't really have any time.
Filthy Xenos. Oh my lord. Yep, there goes Spec. The Gooner Queen needs her Gooner Goddess. Oh my lord.
For relationships, or kids for that matter. However, I did read that this only included the ones that were in combat, and not the ones in quieter corners of the ecclesiarchy. For example, a Hospitaller, which are the healers of the Adeptus Sororitas, they may have more time for a relationship because they are in a non-militant order, and their main focus seems to be on healing and medical care for all citizens of the Imperium.
Oh no. I know where this joke's gonna go. I know where this joke's gonna go. I know what joke it's gonna be about being a fuck in the healthcare. Oh my god, being a freak. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Here we go.
So they may have more time than the ones in combat roles, but how much more time? Don't know. I've read that they operate in hospitals and clinics across the Imperium. Yo, I just realized something. This is why they say all nurses are freaks.
Listen, I can explain myself, okay? I can explain myself, okay? Not really. Not really, no. No, there's no lies detected. Yeah, I'm a freak. But in a good way. And this is why I warn people, like, fuck. Oh my god. Let's just say there's a reason why Scroll likes me a lot. Let's just say that. But no peggies. No pegging. No pegging. I don't know who the fuck likes pegging. Alex. Alex likes pegging.
Hell yeah. Bruh, this may be the answer right here. If you want to get laid by a sister of battle, you just gotta go for the Hospitaller. And ask for that sweet comfort. All tongue, no needle. Anyway, the next con is dealing with the children you could have if she gets pregnant. Now again, the ones in combat really don't got time for no kids, and their main focus is supposed to be on the Emperor anyway. And if they have a relationship with you and the kid, that focus goes out the window. And number one, if a sister of battle violates their faith, they could be made into a sister repenter to atone for their sins, or in other words, to die. And number two, if she gets pregnant, that kid may not be raised by her or you. There's a place in this world called a Scala Progenium, and is described as a harsh training system.
I am not. No. No, hell no. Oh my god. LMAO, Gears account trolling PlayStation players. LMAO, send me the fucking link. That shit's gonna be funny.
For the orphan and surrendered children. Now, the child's fate will depend on certain factors like their gender, whether they have psychic abilities, and etc. More or less, your child may be in for a lot of suffering. But now, I did read something that said the child could also be raised in the sister's order, especially if it's...
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and skip up a little bit. We're gonna skip. I believe maybe it's right here. Maybe?
The abilities they get from their faith, or more or less the god she died. Miracles. These is actually equal to that of an Inquisitor's Goj Vandar. And by doing this, she, and just in case I didn't, as both the founder and the patron,
there we go,
say, of the Adeptus Sororitas. And just in case I didn't make this clear, yes, she is the one who beheaded Goj Vandar. And by doing this, she ended what's called the Reign of Blood. Now, the powers of these ladies are a little bit, I would say weird. I read they wear power armor, obviously, but their power armor isn't as strong as a Space Marine's power armor. I heard their armor is actually equal to that of an Inquisitor's, and they use all sorts of different weapons, same as Space Marines. Now, what did stand out to me was the abilities they get from their faith, or more or less the God Emperor himself. I've read that their unwavering faith allows them to perform what's called acts of faith, or more or less miracles. These acts of faith can change the tides of battle, including Dominica, exhibit superhuman strength and durability. And I read that her last battle before she died.
Everybody dies in this universe. It's either through a gruesome or the most gross way. That's how it goes.
Do you have to be so dramatic?
Cobra says in fucking chat, Scroll Sisters of Battle cosplay win. I plead the fifth. I will not say what she has cosplayed at all. I revoke my privilege to talk further on this discussion. The end of that discussion.
All the good ones got to die, Knight. They're soldiers. Soldiers die. That doesn't make me feel any better. Well, maybe this will. In her last battle, she survived literally hundreds of blows throughout the battle. She was only eventually killed by a single laser blast that penetrated a weak point in her
no
armor and
shot.
pierced her heart. Well, why didn't the God Emperor resurrect her like he did Saint Celestine? Voice, I don't know if you noticed this, but the God Emperor and their Imperium itself aren't exactly the best.
No,
people.
she's not, Blast.
I'm sorry, what? You heard me. They're not good. Damn it, no more bullets. Anyway, since Knight's dead, I'll talk about the next one. Yay! Next one, Saint Celestine, a sister of battle that can only truly be described as a pure angel.
Okay.
Yeah, I hit that. Saint Celestine is a revered living saint of the Adeptus Sororitas, order of our martyred lady. She's known as a being of incredible psychic power and faith, and she's believed by many in the Imperium of Man to have been resurrected from death many times as a tool of the Emperor of Mankind himself. So yeah, unlike other Adeptus Sororitas, she's been resurrected multiple times. And also, fun fact, her wings are a psychic manifestation that can apparently be used for flight. And I even read when she comes back to life, it's like that of a phoenix. And with just a gesture, the living saint can call down fires of psychic retribution down from on high. And she can infuse her sick or injured allies with healing energies. And she's clad in a suit of shining golden Sororitas power armor. Now, I don't know what that power armor does, but it's gold. So the God Emperor must have hooked her up with that good shit. And there's more. She wields an ardent blade, a weapon capable of unleashing flames. Plus, she radiates holy aura. Literally Sun Jin Woo having ass. Type shit. And inspires awe and devotion in the faithful while striking fear in the unfaithful. I think it's safe to say the girl is in a league all by herself. I didn't read about any other sisters of battle. So tell me, viewers, if you know about any more that you would like to hear about. And by the way, just in case you're confused, yes, the Sisters of Battle are wise to smash. And if you're afraid of a little bit of corruption or aliens, then you don't deserve those holy cheeks. Those cheeks for the strong anyway.
Exactly.
The strong and the fearless. Anyway, you guys have a great day and leave your opinions in the comments.
Purge the heretics.
Bye.
Purge them all. Purge them all. All right, one more before we get back to the Saul content, chat. Fucking, we're all fucking horny of fucking abominations, I swear. We all get corrupted in a matter of minutes. All right. Y'all asked for me to do the Nikke one. Do the Nikke waifus have any cons? Powerboss says, I already sent you the trolling. Let me see this real quickly. Hold on. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. PlayStation players, hope you bought a couple extra controllers because we've been waiting on this day for years. Hope you enjoy this amazing game, but you were about to get absolutely rocked, bro. They're gonna fuck. Yo, they are waiting. They want their blood. They want it bad. They want that shit bad. They want it back in blood. Oh my god. Nikke, whatever. Eat. Fucking eat dirt, Spec.
When people usually think of the gods of victory, Nikke girls, they usually think of one thing and one thing only. That jiggle, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The amount of Gooning in this video will be
Wait, is that why you fuckers want me to play that game so... Yeah, of course. Of course. What else they wouldn't let me play a Gacha game except for the polls?
in this. You've been warned. Now he's in here, he's off somewhere else cooking. That means I can go hands free. Oh yeah, I feel like a slave who smashed his first white chick. What? It's a good day. Anyway, like I was saying, the Nikke girls in this game are usually seen as very attractive, with tons of fan service.
God,
but hey, they just mean
damn.
the creators know their audience. And just speaking of creators, the same people who made Stellar Blade made this game. The studio is a Korean studio called Shift Up.
Oh, they're just making ass loads of fucking money at this point.
So with that being said, besides the jiggle, yeah, you know this game has decent lore, decent combat, but that's not what I want to focus on. I'll talk about some of the lore and some of your favorite Nikke girls. You already know mine. I leave all the current white girls I smashed for you, E-Leg. You know it. If they make an AI version of her or any of the girls in this game, it's over. Anyway, I want to focus on the cons of the Nikke girls. Do they even have any? I don't think so. At least not any that will make you not want to dive in immediately. But let's find out first by looking balls deep into the lore. And I mean that spiritually and as physically as possible. Y'all.
Nikke takes place in a post-apocalyptic world where a mechanical race of enemies called raptors have taken over the surface, and humanity is forced to live underground in a structure called the Ark. Humanity's only defense are Nikkes, cyborgs programmed and trained to defend humanity.
So,
for reasons, these cyborgs are all women.
And I'll cut bro off right there because I can go deeper, literally. Now what he said is true, but let me be more specific. In the early days of the Rapture invasion, the predecessors to the present-day Nikke girls were human volunteers who had their brains transplanted into artificial robotic bodies. And while humans of all ages and genders at the time were originally allowed to apply and become experimental combat cyborgs, only a few would show success in their conversion. Now what's my point here? The reason there's no male Nikkes isn't just for fan service reasons. It was quickly discovered through the process of becoming a cyborg that male candidates had a 0% success rate for the conversion.
Damn.
So if you were a male in this world and you want to try to become a combat cyborg, you will die. Tragic. I'm kidding, I don't give a damn. Anyway, all the Nikke girls are cyborgs. From my understanding, they all used to be human, and they all currently have human brains and artificial bodies. But from my
The
understanding,
Beasons donated $2 Canadian through
Oh,
Super
here we
Chat.
go.
You will never live down the name. Garah 0F the Gacha.
No, yeah, just like the uppies, just like the twink, it's never gonna end. It's a stain on the fucking, oh my god, it's staying.
there are different generations of Nikke. The first prototype of modern Nikkes was codenamed Lillyweiss. And long story short, the technology from the Lillyweiss creation was used to create the Grimm's series of Nikkes, specialized units with powers and specs far beyond any mass production models, but with greater life expectancy than their prototype. Now the Grimm Nikke granted humanity their first major victories against the Raptures. They made a name for themselves as a symbol of hope and victory for mankind, and they were revered as the goddess of victory and henceforth called the Goddess Squad. Unfortunately, yeah, those fools lost. They won the battle, but they didn't win the war.
Tragic!
The humans were forced to abandon the surface and evacuate into the underground colony called the Ark. Now the Goddess Squad, you know, the ones who saved humanity, or at least they tried, was assigned to protect the gates of the Ark. So in other words, their central government abandoned them. They left Booty on the surface to die. So anyway, moving on past this point, a civil rights movement sprung up campaigning for Nikke liberties, despite the fact that the central government actively labeled such advocates as terrorists. And after this campaign, Nikkes began to appear in non-combat roles, such as entertainers, scientists, teachers, and businesswomen. And just to sum it up real quick, they also have their combat abilities even in these roles. Now this is where we're getting to the cons, if there are any. And the first possible con I found was, who am I kidding? You guys will smash even if they were all furries. Hell, I know I would.
No, I would not. No, fucking no, I would not. I know Nintendo fucking would, but I wouldn't. Hell no.
What? You think a cat would smash a furry? Are you stupid? Oh, now you think I'm a furry, right? Right? You'd be correct, but don't you say it. All right, the first con is that these women can be controlled and limited. Now, who can control them? The central...
No, because that sleight of tongue really confused the
payoff
fuck out of me
donated
for a
10
second.
Polish
It
zlotys
confused
through Super
me.
Chat. Don't care. I'll make those clankers cling and clang.
Oh my god. I'll make those clankers clink and clank. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy fuck. That's a ball curve and a half. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Yo, that was a curve. Okay, gotta get back to it. Oh my god.
Government, otherwise known as the United Forces of Humanity in this world, and the big three PMC manufacturers, Elation, Missilis Industry, and Tetraline. Now, how's the central government managed to control these powerful, thick women? Well, it's actually very simple. They put nanomachines, also known as NIMF, aka neuroimplanted machines for the protection of humans. They put these nanomachines inside the girls' brains during the conversion process from human to cyborg. And long story short, NIMFs enables the Nikkes to create backups of the memories. Now, this allows for resurrection if the brain remains intact after combat. Now, this is a lot like 2B and 9S in resurrection if the brain remains intact after combat.
What the fuck is that? Is that like a little girl or something? The
combat.
fuck?
Now, this is a lot like
Hold
2B.
on, no,
Now,
let
this
me see
allows
that.
for
Hold on.
resurrection if the brain remains intact after combat.
Yep, it's a little girl.
Now, this is a lot like 2B and 9S in Nier Automata. And just a fun fact, yes, they are in this game. And also fun fact, I pulled 2B in my first try.
I guess so.
Do you know what this means, viewers? Do you know what this means? It means that 2B Bootylicious Booty was always meant to be mine. Mine! Oh yeah! Sit in that cup chair, 9S. Means you do that go on the mission. Hoo-hoo, giggity. Anyway, like I was saying, the reason NIMF is bad is because besides
It's
ability to
hellfire?
create
Oh my
backups
God.
for the Nikkes, it also can make the Nikkes' memories vulnerable and make the memories able to be erased. It can also let the central government control who they're allowed to kill. And two things that Nikkes cannot kill on their own are humans and other Nikkes. It's like a mental block type of thing. They just can't do it. Now, there are some Nikke that have bypassed this feature, and some have even been given permission to kill humans, but most cannot do this. Also, I have to mention that most Nikke seem to lose their memory while they're still human. And this is also because of NIMF and the central government. They usually replace their memory with pre-entered info.
All right. I
Now,
think
this
we
is
got
to
enough
ensure the
lore
Nikke in
dump.
question-
I think we got enough. Okay, right here.
So anyway, besides all that I just mentioned, there is still one more con. And what could that con be? Well, it's a very simple one compared to the ones I just mentioned, but a con nevertheless. Now, what is it? It's pretty obvious. It's their weight. These bitches fat, but not really. Let me explain in, detail. Now, this is an estimated weight based off the observation of their strength in the game, with an estimation regardless, so put your opinions in the comments if you have a different opinion. But I found that they can weigh at least 200 to 300 pounds. Now, this could differ.
Oh, shit!
For the Nikke in question, but let me remind you that these are all cyborgs and they all have different functions. They don't all do the same jobs. This means that some of them can't float or swim in water, while others, like the ones from the Aegis squad, can. This weight also involves their Eternals. Now, by Eternals, this could mean their core, which is their internal reactor that provides them operational energy, or we could chalk it up to more or less their exoskeleton because, they are cyborgs and they all are machines except for their brains. Most, if not all, made for the idea of combat in mind.
They really
So,
love
yeah,
showing
death
that
by
certain
snoo-snoo.
angle, don't they?
By snoo-snoo!
Yeah!
All right, those were all the cons. Would they stop you from smashing? Probably not. I mean, come on,
Probably
look at
not,
this.
no.
All right, finally, it's time to talk about the Nikke girls in this game. And the first one I'm going to talk about is Elig.
Do you have any faulty equipment that needs some fixing?
This girl's titties are almost the same size as her head. The eyes thicker than oatmeal, and hair that can only be described.
Fuck! That's thick. Not THICK. It's THICC. That's thick.
A sheepdog. In other words, viewers, she's perfect. Absolutely perfect. I don't even know if she can see with her hairstyle, but it doesn't even matter. Now, who is she and what can she do? E-Leg is a Nikke from the Electric Shock Squad, an R&D squad specializing in electronics. She's an expert in this field, and the main thing you need to know about E-Leg is that her favorite FPS game is Boom. Now,
is that a reference to Doom? That's a reference to fucking Doom. Doom Boom. It is?
Game Boom is basically this world's version of the game Doom, and she wants to install this
fucking
game
called it.
on every device that has a screen. Now, why is this?
Based. I don't give a fuck anymore. Based.
I don't know. I read that in her past life before she became a cyborg, she was already infatuated with the game, so it could be just because she just likes the game. And I mean, can you blame her though? Oh, and also, I think we showed this during the last video, but she has a swimsuit version. Next, wife. I think we showed this during the last video, but she has a swimsuit version.
God damn. What is covering her up at that moment? God damn. God damn. Oh, I bet you do, Blast. Oh, I bet you do. Oh, hell. I'm never beating the Gooner allegations.
Next, waifu, the swordswoman, Scarlet. Now, if you don't play the Gods of Victory Nikke game, you probably recognize Scarlet from the Stellar Blade DLC. I haven't played the DLC yet, but I heard she's a very challenging boss. And like Eve from Stellar Blade, she also uses a sword. She's known as a wandering swordswoman from the Pioneer Squad. She apparently has no place to call home, and she walks alone, seeking to reclaim the land from the Raptures, one cut at a time. And I have to mention, before she was a part of the Pioneer Squad, she was part of the Goddess Squad. And if I didn't make this clear before, the Goddess Squad is a legendary squad. The ones who are in it are Dorothy, Lilith, Rapunzel, Red Hood, and Snow White. And the ones who are in the Pioneer Squad with Scarlet are Snow White and Rapunzel. The Nikkes in the Pioneer Squad are considered the early generation Nikkes, and they're also a part of the Grimm series. So yeah, she's very OP. And as far as her personality goes, she likes to drink, but she can't hold her liquor at all. If anything, this character's personality reminds me of Shunsui from Bleach. At first, they both seem very harmless, and then all of a sudden...
Fallout Lord 1994 donated $5 through Super Chat. Someone send this man the presidents of Shift Up Hip interview.
What?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Now, Scarlet was originally intended to be a member of a melee squad. She was meant to engage Raptures in close quarters combat. Unfortunately, in her past, her whole squad was wiped out. And in this melee squad, she had an older sister named Rose, who gave her her sword, called the Fleetly Fading, which is a very ironic name for a sword in this scenario. But either way, I love this character. If you haven't figured this out, most Nikkes use guns, not swords. So Scarlet just kind of stands out to me. Plus, I like her style. She has swag. Next, waifu.
She does.
My next one up is the last one for this video, but I will be making a second part because there are a lot of Nikke girls and characters in this game to talk about. So
wait.
But I will be making a second part because there are a lot of Nikke girls.
Ahsoka is there. From Evangelion. Oh shit. That's questionable. That is fucking questionable. They had an Evangelion? Wow.
And characters in this game to talk
when
about.
You know your pull is that fucking good to pull an Evangelion, god damn.
So make sure to leave in the comments who you want in the second part. And with that being said, the last one I'm going to talk about is Nora and also her sister Blanc, but mostly Nora. White is okay, but we like around here. You know what I'm saying? Look at girl in a bunny costume making the Easter bunny and Jesus jealous. Girl's built like all the food she eats go to her chest. Body looking like a chocolate hourglass. Body looks like it made of that pure milk chocolate. Body looking like a glass of milk that'll never go bad. Girl works in a casino but is the prize. And her younger sister, well, she exists. You know, she there, she confident. She need to get off the screen, though. We talking about chocolate right now. Ooh, I'm parched. I need some protein, some vitamin and minerals. And whatever Nora's offering, I'm taking. Can't be walking around the casino with all that. That's dangerous.
If you guys see Pidgey in the fucking chat, throw his ass in the fucking oven because I know he likes chocolate.
The Beesums donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Grah, are you gonna pull a hospital Shinji on us?
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. No, stop it. No. I make so many references to Evangelion. You guys are barely picking up the fucking references.
Dangerous, baby. You gonna set the casino on fire. Gonna make me roll the dice wrong. Damn, she thick. And her sister, well, shy. Alright, to be more precise, Nora is a member of the 777 squad. This squad runs the arts casino called Coin Rush. And yes, if I haven't made this clear, she is a cyborg. Now, why would they make a cyborg look like this and dress in a boy outfit? My answer to that question is, why the hell not? The girls can make Ultron see the good in humanity. She is perfect. Perfect for the battlefield. Now, like I said before, she is the older sister of Blanc, but she is also considered shy and timid compared to Blanc. Blanc is more outgoing and confident, but no one gives a damn about Blanc because Blanc don't got back like Noah does.
Oh my god, they just gave me gold to make fun of Scroll. They just gave me, oh my god.
Hey, listen.
Star Spitlub donated $2 through Super Chat. Is this game on Steam and is it F2P friendly?
Let me check real quick. I'd be very surprised if it wasn't. If I even spelled that fucking correctly with my damn life. What the fuck is the name of the game again? Bunnies! 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 Nikke. Okay. Nikke. Okay.
Hey, listen.
Cloak Onyx donated $5 through Super Chat. Fun fact, the Pilgrim models of Nikke's are based off the Grimm's fairy tale stories. Also, Aleg's Boom Music Easter egg is general. Tagged you.
Rated M.
Okay. So, it's not free to play, but it's $10. Jupiter, what are you telling me? Oh, wait, you want this game. Okay, never mind, Jupiter. Never mind. Okay, here's Onyx. Here's Blast, of course. Lines up perfectly. Puppeteer. Secrets. Ghosts. Okay. Let's see who else is gooning over here. Let's see. Kaiju. Delt. Come on, Stream Deck. Delta, I caught your gooning ass. Okay, I'm expecting Alex here. Just 110%. Of course, Astro's here. Of course.
Rated M from a...
Shut up. Swear to God. I know it's not the full game. I know, chat. God, let me explain this. You're looking at the DLC for Stellar Blade, you idiot. Yes, I know. I kind of realized that when I saw Stellar Blade at the top. I just wanted to continue to fuck around.
Now, Nora's described as kind-hearted and very eager to share her luck with others. Now, most would think that her shy nature will clash with her profession, but this is not true. And you can about guess what her profession is. From what I researched, her and her sister are more like go-go dancers. They don't do any sexual
Excuse me, what?
stuff, but they do seem to entertain. And Nora loves her job and performing for others, and she adores her sister more than anything else. And there are certain aspects of her twin that she envies like blunt. Wait, hold up, pause. Twin? What you mean twin?
Twin!
Let me look at these two real quick. One of these bitches missing some calcium. I know they biologically related, but ain't no way they twins. Somebody's father didn't do a DNA test.
Uh-huh.
Something is wrong here. Unless their central government changed their look so much they look different. But anyway, other traits about Nora is that she doesn't...
Yeah, somebody's got to explain that one. Someone's got to explain that one. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. The thickness don't match. The caramel don't fucking match. What the fuck? Blank is albino. Albino. Ugh. Yeah, it happens, random. It happens.
To understand romantic affection. And she has no male friends except for the main protagonist, that being you in this scenario. So she usually finds herself asking the question, what is love? Or more or less, what do people call love? And I don't even know why she's asking that. All she gotta do is walk outside. She'll find something. It may not be love, but it'll be something. Probably a fistful of lust. And maybe a crackhead or two. Either way, Nora can get it. And her twin sister, well, yeah, I'm gonna need to see a blood test. Alright, that's it for this video. You guys tell me what you think in the comments.
Alright. Alright, the chaos hour is over. Thank God. Holy fuck. Spec, you forget I'm fucking insane, dude. You forget. You fucking forget sometimes. Oh my God. Well, that was a nice break. Yep, it was. It was. Let me crack my neck real quickly. Pop the shoulders, get these old bones nice and going. Now we're ready for round 2, peeps. Round motherfucking 2. Gar, you are so fucked. You know that's got so many means, right, Hell? All right. Why do I have this dude still added? No. I ain't doing that.
Cloaked Onyx donated $2 through Super Chat. Check general real quick.
Oh,
Alleg Boom
fucking
Music.
hell. What the fuck? Wait, what do you mean by that? I'm so scared to check general these days, I swear to God. It's either fucking Gooning or whatever. Okay, there it is. Okay. What the fuck? Onyx, what the fuck? Jesus. Okay, she's actually fucking cool. That's crazy. The Temptations, but I already have a Gacha, and that is Epic 7. Ooh, good luck with that. Good luck with that. No. God damn it, SP. No. God, no. Mustang, I swear to God, I'm a fucking burn.
Devastate or 2,000 donated to Canadian dollars through Super Chat. Garage, check DMs for a vid you'll love, trust me.
Oh no.
The Beesons donated to Canadian dollars through Super Chat. If you have to ask, should I? Don't smash.
Wait. If you have to ask, should I? Don't smash. Yeah. That's what I said. Said about Scroll in the beginning, but I said fuck it. I ain't bothering with that. Fine. We'll watch this one fucking thing. I'm a torture chat with this one.
Look at her die. Truly the best pokey waifu we've had on the show.
It's a Vaporeon.
So breedable.
Again, it's a Vaporeon.
But Die, don't you know Vaporeon is one of the most breedable Pokemon?
It's a four-legged animal, all right? Low Bunny, Guadavar, I could almost understand. But that is a freaking animal.
What gives, Die? Vaporeon's totally breedable. Look at her Rule 34 results.
Oh, hell.
Thank you.
I do say, Die, you are being
the most appropriate reaction from the person right there. The most appropriate reaction. You pulled that shit in front of me, I'm burning you.
quite a boomer right now.
Appropriate. Burn the heretic.
I can't take this shit anymore. We're saying a Vaporeon. A freaking Vaporeon.
Fallout Lord 1994 donated $2 through Super Chat. Not beating the furry allegation.
Yes, I am, Fallout. Yes, I am. And there's not a damn thing you could do about it.
It's breedable. Please.
Random Boy donated $5 through Super Chat. There was something I posted some time ago in DMs. I'd like to show you.
I
if
think
you
we
haven't
already.
seen it.
I think I've already seen it, Random. I think so.
Monetize this video.
I deem this Pokemon breedable!
You know what? You guys are right. She's totally breedable.
I know what he's gonna do.
I'm glad you see it our way, Di.
Yep. Because
I know what he's gonna do because I do this against you guys all the fucking time. Complete 180 on you
donated $2
fuckers.
through Super Chat. You're still a give Gara uppies.
Oh my god, no comment.
I'm going to make her breedable. Legalizing! There you go. She's totally breedable now.
What the hell, Di?
You ruined her!
What?
You fool! You soiled the Vaporeon! Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it!
What have you done? You ruined me!
Then everyone grabbed the pitchforks and chased me out of the set.
That's rough, buddy.
I just don't get it. Why do people want to bang the Vaporeon? It's a four-legged animal. You feel me, my dude?
I feel you, my dude. Totally feel ya.
Clearly insane. Going to recommend him bang the Vaporeon. LOL. You need to figure out how to screw Khaki in the process. Oh my fucking god. Nope, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I swear to God.
The Beesons donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Bro with the glasses giving me serious Kanye vibes.
Bro, I've got no comment. All right. So, RGT85. First time I'm ever going to bring him up on Salty Sundays. I think everybody's pretty familiar with RGT, right? Yeah. He had an interesting take. I thought to myself, you know what? Let's go ahead and see what he has to say.
Gamescom 2025 has been, pretty decent, I think, overall at sort of capturing that E3 feeling that many of us are sort of missing out on. Opening night live might not have been the greatest thing in the world or anything like that, but there were some pretty cool announcements that I thought were interesting, whether at the pre-show or on the main show. Of course, there's lots of demos going on right now on the show floor for Gamescom 2025. We've gotten other announcements, such as a release date for Hollow Knight Silksong of September 4th, which, I mean, that's pretty damn soon, all things considered. And there was even a new Halloween game that was talked about in the future game showcase coming to Ilphonic, which was one of my from the out, actually on the Nintendo Switch Intergrade. And all the reports that we've gotten, all of the off-screen footage that we've seen from these games, it looks very promising. I think all of these games are going to be worth picking up. You know, I'm still not completely sold on Kirby Air Riders as like a big holiday game or anything.
Why the fuck would you buy Final Fantasy, the first one, mind you, on the fucking Switch when it runs perfectly fine on the Steam? I will never understand these. People just want to spend money just for consumerism.
Cloak Onyx donated $5 through Super Chat. Last fun fact of Nikke: if you are a fan of Attack on Titan, the Japanese voice of Mikasa is also the voice of Rappi in Nikke.
No shot. Huh.
Like that, but I'll pick it up just to check it out. I'm just not as stoked as everyone else is, but games like Metroid Prime 4 Beyond and Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade I will be checking out. I thoroughly enjoyed Final Fantasy VII Remake when it first came out. I never played the Intergrade stuff, so I'm on board with that. But we're obviously not here to talk about all of the good things, because there is something negative that I find a lot.
Finally, we're getting to the fucking point.
A lot of YouTube channels are not covering, and maybe it's because they're Nintendo YouTubers and they don't want to shine a negative light on a third-party port that's not running very well on the Switch 2, but I don't care because I'm not a Nintendo YouTuber. And we're going to be talking about Elden Ring Tarnished Edition, because boy oh boy, we're going to be talking.
Could have fooled me. Could have fooled me. Definitely could have fooled me. Yep.
About Elden Ring Tarnished Edition,
Nintendo.
because boy oh boy, does this sound
Doing
like
good,
an
Jacob. How about
absolute
you?
disaster thus far on the Nintendo Switch 2. Now, we've been getting some reports coming out of Gamescom of people that have had hands-on experiences with the game, but you might be saying to yourself, well, where's like the off-screen footage? Where's the captured footage? And Bandai Namco is not allowing that whatsoever. You can't record any footage from the show floor from the game. So that right there should be throwing out some red flags. But like I said, we have some information. We're going to be going over two different reports here. The first one is from Nintendo Life. Now, they made a video talking about the few to try out the game. Elden Ring Tarnished, understand why they didn't want you to see this, because wowie zowie, a little Bray Wyatt reference there, it is terrible. Of course, you're never going to see the light of this. Maybe it will release just in that state, but I can't imagine they will do that. It was like playing Ocarina of Time. It was frames per second. And, you know, they go on to say that everything just felt a bit unstable, even in relatively closed off areas. And then we also have an IGN report who also got hands-on with it, and then an exploration code to work on with when showing off the partner games, because I get it, Elden Ring is a very big game and it has a lot of name notoriety right now. FromSoft is obviously bigger than they have ever been, but it just seemed weird that that was the first game that they showed off when it didn't look all that great. And hearing these sorts of things doesn't really surprise me all that much. But the reason it doesn't surprise me might not be
almost 6 minutes in, and we're finally getting to the fucking point of the video.
The reason that you think I'm going to get at with this, because obviously people online are going to see this, especially console fanboys and stuff like that, and be like, oh, look, the Switch 2 is just weak. It can't even run Elden Ring at a good clip, blah, blah, blah. And I don't think that's necessarily the reason, because...
Not necessarily the fucking reason? Oh my... Dude... The fucking Nintendo Switch 2 is an underpowered piece of shit that is overpriced as a motherfucker. It's part of the fucking reason. Granted, From Software is part of the equation. Yes, but that hardware, if it can't handle Donkey Kong Bonanza with its destructive nature, it's going to be very questionable with the other games.
You kind of got to look at FromSoft games, and especially Elden Ring, and kind of understand how this game works, because Elden Ring doesn't run like super great on really anything. Like, do you remember when they did?
When I played it on the Series X, it ran perfectly fine. There were some dips here and there, yeah, granted, but not as bad as a Nintendo Switch 2.
The PS5 version, and then people were still playing the PS4 version on their PS5 because there were performance issues. Like, FromSoft games, people play them for the gameplay because they love that Souls-like gameplay. Thankfully, I'm not one of those individuals, and I'll try out these games, but I never really enjoy them. They're not really games for me. But I don't think this is necessarily indicative of the Switch 2. I think this is indicative of just learning curves with the architecture of the system. Because whenever...
This is not... Oh my god. This is not their first time dealing with a fucking tablet. They've remastered Dark Souls... But
whenever a new system comes out, there's going to be games that run good and look good and play well, and then there's going to be stuff that doesn't. And considering that Elden Ring, like I said, is a game that has notoriously never ran all that great on other platforms, it shouldn't come as a huge surprise that the Switch 2 version can be potentially janky. And you're going to see that with third-party ports as the system evolves. But I don't necessarily think that that is at the fault of the system. It's at the fault of the developers, and the developers learning how to utilize this system.
It's both, though. That's what you guys don't understand. There is limitations within that fucking hardware, and with the developers too that make the decision to port the game over. It's not just completely with the developers at fault and the hardware too. I'd say it's like 75% with the fucking developers and 25% of the hardware. There's a reason why we're not going to see Baldur's Gate 3 on the Nintendo Switch 2.
Take a look at some of the third-party games we've gotten so far. Cyberpunk 2077, very impressive. Street Fighter 6.
Runs like shit. The fuck do you mean it's impressive?
Very impressive.
Barely hanging on.
WWE 2K25, the game that nobody bought. And how do I know nobody bought it? Because I look online and there's nobody ever playing. And the top
motherfucker, I see 3 people on Steam playing that game. The fuck you mean?
Leader on the leaderboard has like 60 wins. It's ridiculous. I'm in the top 100 and I have 3 wins online, most of those going from playing with wood. A great port. But then you have games like Madden 26 that come along that are not great ports, no matter what those Nintendo accounts on Twitter try to tell you. Just look at the gameplay footage for yourself comparative to how it runs on other platforms. Some games are going to hit the mark, some games are going to miss the mark. That's kind of how the system will be until things get ironed out, which was the same case with the Switch 1. I mean, there were games like Rhyme and WWE 2K18 that ran absolutely abysmal on the system that were early releases, and then as the system evolved and, you know, companies learned how to utilize the system more so, these problems were a bit fewer and far between. So
how the fuck does the system evolve? No, seriously. Somebody explain to me how the Nintendo Switch fucking evolved. I seriously have to fucking know. How the fuck did it evolve enough for those games to fucking become better than they were? The wording this fucking idiot just used just mind boggles me.
You know, Elden Ring, it's a game that I'm not even super interested in because I don't like Souls-like games, and you could say it's a skill issue, and maybe it is to some degree. I just don't have the patience to do stuff like that with my action games. I like them to be a bit faster paced, like a Devil May Cry or a Bayonetta, but I don't think Elden Ring Tarnished Edition running poorly on the Switch 2 is necessarily indicative of the hardware itself, especially when we're talking
indicative of the hardware itself. Bro, it's both of them. It's from software and the fucking hardware. Hardware clearly has limitations, and it's starting to show already within the first fucking year of this game being released. That's more than enough of a red flag.
Talking about games like Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade that are looking and
Random Boy donated $5 through Super Chat. Remember RGT's tweet when Helldivers 2 got announced for Xbox Series?
Oh, I remember that one. Definitely.
Running great off screen, and from what we've seen so far, it's a very impressive looking game. I mean, it was pushing the PlayStation 4 pretty damn hard, and having that additional content that was exclusive to the PlayStation 5 version of the game, I think is very cool. I definitely think
it's very cool for cutting off content to make it it's so fucking dumb.
This is more of a one-off thing. You know, this Daemon X Machina evidently runs like ass on the Switch 2 as well. These are just learning curves that are going to be ironed out. But in the same breath, you don't need to simp and defend these games if they're bad ports. There's nothing wrong with a port being bad. It's just nobody should buy it, and they should wait for the next game to come out from the company. So, because, I mean, honestly, Madden 27 is probably going to be 60 frames locked on the Switch 2 once they get that Frostbite engine out. And
No, they should not accept it anyway. There's always going to be bad ports. So, oh my God. This is so fucking dumb. I'm ready to skip.
You know, once they figure out how to work it on the Switch 2. Because, spoiler alert, FC, the new football club game, that's going to be a mess too. And don't be surprised when that comes to fruition. I'm sure I'll have a video on it on the channel. But, you know, you might just have to skip out on Elden Ring.
Yeah, like I'm going to skip out on this fucking video. Why the fuck would you want to buy it on the Nintendo Switch 2 anyway? You've got other fucking platforms to fucking pick. Let's go to Nintendo
All right,
Prime.
folks.
Let's see what this fucker's talking about now.
This video is actually cut from our prior video. It was actually part of the Kirby Direct video, but because...
Then why re-upload this? The fuck?
I went on so long about this one individual topic, I felt like it was worth making its own video on it.
Why would you cut it from it? Just keep it in there then. Just have timestamps for everybody.
So I actually separated it out. I didn't re-record it because what I said was raw, it was fresh, it was needed, and I stand by it. That said, we are being transparent today about a story that I actually, before this video got published, took the old video down from a week ago because the story is incorrect, and I do not like spreading false information. Hopefully you like this bit of conversation and transparency. If you don't like it, don't worry. We have lots of other content to move on to after this, but I am, if nothing other than someone that prides myself in being transparent.
Okay.
If you want to unsubscribe because of this mistake I made, I totally understand. Or if you enjoy me being transparent about this stuff, maybe that makes you want to subscribe. I have no idea. You guys do what you want. We are trying to keep growing around here, but I'm one person, and I'm human, and I don't know everything. And
Can
I'm
we get
ignorant
on with
many
it?
topics.
Fuck.
So take it for what it is. Let's get into what was cut from the
Come
prior
on.
video. We have to add additional context to another story that I covered a little while back. This was covered, back on August 11th. And we talked about a developer, Lynxbyte Gaming or whatever, that was making all these claims about the Nintendo Switch 2. They talked about DLSS. They talked about other stuff in regards to how it is to get dev kits. And it's been an interesting story.
So this is a nothing burger. This is absolutely a nothing burger. What a waste of fucking time. This better be good. So help me God, Fatso. Swear to God, I'll fucking flash a light at you and watch your ass fucking burn. Remove from playlist. Fucking hell.
I want to talk about the Nintendo.
Why would you fucking name a video that? I don't understand. It is a nothing burger. That's it. That's all it is. It's nothing big. Oh well, you cut it out. Big fucking deal.
Nintendo Switch 2 boycott, and why, at least at this
awesome,
point,
Deli.
it has failed. And if you're confused,
Want to know why it's failed, Fatso? It's because there was never a boycott in the first place.
then I don't blame you, because for a lot of people out there, maybe even people watching this channel, you didn't even realize there was a boycott going on for Switch 2. It's pretty
Why? Because he would never tell them there was one, and there was never one?
wild, actually, to think about how much I'm
Why did
aware of
Alex
this
gain weight?
attempted
Oh my
boycott
God.
of Nintendo Switch 2 and thus Nintendo themselves, and how little some people were aware of it. And that is something we're going to...
What boycott? What fucking boycott was there? People like Frit were just telling them, don't buy this because there's way too many cons. Way too many.
Dive into, because there are certain key things that have to happen for a boycott to be successful. And I want to talk about...
Motherfucker, you can't even balance out your carbs. What the fuck are you talking about?
Why this boycott appears, at least so far, to have not been successful, what could have been done differently to potentially make it be successful, and of course, just talk about why it failed in general, and some of the backlash and repercussions of this failure that seems to be permeating all over the internet.
Uh-huh. I've got a feeling he's going to be talking shit.
So before we dive in, I just want to remind you, we are giving away 5, right? That being said, you can enter down in the link in the pinned comment or the description.
You could shove those 5 items up your fucking ass. Start the fucking video.
And folks, you can, subscribe to the channel if you so choose. We're on our road to 160,000 subscribers. Okay, so let's dive into what's going on. So first off, was there a Nintendo Switch 2 boycott? Well, if you're on the internet and you are on Reddit, you're on Twitter, you're in comment sections on YouTube and stuff, absolutely there seemed to be a boycott. And
what boycott? There was no boycott. People were just saying, stay away from Nintendo Switch 2 because it's not worth buying. But now, like, people like Mudahar, maybe you would have a point. Because the dude's a double-edged fuck. Ooh, he was a double agent. Oh, man.
What is a boycott? What makes it a boycott effective? Well, before we dive into that, let's talk about what people were mad about, right? So essentially, people wanted to boycott Nintendo, the company, over Switch 2 for a few key reasons.
Oh, are you going to tell them the truth of those reasons? Or are you going to kind of bullshit it as you like to do, oinkers?
One, they wanted to boycott because they felt like the price of Nintendo Switch 2 was too expensive.
Yes. For the hardware that is provided to us from Nintendo is absolutely jarring, disrespectful. Like, you're going to tell me that the price tag that they're asking you for you to pay for the Nintendo Switch 2 is $500? No, bring it down to $400 and we'll call it right there. And you better include Mario Kart World.
2, they felt the price of Mario Kart World was too expensive at...
Yes, $80 fucking dollars for a downgrade Mario Kart 8? Yes! It's downgraded. It's boring. The game only lasts you about 3 weeks and you're fucking done.
$80, and they didn't want that precedent to be set. And 3, they felt like some of Nintendo's policies are extremely anti-consumer. Namely, things like being able to, quote-unquote, brick your system. It is something in there.
It is anti-consumer. Why is this even up for discussion?
TOS that they can do, but technically haven't done yet. But then there, namely things like being able to, quote unquote, brick your system. It is something in their TOS that they can do, but technically haven't done yet.
Haven't done yet. Where does this motherfucker get his information from? Oh, wait, that's right. Because the last time I covered one of your videos, you said that you didn't care. And as long as not one of your friends getting affected, you give 0 shits.
But then also, just in general, the ways in which they can ban systems and all of this stuff, and game key cards. Throwing that on top as well. I know you can argue.
Game key cards are a fucking ripoff. They are just an imposing as true physicals, okay? They are trying to be the physical, but they're not really physicals.
If that's a policy or not, but regardless, people don't like game key cards either because it's just another form of digital and it's not full physical games. So,
yeah, I wonder why they don't like it. Because everybody likes to buy physical with Nintendo. It's
You combine all of this together.
Yeah, he didn't care. He basically said that he doesn't care at the fact that everybody was getting banned because him and his friends group weren't getting that. I shit you not.
Together, and look, there's some nuances in there. People are basically going against Nintendo because they feel like they are being extremely anti-consumer.
Dumb shit. Hello? This is Nintendo. The most anti-corporate motherfuckers in the video game industry to ever exist. What do you think they're doing to Power World right now? Dumb shit.
With the price points and with the policies and the game key card situation. So when we throw all that together, that's the crux. That is the foundation of the boycott. Hey, do not buy Switch 2. Do not buy the accessories. Do not buy the games. Don't buy any of this stuff, because we need to send Nintendo a message that we will not accept these policies and these prices. All right.
Oh, God. If he's going to say, if you were never going to purchase it in the first place, you were never part of the... Oh, my God, if he fucking says it. He would be this fucking stupid to say it.
All right. Now, let's talk about what makes for an effective boycott. All right. In order for a boycott to be effective, it has to be done in a way where it is something that people want, but they are standing on principle to not buy.
I fucking called it. I'm done. I swear to God, I'm reading these fuckers like it's like the back of my hand. Let's see if he says anything else that's interesting.
As an example, there's been many boycotts in the past that have actually worked. Some of the laws and policies in the very country I live in, the United States, have actually been formed due to boycotts. Things like dealing with racism and sexism and all sorts of things have had literal impacts in the law due to boycotts, because people wanted something but weren't being allowed to have it, or they refused to get that something because it was denying other people. Those are obviously social issues. We're talking about video games. So for a video game boycott to be successful, one, it has to not just spread, not just awareness spread, but it has to be led by people that legitimately want to buy a Switch 2 in the first place. So
I legitimately wanted to buy a Switch 2. I thought it was going to be some really good fucking hardware to have. Also, on top of that, too, nobody wanted to be a leader in this. Nobody was saying there needs to be a boycott. All people did was just inform people that the Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be overpriced. They're doing things that you are not going to like, and we expect, but we want you guys to skip it due to the fact that there are so many fucking problems with it. But it's a boycott. I almost bought a Switch 2 as well. That Nintendo went fucked up. Yep. Ratatusker, yep. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Yep.
In order for a boycott to work, the people that are organizing it, the people that are rallying the troops, have to first be Nintendo fans.
This is so fucking stupid. You have to be a fan in order to find the value that Nintendo is. This is fucking retarded. So if we see a bad... Okay, so the next time that you fucking criticize PlayStation, you have to be a PlayStation fan in order to criticize them. That's how fucking retarded this is.
Would have to be people who are really excited for Switch 2, really want to play Switch 2, really want to buy the games on Switch 2, but because of the price points, because of the policies, because of the key cards all combined together, you are collectively deciding not to do so in order to send a message to that company.
Yeah, And the sales figures lately with the Nintendo Switch 2 ain't looking too hot, buddy.
When a boycott is led by people who had no plans of buying the product in the first place, you actually end up not having much of an impact at all. Because
holy delusional, what the fuck is this video?
Your message isn't going to land with people who are planning to buy the system. You need people who were planning to buy it, who wanted to buy it, to lead the movement. That's really how this works, because otherwise you're just having a bunch of people that were never buying the system anyways, rah-rahing out there about how bad Nintendo is, but they weren't going to buy the system anyway, so it doesn't really...
Wait, how do you know that, though? Do you know them personally? How do you know they weren't going to buy it in the first... Wait a minute. Who's seen this? It's about one of us, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I have a feeling who it is.
Matter. Their impact is next to nothing. And this is the crux of why the Nintendo Switch 2 boycott has seemingly failed. If you think about some of the biggest names out there leading the charge for boycotts, you have...
What? Like Kumudahar? Yeah, that fucking failed. Because he's a fucking hypocrite. Who else? Like, I don't see anybody else. I just see people informing shit. Who the fuck else? Himbo? Probably. Himbo seems to attract these fucking idiots a lot. Bro, I took a break. Why is Vaporeon is breedable on the street? I have no comment, rambling. No comment.
People like, some ordinary gamers who...
Oh, there it is.
He bought a Switch 2. He was pushing for a boycott, and he literally bought a Switch 2 day one. Again, doesn't work if the leaders also buy the system anyways. You can't have a boycott happen if the leader themselves is not actually spearheading that boycott and sticking to their word. So that was a bad take. But then you think some of the other ones, some of the more nuanced ones out there. You think of some of the content creators leading the charge. People like, oh no, it's Alex. He literally
really, motherfucker, you want to talk shit even though they were just informing the community, unlike you do? You just like to sweep these problems on the rug. Oh, they're not a big issue. Oh, no, not a big issue. Oh, no, there's not a big issue. I'm so tempted to turn this into a video.
Never going to buy a Switch 2 regardless. He doesn't really play Switch either. Everything he plays is on PC.
Bullshit! Keep lying through your fucking fatty fat fucking lips, motherfucker. Hold on a second. No. Oh, hi, Spec. Nice playing that game. I should raid his ass. Fucking make him shit himself. Salt shakers. Oh, filters. There it is. 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 Get the fuck out of my face. Oh, wait. No. That's when I joined them for fucking, yeah. That shit was funny, though. That shit was funny. What's this then, partner?
All right. There we go.
What's this?
We're live.
What'd you do now?
Many such things.
What's this then?
Dude, why is my Switch not showing up on my TV?
The quartering is
Alex said he's
destroying his
going
own
live,
channel.
but...
What?
Oh, there we
About
go.
goddamn time.
What the fuck is Alex doing right now?
No, I'm just joking.
You know what I'm saying? Let's just do that.
Oh, that's
It's Alex. There's
that's
his name right there.
One where you capture a bunch of clams and try to get them to your basket.
Oh, so
Counter Strike, man.
Sounds like Delta, Monley, and Crab are in there.
Bro,
And Devastator.
I can't pay attention to the game.
You sure about that, Fatso?
He wasn't going to buy the system regardless of what happened, right? So that's not someone that's great to lead the charge because you can't boycott something you weren't planning to buy anyways. You're not affecting anything.
Do you even talk to Alex? No, seriously, did you even ask him if he was going to? Nah.
So we got to go to other people out there that were maybe planning to get it. Maybe someone like Nintendo Dean. He's another content creator, but he wanted.
Get your name out of that. Get that man's name out of your fucking mouth. No, seriously. Get it out of your mouth.
Really wasn't spearheading the boycott stuff from the very beginning. So, yes, he is a Nintendo fan who loved Switch, bought Switch, owned all the games. That's actually an example of somebody who could potentially have been a leader for the movement, but I don't feel like he in particular wants to step up in that regard. Then you have other people like Fratanga Plays. You have other people.
Oh, you should not evoke that fucking name. That's one name you don't evoke. Also, Fratanga? You mean Fratanga? What the fuck? Pronounce the dude's name right. At least get Nintendo's dick out of your mouth.
Out there, like smaller content creators, you have lots of people on Reddit and Twitter, lots of people that were pushing for this boycott. But the problem, a fundamental issue is all of the leadership behind this movement was disjointed, unorganized, and nobody was really working together.
Hold on. This motherfucker is at 150K. Where's Fred at now? $106K. It took Fred fucking almost 4 fucking years to get to 100 fucking K. And people like this bastard right here gets to take the easy way out and get 100K. Yeah, I guess that's what you get for being a fucking fanboy and giving false hope. Who is Nintendo? Okay, let me show you. I've seen him a couple times. He tries to be very critical of Nintendo as much as he can. This guy right here. Right here. This gentleman right here. Like, he does interesting content, but he also does report on these things. Like, for example, nobody's buying the Nintendo Switch 2. He shows, like, so many examples of, like, stock of Nintendo Switch 2. Sales and third-party struggles. Nintendo Switch 2 remains unimpressive. Third-party sales support dwindling. Yeah, at least. Also, wait. Also, everybody on the panel you showed later lost its PC Master Race card. Just so we are clear. Yeah. The only honest Nintendo news covering channel. Yep. Okay, so he is the BitCloud of Nintendo. Yeah. Power Boss, Nintendo Switch 2s have stopped selling at 6 million. If that's not sending a fucking message to Nintendo, I don't know what is. Let's see. Ooh.
For a boycott to actually work, there needs to be organization, and it needs to be led by people who actually legitimately want to buy the product. Because if the entire purpose of you boycotting something is just to say, F the corporations, that's fine, but that's not going to work when you're not actually the consumer base of the...
Motherfucker, how long has the Switch 2 been out? Hold on. Boo doo 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 doo. Has the Switch 2 been out? Only 3 fucking months. It's been released for 3 months. You only have 3 months of fucking data. 3 fucking months. This is why I wait for a year to see what happens. We keep pushing. We keep seeing the bullshit Nintendo's doing. Oh, will happen.
The actual product. So if it's a bunch of people screaming at each other that were never buying the products in the first place, it's not going to be effective. Just to give you an example, when I was waiting in line at GameStop for...
I remember seeing that stream. Him sitting in his little comfy fat boy chair and literally just waiting for them to open. It was the saddest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. A full-grown ass fucking man. Let me see if I can find it. Do 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 do. Wait, did he? Wait, no. Right fucking here. Here it is. Right fucking here.
Hi guys, we're back. I'm under a blanket. Eric's just chilling. We're back.
Look at this shit.
Yeah, sorry it looks weird. The screen won't let me up the brightness because we're only at 3%. But it is charging. So we definitely can confirm that last inverter we bought was just defective. Because this one's already stayed on longer. I know, it looks weird. Hi. I have no idea what our actual total is at, so you can just ignore the total. It's in there somewhere.
It's fucking sad.
My personal system and just talking to lots of other fans out there, they weren't even aware a boycott was happening. In fact,
what other people were there, dude? I don't see anybody crossing your guys' screens or saying hello to you guys.
I'm actually going to be waiting for the Pokemon Switch edition, Switch 2 edition.
Oh yeah. Hopefully next year it'd be nice.
Yeah, but the reason why I'm getting the bundle is I'm actually getting it for my friend Xavier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, since he's having a bit of money trouble.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Is he really trying to be a reporter in this? Oh, this is fucking sad.
Gen for myself, but for the Mario one, I'm gonna get it for my friend Xavier.
It's touching. See what happened in the dark gold man. 27%.
What the fuck? Why is this dude standing there?
Yeah, you're gonna make me have to clean up a mess when I get home. It's alright.
So it was one person. One fucking person. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. This is fucking sad. This is really fucking sad. One fucking person.
When I mentioned this in this video, there's some of you guys watching this video right now that wasn't even aware a boycott was occurring. This is because what happens is we get stuck on the internet where we watch certain types of content or we consume certain types of things, and then algorithms and other things only feed you
Rambling, I have no fucking idea.
Those things that you were searching for and or looked into. And because of that, the movement seems much bigger than it really is, when it's really just a small little pocket on the internet that overall isn't impacting the larger methodology out there. So that is one reason why, yes, there was a boycott, but no, it actually was quite small. It really wasn't going to have any effect anyways. Now, even if that movement got more traction and was sung from high praises by all the biggest content creators out there, it probably still would have failed. And the fundamental reason it would have
still failed. It would have still failed. Dude, you're probably not going to see the results after a fucking year. There were some people that did not trust fucking what people were saying. They were going to go buy it. And now there are some other people that don't, that really regret buying it. Powerball says, I swear this dude in the Nintendo version of Tripster. Oh, God, don't even get me started.
Is that the people latching onto the movement started fighting with actual consumers of the products.
Who were they fighting with? I don't remember Frit or Alex fighting with anybody. Oh, I know what this is about. Fat's feelings are fucking hurt.
And herein lies the issue. And this is why we're seeing some people, you know, every time Nintendo announces sales data, like it's the fastest selling system of all time and all that stuff, you'll see people being out there, oh, the boycott failed. Oh, look, oh, like I said, boycott didn't do anything. Like they're kind of mocking people who were quote unquote boycotting.
Hold on a second. I know, I remember that report was full of shit. Is the DS the fastest selling console? That record belongs to the Nintendo Switch 2. So wait, which one? The Nintendo DS was the fastest selling console, but the Switch 2 surpassed it, and blah, blah, blah. So wait. Nah, not this time, Mustang. Not this time. Not this time, because today is a special day in the evening. I promised Squirrel I'd give her my attention, so unfortunately, no. But next week, we will. Okay, so Nintendo Switch 2 is technically the fastest selling.
The platform. And the reason they're doing that is because fans that were excited for Switch 2 knew about the policies but wanted to buy everything anyways.
Because they didn't believe Nintendo was going to enforce it, okay? Nobody believed. Even you didn't believe it in the first place. Like, come on.
Being mocked and they were being attacked by the boycotting movement. And this
attacked and mocked? Dude, I don't remember. I remember Frit making jokes about it, but that's about it.
is because the boycotting movement wasn't actually being led by people who are fans of Nintendo. It was being led by people who literally don't buy or play the platforms anyways.
Why would Nintendo listen to a Nintendo fan who buys every single product in the first place? You've been conditioned to buy all their products in the first place anyway. What's the fucking purpose?
So what happened is a lot of these content creators and a lot of people that follow these content creators felt compelled to attack the consumer rather than the company. And for
who? Give us a name.
For a boycott to be effective, for you to grow and gain ground, it can't be something that's actually attacking other people. It has to be attacking the problem. If you think Nintendo's prices are the problem, you can't turn around and be like, well, this content creator is the problem because they're okay with the prices. It doesn't matter if they're okay with the prices.
Yes, you are, because you're a talking head for the Nintendo products. You are literally enabling people to buy these fucking products at a terrible price point. Fuck off.
That's not the point. It's the company setting the prices. It's the company setting the precedent. The movement has to be against that stuff at the company, not against somebody else who maybe doesn't mind that stuff, isn't bothered by it enough, and is still going to buy the product.
Oh, you think, so when Fred, me, Alex, Klutzy, I think Klutzy did upload a video, and the many others that criticized Nintendo, you took that as personal criticism attacking you. Oh, that makes sense now. That's why this video exists in the first place. But since we criticize Nintendo, now you think we're attacking you. You said, Powerboss says, you said you'd buy it anyways. You are part of the problem. Krobo says, Gara, check DM. You need to see this shit. What the fuck is going on now? No one is more in touch with their fan base than Nintendo, says ex-PlayStation boss Sean Layden. Even PlayStation was never in touch with the fan base as Nintendo is. Nintendo stay on course with rivals chasing opportunity. Why are we letting this fucking idiot talk? No, seriously. You know what? I just had a sparking of an idea. You know what? I like this. You know what? Nah. You know what? Let it happen. Because you know why I'm saying let it happen in the first place? And the reason why I'm saying it is because I want it to happen. It's because the more and more money Nintendo gets, the more and more their profit shareholders are going to say, well, we want you to make more money. And the more and more they make, the more and more they're going to hit that ceiling quicker. So go right the fuck ahead. Go ahead, Sean Layden. Keep doing this. Because you know what? You always seem to stoke the flames, and I never realized it before. So go right the fuck ahead, Sean. Keep doing it. Third party's going to come really fast for Nintendo, just like it did with PlayStation. Keep going. Yes, I know, chat. I know. Nah, it's just like, I knew they were going to go third party, rambling. I just fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. But I keep forgetting that Sean Layden was like kind of like somewhat in the centerpiece for PlayStation, and he was kind of stoking these flames. So you know what? Let it happen. Let it fucking happen. Let it burn. Because I want it all to fucking burn. Fucking idiots.
Anyways, actually, your goal should be to try to win those people over. The very people you need to win a boycott are going to be the staunchest, biggest fans. And if you don't win them over and instead go on the attack and name call and all this stuff, you've already lost the plot. And this...
I swear, sometimes this motherfucker just loves to hear himself talk. Why do you think Frit got so popular? Because he's talking about Nintendo and their bad practices, exposing this shit. This is the reason why he blew the fuck up. While you're being a positive peddler over here, he's telling the fucking news. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking say it. Positive peddler over here versus the giga fucking Chad that is fucking Frit. Powerboss says, wait till you hear how Nindy Prime ends this video. Don't. That's going to make it. Microsoft's own people are stoking the flames from the inside. Ooh.
This is really the core structure of why the boycott failed. Wasn't very large to begin with. The people behind it, for the most part, the figureheads of the boycott, either bought the system anyways, or were never planning to buy the system regardless, making them irrelevant to the entire boycott conversation. And then besides all that, they actually oftentimes went on the attack and were attacking consumers and attacking content creators instead of attacking the company. And when I say attack, it's not even the right way to go about it. You have to have a clear purpose. You don't want these policies. You don't want.
Oh, he's talking about us going after the Nintendo fanboys. Oh, he's pissed at the fact Alex, Frit, me, and I think Klutzy too, all put his fucking gigantic ass in a fucking video. Oh, he's upsetty like mom spaghetti.
These prices, so you will not buy their products until they cave. But the problem is you need to be working to convince other people to join your movement rather than going on the offensive. And when you go on the offensive, what you end up doing is alienating the very base of people you need for your boycott to work in the first place. So why did the Switch 2 boycott fail? I think it's quite obvious. It's a convoluted mess of crap that needs.
Nope, it's not really convoluted because at the fact that it never existed in the first place.
To all come together to really form the whole picture. It was led by the wrong people. It wasn't a very big movement in the first place. Most consumers were never aware of it. Most consumers are still not aware of the problems besides price. And when you throw it all together, they were busy attacking. The leaders of the movement were busy attacking fellow content creators instead of trying to convince those content creators to come to their side.
How could we convince you when your lips are planted against the fucking dick, you know what, against the shaft of fucking Nintendo? How can we fucking even convert you to our side to understand? Look at your fucking room. Look at your man cave. It screams, peg me, Nintendo. You are literally telling them for you to peg you. Look at this. This is disgusting.
And the problem is the core of the movement was being led by people that don't buy and consume the products anyways. Or
are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Oh my God, I like that. I'm gonna make, wait, what was it? This is 1232. Oh, I could save that as a thumbnail.
Or do like some ordinary gamers, but then went out and bought the product day one anyways.
I'd say you're just as worse as him too. You want to know why? Because you literally went out there to buy the product and bought the slop from them. And then when the criticism came the way, you didn't fucking ignore it. You bitched and complained the whole fucking time. You're no better than Mudahar.
Defeating the entire purpose of the boycott. So, yeah, this is just a very convoluted thing that has a real simple response. It failed because the right people weren't in charge of it, and too many people were busy arguing on the internet instead of trying to convince people.
You know what? I'm going to show it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm going to show it. Hold on a second, chat. Hold on a second. Let me see if I still have it. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, Gar's bringing it out, chat. Hold on a second. Where's that son of a bitch at? Hold on, chat. Let me see if I can get to it. Ouch, shit. This is what I get for trying to move shit around. Ow. Ow. Yep, that hurt. Hold on. 7 Hold on, chat. I know. Yeah, I can take it out. I can take it out. See, forgot. All right, where's the phone? Hold on a second, chat. Yep, still cleaning out the closet, chat. Still got a shitload to clean out. Fucking hell. There's still a lot of shit fucking Nintendo products. Fuck. Hold on. I think chat needs to see this. Hold on a second. Come on. Phone. Yeah, I got it. Perfection. There we go. All right, chat. I'm going to pull it up on Discord real quickly once I post it in general. I'm going to fuck this fat ass up. All right. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Yes, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I just been cleaning out my closet a lot lately. Found a lot of shit too. Do 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 do. Here's a small portion of my Nintendo shit I've collected over the years. You see how fucking ancient that shit is? You see how ancient that shit is? There's my two Nintendo Switches right there. One I obviously use for something, which I will not disclose. Here's my old GBA, GBC games. Here's Jump Ultimate Stars, one of my most favorite DS games I've ever played in my fucking life. What else? Oh, yeah. My DS, my limited edition Mario DS game. I mean, handheld. Oh, this motherfucker right here. Jam filled with GBA, GBC games. My original Game Boy in there. Yeah, you're funny. This is old as fuck, dude. This is old as fuck, though. Very fucking old. Very fucking old. What's Jump Ultra Stars about? Ultimate. It's not Ultra, it's Ultimate. Yeah, I'm fucking old, alright? Like I've told you guys, if you guys take care of your fucking shit, your shit will take care of you. Also, that's only a fraction of my collection I've kept over the years. I still have the original Glacial Clear GBI handle. Jesus, dude. So, I'm going to show y'all real quickly. Because I don't think anybody here... I mean, the game didn't sell that really well outside of the US, to be honest. And then it was only really sold in Japan. I just randomly came up on this game. I loved it ever since. Jump Ultimate Stars. Okay, yeah. Here we go. So imagine all the anime references, I will not add reference, but all the animes put all together in the Jump format. So literally it's like Super Smash Bros. Basically, but anime version. You had Goku, you had Vegeta, I think you had Piccolo, Gohan, Gotenks, Piccolo, yup. You had Naruto in there. Kakashi. Kazuki, yup. Oh yeah, guess what? Come on, speed through it a little faster. You also had Bleach in there. I am a weeb, but rambling, that's dumb as fuck to say, dude. I am a weeb. Kinshiro. Oh, I love playing Kinshiro. Bobobo. Bobobo is such a troll character to pick, especially if you built him right. Yeah, good luck fucking stopping him from whipping you with the fucking nostrils. Okay, so basically it's called Jump Ultimate Stars, basically. That's what it's called. Bleach is in it. Not many two characters are in there, though, but Ichigo is pretty fucking broken. Let's see, what other characters could I possibly throw in? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the one game that actually made Yu-Gi-Oh! Work. The one game that actually made Yu-Gi-Oh! Work correctly. And if you're an old head like I am, you know who Kenshin is from. You know who the Ronin is. Yeah. Gar's an old head. I know too much. Oh yeah, and One Piece, they had One Piece in there too. I think that was it too. But one of the best parts about it that I did love the most about this game was this fact right here. Hold on. Come on, let's fucking go. So right here, right, chat? So the top part of the DS would practically be the fucking gameplay, right? But below that fucking screen, you would actually have comic strips. Well, not comic strips. What the fuck is wrong with you, Gara? Manga strips that you could fit together at the bottom of your screen. So, like, if you just wanted to solo focus Ichigo in that, you could do that. And you could have, like, support tabs added to it. Like how you see Yugi right here. Yeah. He would give, like, additional support to him. Like, additional power, or have, like, at random times, like, have an ability appear from Yugi's moveset onto Ichigo. Shit was fucking insane. But anyway, enough of that. So yeah, what about me not supporting Nintendo? I think I've done it longer than you, fatso. Yes, Deli, yes. Like Victory Valley, yes, but
I've been
better.
chief and donated $2 through Super Chat. Check general since we talking about old Nintendo.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's old as oh, fuck. Oh, I know that noise. I know that noise from anywhere. I know that noise from anywhere. Yeah, Pokemon Gold, baby. Yeah, I might be a Poke freak, but I'm a fucking one of the good ones. I remember the good old fucking games. Ones that actually got care and love. Scroll up to see more. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, shit, dude. Dude, that's... Oh, I wish I could show you guys the rest of my collection over here. But I gotta clean it up more. Like, I've got like Wii games, PlayStation 2 games, Switch 2 game. No, it's not Switch 2. Switch games, PlayStation games. I even have my old Yu-Gi-Oh collection over here. Kaiju, I am not a furry. Fuck off. No. God damn it, Kaiju. God damn it. Wait, what is that in the corner? Oh, you've got Vice City. I think I don't know. Ooh, Code Veronica. Ooh. Ooh. That's insane, dude. But back to you, Nintendo Prime. I think I'm more qualified to fucking lead and make judgment calls than your fucking poor ass excuse here. So let's continue.
That this is the right thing to do. Now, do I think this movement would have ever got off the ground personally? No, I do not. And I'm not someone who says boycotts are pointless. They never work. Yes, they haven't worked a hell of a lot in the video game space, but there are examples where boycotts have worked, where backlash has made a difference.
So how's Donkey Kong Bonanza doing? How's the sales figures doing?
Overall, it usually doesn't.
Miss Bella says, my brother collects all sorts of consoles from the Atari 2600 to the NES, PlayStation, and more. I tried to give him give me the NES, but got told off. Oh no, that's messed up. I pray they remake Code Veronica. Good luck, Deli.
Video game industry, but that's because it's not a well-organized movement most of the time. And that's really the problem. There are a lot of people out there who just strongly dislike Nintendo for many different reasons and literally do not buy their products or consume them, at least in legal ways. And because of that, they latched on to all these negative things and tried to become basically the leader of this anti-Nintendo, do not buy Switch 2 movement.
Again, who was trying to be the leader? You don't drop the names. You just...
When, unfortunately for them, you're not going to win over people when you are someone yourself that literally just doesn't like anything Nintendo does. For a boycott to be effective, I'm not even saying I'm the right person. It would have to be like beat 'em ups and Scott the Woz and those
beat 'em ups. Oh, that's a good laugh.
Large creators would have to get together and start reaching out to other creators, start reaching out to other people, and start to really spread this massive movement online to make that difference. And when those creators don't agree with the boycott, it ain't going anywhere. And yelling at them and mocking them, and let's just be frank, mocking me isn't really going to do anything. I said this at the time.
The reason why we mock you in the first place is because you suck Nintendo's fucking turd out of their own fucking ass, dude. You give zero fucks about the consumer. You have proven that over and over and over again that you don't give a fuck. That's why you probably get mocked, dude. Ooh, I got a spicy video coming.
On a live stream that they were going about this all wrong. I actually don't like Nintendo's policies. I don't like the price points. I actually agree with a lot of the criticism. However, I am willing to put up with enough of this stuff at this point to still enjoy the product. For a movement,
didn't you say you weren't going to do another video like this? Didn't you say this was going to be the absolute end and you were going to just do positive peddling? Yeah, you're just as bad as Mutahar.
To work, you need people to feel like they've hit that breaking point. And some of you have, and there are definitely some Nintendo fans that hit that breaking point. But is this enough that that breaking point was really widespread? So far, the answer is no. So the Switch 2 boycott failed because there probably really wasn't a boycott to begin with.
What the fuck was the point of this video? I would have dropped if I was in front of this dude, I would have fucking drop kicked him. You wasted 15 fucking minutes on jibber jabbering on about a dumbass topic. Oh, this is gonna be good. Okay. Jupiter says, "What are you doing? Auditioning for a clueless robot that with that however line?" Lol, exactly.
At this point, near as I can tell, it was just a bunch of people screaming at Nintendo fans and trying to tell us how evil we are for wanting to buy something like this.
Let me say that. Let me hear that again.
Screaming at Nintendo fans and trying to tell us how evil we are for wanting to buy something like this.
Oh, so I did nail it earlier in the video. You're upset because you got your ass called out for being a fucking simp for a corporation that doesn't give two fucks about your fucking diabetes-filled fucking tarded ass. Oh, so I was right earlier.
I can't think of a single boycott that's ever worked when the goal is to attack others instead of attacking the issues. Thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Motherfucker. Let's do this real quickly. Hold on a second. This dude's channel is gonna fucking die the fucking way he's going. For Tinga plays. I want you to look at this gentleman's fucking channel right here. Okay. He's easily within the first 24 to 48 hours, he's hitting that percentage of the 10%, which is what I would consider a fucking successful video. So in order for it to be a successful video in my eyes, and I was basing this off of Fred's fucking videos, it would have to be 10,000 views and 600 views. 10,600 views. Look at this. Literally within one day. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, and boom, and boom, and boom. Let's look at your shit. Struggling like a motherfucker. Struggling. Shit, struggling. Dead as a motherfucker. Struggling. Pass. I'm gonna say pass. Pass. No, struggling. Pass. Struggling. Pass. Struggling. Pass. Struggled like a motherfucker. Yeah. I think you could already see the picture that's being painted here.
And I'll catch you in the next video.
Oh, thank God that's the end of that fucking whack-ass video. Holy fuck. All right, chat. Yeah, Liquid? Yeah, he is. He's losing viewers' attention. Gar, please no dying of cringe. Oh, yeah, I can't promise that. All right. Oh, I wouldn't say it's dead, Jacob. I'm saying it's not doing very well. I don't mean to, like, tear down the man. But, with his actions, paints a different fucking, you know.
Sensor 1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. I want to show off.
Bet.
Check general.
Gamers Nexus has got silence.
Garage King of Horse Girls, lover of Horse Girls, Futa donated $2 through Super Chat. He has almost 160k subs but only gets 7k views.
Exactly. It's a sign of not a very healthy channel. Ayo. Oh my God, he's really gonna make me do it. Metroid. Oh fuck. Oh shit, the Game Boy Advance. Oh fuck, I am fucking old as shit. Yep, there's all my copies right there. All my old ass fucking copies, bro. bro, if you guys could only see how many copies of fucking Pokemon I have right now, you'd lose it. Actually, right now, I'm willing to bet right now, I have enough copies in my possession right now that I could actually let everybody play their own Pokemon game. Bet. Y'all gonna make me show y'all my collection and put y'all to shame. Good luck with that. Good luck. Jesus, censored. Oh, that's a 60. Oh my God, that Yu-Gi-Oh poster. I haven't seen that in a hot ass minute. Mother of God. Oh my God, wait, is that the Pokeball from fucking McDonald's with the gold fucking, oh my God. Ooh, diamond version. Ooh. I'm gonna top your ass on this one, censored. I've got platinum with me. Platinum's harder to come by these days. I've got platinum. That was Burger King, sir. Oh, it was Burger King? Fuck. Let's see. What else could I identify? Ooh, here we go. Metroid Prime. Ooh. God damn it. Sonic DX. Oh, Sonic 2. Ooh. Beautiful Joe. You don't see many people fucking with Beautiful Joe. God of War, Jack 2. Nice, nice, nice. Wait a minute. Is that what I think it is right there? Is that the Nightmare Before Christmas game? I think that is. Holy shit, I haven't seen that game in a long time. Yeah, Devastator, we're moving on to that one after this. Don't worry about it. I won't be too long. Don't worry about it. You know how I function. Ooh, the original Spyro right there. Ooh. Ooh, that looked like it's cracked. Ouch. Nice, dude. Oh shit, there's more. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. Holy fuck, here we go. The original Xbox. Oh my God. LA Renoir, Red Faction, Borderlands, Blur, Tenchu, BioShock, Left 4 Dead 2, Army of Two, Ultimate Alliance, Need for Speed. Oh my Lord. Jeez. Yeah, dude, your collection is starting to look as bad as mine. Oh shit. Would you look at that? Oh, what the fuck is happening? How the fuck are we gonna kill all these fuckers? Oh no. Oh no. They gotta be doing something big, dude. They gotta be doing something big. I swear to God, with the horsey fucking memes. Gara the gaslighting. Oh my God. I want to show you guys something before we move on to Harmon, because we all know the brain damage that's coming. See, y'all would probably think the DMs between me and Pidgey are like roasting at each other, going at each other's throat. No, it's just wholesome shit. Look at all the wholesome shit. You just see all the wholesome shit here? Oh, and me and Pidgey finally figured out where I got that fucking throw the fucking pigeon in the oven. This is where I got it from. I finally figured the fuck out. This is where I finally figured out.
Hey, who turned off the gas?
Oh, Pigeon, just take a damn antidepressant like the rest of us.
Yeah, well, if any of you are really
Oh,
my
sweet
friends,
Ronan.
you'd let me die in peace.
Yeah. Gara's once watched some really interesting shit. Really interesting shit. All right, time for your daily dose of Harmon Smith.
Hey, listen.
I'll tell you in a
Pigeon
minute,
Salad
Censored.
donated $5 through Super Chat. That is basically me.
Basically, Pigeon. Basically, that's where I got the idea from. Like, I couldn't remember why I thought of that, like throwing Pidgey back in the oven. I can't fucking remember. I was like, why the fuck do I remember that? And Pidgey found out. Fucking, but yeah. No, Censored. Probably me, but I couldn't remember. I couldn't. Yep. Anyway, it's time for Harmon Chat. It's time to have fun. Here we go.
Nintendo takes down another piracy website. Oh, I'm sorry, an emulation website. I thought emulation was completely legal.
Yeah, hey, Harmon. What was it? What was it again? What was it? Where the fuck is my bookmarks? I swear to God. Favorites. They call it favorites now. Stupidest shit I've ever seen in my life. Do 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 do. Nope, I can't remember where it is, but Nintendo's own lawyers admitted that emulation isn't legal, Harmon.
I thought Nintendo had no grounds to do it, and yet it keeps happening over and over and over again. It has gotten to the point where I'm seeing guys pushing this idea that, like, well, I've had all these games on my hard drive for 20 years, so Nintendo isn't going to take them away from me. Like, as if Nintendo isn't putting out new games all the time, you know? Like, what game?
What the fuck? Harmon, you didn't even address the fucking... Oh my fucking God. What is this? This is a new low for Harmon. This is a new fucking low. Oh my God.
Games are you going to be able to download off the internet in the future? And that's like the long and short of it, is that the golden age of piracy is over. You cannot download older games off of a Google search anymore. You can't.
Are you sure about that? I could show everybody right now, but I'm not going to, because it's against the law. I could do it right fucking now, and I could show 20 websites of Nintendo Switch ISOs and what was it? XCVs, whatever the fuck it's called. I literally have it on top of my tongue. I can literally show it to everybody right now. It's never going to end. It's never going to end, Harmon.
Just like play games on your PC or your phone, right? Nintendo's cracking down hard on that.
Pigeon Salad donated $5 through Super Chat. Send you a clip in the DMs. Check it out whenever you want. It's my reaction to whenever Harmon appears on my screen.
Oh, this is going to be perfect. Let's check it out real quick. Oh my God. Yep, here we go.
I'm going back in the oven.
I swear to God. The only reason why I watched that fucking show was because of fucking Pidge, okay? That fucker was funny as fuck. He was the funniest one of them all. He was fucking wild, dude. I'm going back in the oven. Fuck this shit.
And not only that, their consoles are doing better than ever. So the big old, like, gigantic cope from back in the day that, like, mobile was going to destroy Nintendo, that PC was going to destroy Nintendo.
Who the fuck's saying that, except for the demons inside your head?
Specifically because of emulation, has completely and utterly imploded, because the
completely and utterly exploded. Armin, who's your dealer? Oh, wait, you know what?
Receipts or it didn't happen, Harmon.
You're welcome, Hal. I know you want me to play. I can already sense, like, fucking play it, Gar. Fucking play it.
The reality is, when you look at actual PC releases, when you look at actual mobile releases, like, you see a lot of things that are not and never will be as big as what Nintendo does. You know, like Angry Birds, right?
Why is Angry Birds catching strays now? What did Angry Bird do now?
The go-to mobile iOS game from like 2010, right? The original mobile mascot character. Like, you know, Rovio released statements saying that Angry Birds was going to be bigger than Mario. You know, there was all this like hype around this brand and this idea that this would be some huge monumental thing.
It was on the projection to be. But then it kind of fell off after fucking it up with certain franchises. But hey, that's just me.
Zombie Killer 5072 donated $1. Hey Harmon, I have stopped at my Walmart every week for a month to see if they sold any Switch 2 consoles. They have not. They have had 9 Switch 2s in a cabinet for a month.
Oof. That's a fat oof.
You know, like it got a movie before the Super Mario Bros. Movie. What happened? The entire thing completely imploded. You know, nobody plays the new games. You know, like they should have had.
Says fucking who?
To remove the old game off of the App Store because everyone would rather just play that other than like the microtransaction modern slop. You know,
duh.
They can't like diversify the brand. They can't evolve it. They can't do anything new with it. Like it's like Pac-Man.
It's like with Mario. It's like with fucking Pokemon. Yeah, FYI, I'm making a fucking video on that Pokemon game. God, that shit is so disgusting.
And in that respect, who never really grew out of being an arcade mascot, you know. Like,
did you just drop your cup? Hold on.
It's like Pac-Man in that respect, who never really grew out of being an arcade mascot, you know.
This motherfucker just dropped his fucking cup. What a world to be in Harmon Smith's mind. What a world.
Like, the Angry Birds thing completely failed. And every, like, reiterative, like, new mobile...
I don't know what Pac-Man did to catch a stray. I don't know either.
Angry Birds thing completely failed. And every, like, reiterative, like, new mobile fad that follows since has followed, like, a similar trajectory. You know, it just has this huge explosive period where everyone's talking about it, everyone's playing it, and then it just kind of dies down almost immediately. And there's no return to form, there's no evolution, there's no growth, there's nothing new, fresh, or exciting. It is just a fad.
Just like with Mario, just like with Pokemon. Yeah, those titles hasn't innovated in a very long fucking time. But God, they did Mario Odyssey. Wow, they finally gave it a fucking proper treatment. Wow.
Starspitlub donated $2 through Super Chat. Harmon washed his hair with fryer grease again.
Basically. Hey, Key, Harmon does not like video games. Basically, he likes baby games.
And that's the issue that mobile and PC are facing when they're going up against Nintendo, because Nintendo actually has dedicated fans. People actually care about the franchises, the characters, the games, the settings, the hardware. Like nobody cares about like the deep lore of Temple Run. Okay.
I disagree with that. Who gives a fuck about the deep lore about Mario? What's Mario got? Like, oh, I saved the princess. Yay.
Like nobody is like debating the ethics of our Farmville. Okay, like nobody is looking at these games like thinking that like Zynga is gonna come back and suddenly become this huge powerhouse in the gaming sphere. Like it just isn't gonna happen.
What the fuck is mobile catching strays for? Oh, wait, that's right. I know why it is. Because they're porting their games over to fucking mobile. Their little precious franchises. Like Pokemans. Oh, this is good.
It doesn't matter how successful these games are, how many people play them, how many units they sell. The reality is they are falling far short of what Nintendo accomplishes. And I do think it's very interesting.
Then if that's the case, why are they porting their franchises over to mobile then, Harmon? Why are they doing that? That doesn't make sense.
At this point, how the entire industry is essentially rallying behind Grand Theft Auto 6 because they believe.
Puppeteer says, have you seen the new Games Nexus video? Not yet, but I will later.
This is going to be some huge cultural phenomenon thing.
Fallout Lord 1994 donated $5 through Super Chat. I leave to make grilled chicken sandwiches and come back to this plague. What is it this time?
Nintendo takes down another emulation site proving that emulation isn't illegal. PC gamers cope. This motherfucker's going about mobile games now. It's the fucking, what is it? It's the diary of a madman over here.
And I think it will be, but that isn't going to diminish the overwhelming success of Nintendo's other properties. You know, that's going to do nothing.
That's what you motherfucker said about Xbox, that they have no more value if they port their fucking games to other platforms.
To stop Pokemon, that's going to do nothing to stop Mario, nothing to stop Fire Emblem, you know, all these other things that exist. Like,
all the games he's named off that's on mobile.
Like Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to come out. It's going to be like the best-selling game of that year or whatever. It's going to get all these perfect scores, and it's not going to impact Nintendo's business at all. And that's kind of where we're at now, where Nintendo is at this stage where the industry has just completely failed to destroy them, you know?
Correct. They have absolutely failed because they were never attempted to.
You will stab it with their stealing knives, and yet they can't kill the beast. Like, they can't do it, you know? They threw everything they had at it, you know? Like, Sony bought off all the third.
Zombie Killer 5072 donated $1. How much you wanna bet Harmon puts cum in his hair?
I would bet $10.
Third parties, they created their own like hardware.
He calls it his own home recipe.
They did everything they possibly could to gaslight people into thinking Nintendo
Harmon, just go to a fucking mirror, dude.
Was on like the verge of shutting down or whatever. And
I mean, with the failure with the Wii U, yeah, it was starting to look like it, dude.
It has completely imploded. It's really interesting to see this play out. It is very interesting to see just how like the lengths that people are going to like try and gaslight you into thinking the Switch 2 is a failure or that Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza aren't selling very well.
Where's your sales figures to prove that, Harmon? No, I need sales figures, dude. You can't just say stupid shit like this saying the game's selling really well. And then about, I should say, 3/4 of the sales of Nintendo Switch, Mario Kart World is sold, bundled, selling really well with the bundle. You can't say Mario Kart World is selling good when it's bundled.
But the reality is that like Nintendo has won, and you are going to continue to see
exactly what? What?
Reality is that like Nintendo has won, and you are going to continue to see them win going forward. And what's more, like a lot of the go-to copes that the online gaming community has had, you know, this idea that like indie games are going to take over, the idea that you can just pirate Nintendo games on PC.
Guess what, motherfucker? That's the case. And there's not a damn thing you could do about it, but Nintendo could by porting their games over to PC and handle that shit real fucking quick.
Like, all of this is becoming observably untrue, right? It just isn't going to happen. You know, the days of acting as if some random indie dev was going to make a 2D platformer better than Super Mario Bros. Is, it's over. Like,
It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Yeah, isn't that what everybody said about, you know, nobody can make a better Pokemon? But then when we saw what happened with Power World, yeah,
isn't going to happen. You know, Hollow Knight was this huge monumental success story, and it took longer for them to produce Silk Song than it took Nintendo to produce Tears of the Kingdom.
Harmon, it took them 7 years to produce Silk Song. Let's do this. How long did it take? Did it take Nintendo to there it is. Tears of the Kingdom. Approximately 6 years, and they used the same fucking assets over and over again, straight from it. 6 fucking years, Harmon. And this is a mega corporation, by the way. Took 6 years for them to make this. 6 fucking years.
If that tells you anything. And that was just one game, you know, like Nintendo just had so many like high quality titles.
Tears of the Kingdom started production in 2018, 2019, released in 2023. Yeah, but it just said there in the report that it started in 2017 though, Radar. So that's kind of conflicting results.
In between Breath of the Wild and Tears, that you can't even really count them all, honestly. So like the fact of the matter is, like, every success story that the alternative gaming industry has, it's all just going to fall by the wayside.
Oh,
you know, every Grand Theft Auto 6 is just going to get buried by just the far superior Pokemon. You know,
by the fart. Harmon's gonna make me do it. He's gonna make me do it, chat. He's gonna make me do it. Y'all gotta see this fucking laziness this motherfucker has done. Pokemon Legends ZA.
Listen. Starskiplub donated $2 through Super Chat. Fatty's still mad at Paul World. I'm playing it now too.
Pretty much.
It's super effective.
I want you all to look at this gameplay real quick.
The trainer who defeated it earns 1 point. But there's no time to relax. Ampharos Mega evolves and immediately fires off Thunderbolt. A mighty hit. Gyarados has fainted. When your Pokemon faints, you can still rally and dive back in. This is still anyone's game.
Why are the Pokemon trainers dying? No, none of this makes sense. Y'all see this, right? Look at this shit. Look how fucking stupid this is.
Pokemon faints. You can still rally and dive back in. This is
how the fuck do trainers die? How?
Still anyone's game. These trainers are back on their feet. They decide to switch out their Pokemon. 1.5 minutes left. We're halfway through. Mega Ampharos's battle with Go-Go is heating up. Whoa! Furfrou barrels in from the side with high...
Oh my god, this is why they fucking try to stop Power World. It's because they're literally copying Power. Oh my god.
Both weakened battlers go down. That's 2 points at once. The trainer...
Are they doing a free-for-all or a battle royale? No, it's a free-for-all.
Changes Pokemon again and presses on. 10 seconds left on the clock. And this trainer's...
I can see they can't scale with fucking shit anymore.
Pull up on Mega Power. Dragonite Mega evolves. And it unleashes a raging Draco Meteor. That's all 3 opponents down. A huge upset in the final 10 seconds. Dragonite's trainer takes a clear victory. These furious 4-player battles await you in Pokemon Legends ZA, available to pre-order.
So essentially, what you've given everybody is fucking free-for-all, except you gotta pick up your points. It'll also have ranked battles. Oh, someone's gonna break their Switch. Someone's gonna break their fucking Switch. You know what? I'm going to reactivate my Gamefly membership. I'm going to rent this fucking game. I'm going to review it. Yeah, I'm going to review this fucker. I'm going to review how fucking bad it is. Nah, you guys don't even have to persuade me to do it. Yeah, the narrator is pretty fucking annoying. How much you want to bet online battles will only be accessible through NSO? Yeah, that's what they're gonna be. All hell Gamefly? Yup. This looks like a messy free-for-all. It is. Poorly fucking designed. It looks like an indie company put this shit together, dude. Girl, I end up making people break their Switches. You know how unsecure fucking Nintendo's fucking servers are? And how badly I could fucking just type in some code and make my fucking Pokemon magically one-shot people? Oh, it's so fucking easy. It's not even funny. It looks like a mod for Arceus. Yo, you ain't wrong, though. Gamefly mentioned I got Raymond Rabbids from there once. Yo, I have to thank Gamefly, though, for something, though. If it wasn't for Gamefly, I would have never discovered Digimon Cyber Sleuth. I would have never discovered that fucking game. I saw it on there once. I was like, you know what? I'm going to rent this game. I want to see how it is. After 3 hours of playing it, bought it. That was it. Game over. But yeah, this is fucking sad.
Now.
How do people... Oh, look at the megas. Look at the fucking megas. Hold on. Look at this. What the fuck is this? He looks like a water balloon that's literally tied at the top. That's all it looks like. It looks like a water balloon. Get-A Rolt's holding a Gardevoir stone as a gift. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and fucking get that fucking for free. Fuck that shit. First thing Victor Real does when he gets a Mega Evolution is scare off some people in an abandoned building, then harass the local bug Pokemon. I love it. Oh my god. Yeah. That's Pokemon 10 out of 10, Harmon.
Like, you're gonna see more and more people start to realize that, like, you know, Halo was never good, COD was never good, Battlefield was never good, Final Fantasy hasn't been good since 10. You know, like,
he's a gourd? A gourd, hell?
Hey, listen.
Oh my god.
Sensor 1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. Use C0ND0M. I choose you.
I have no comment. I have no comment censored. I'm sorry. A fucking gourd? That doesn't even fit in with the world. What is it? Like, maybe I can understand with Dragonite's Mega Evolution. Maybe I can understand that, but Victory Bells? The fuck? It looks like a giant nutsack that has cancer. It does if you look at the Bell Sprouts line. Yeah, I can't see it, hell. I can't see it. It looks bad.
Metal Gear doesn't get made anymore. You know, people right now are noticing that, like, wait a minute, Bubsy the Bobcat is getting new releases while Crash Bandicoot who is supposed to be a PlayStation icon, gets absolutely nothing.
He's no longer. He hasn't been an icon for PlayStation for many of years. Harmon really hasn't.
You know, people like me are like addressing the reality of the situation. Was that like?
Oh no, hell, don't worry about it. I know you like the design. I'm not gonna fucking attack you over that. You know, I just think it looks fucking lazy, and I hope to God if Houndoom gets a fucking Houndoom. I think it's Houndoom. God, fucking Pokemon knowledge. I swear to God, if it gets a Mega Evolution in there, I hope to God it looks fucking good. Hope to God. I headed FF7 Remake Rebirth, and 16. Yep, I'm not surprised. Now I want Bubsy failed now. Oh my lord. Oh, he does? Fuck, I forgot. That's how out of tune I am with fucking Pokemon, man. I've completely forgotten all about fucking Pokemon because it's just fucking dead. They just don't do anything innovative, interesting.
That like Bubsy is actually a far more credible character than Crash Bandicoot ever was.
Oh, excuse me, what? No, it's not. I barely knew anything about Bugsby. Crash, on the other hand, that's a different discussion.
You know, with way more personality, he's way more likable, he's funny. You know, he actually has like this discernible characteristics. You know, Crash, in comparison, is like the epitome of generic. You know, like Bubsy.
How is this motherfucker, this bug-eyed crackhead spinning fucking orange-flavored Dorito, generic? How is he generic? I'm trying to understand why Crash is I think Harmon just wants to talk, just to talk.
Bubsy the Bobcat is better than Crash Bandicoot, and that is a very good example of just how glazed the PlayStation Nation has been over the past 25 years, where we couldn't address the reality that Crash Bandicoot was an astroturfed, like, nobody 3D platforming mascot that was never as big as Sonic, nowhere close as big as Mario, and yet was propped up as like some icon. You know, like it's a very good example of just how disgusting the gaming community has been for a long time and should be called out for what it is.
Nope, I'm done. Nope, I'm done. There's no way this fucking tumor actually just got away with that. I've got no fucking comment. Wait, is this actual gameplay? Oh, no. So they just took Pokemon Legends as Arceus. What the fuck is this? I don't know what it is, but this looks even worse than fucking Arceus. Nintendo, really? You couldn't even fucking do voice acting? You couldn't even do some voice acting. Holy hell. That's fucking lazy. Oh, look, another doggo Hell could add to her collection. I forgot which form of Zygarde that is. I think it's just doggo version. So wait, the whole fucking story of fucking Legends so far is literally fucking not Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield's plot ported over with, oh my god, no. Holy hell, AZ is a tall ass man. Holy fuck. Motherfucker has to bend over in order to fucking walk in. Not crouch, bend over. Lucario goes up to his fucking kneecaps. Look at that. He goes right up to his fucking kneecaps. It's Bizarro Gara. Oh my god. Are you fuckers really using the sound effect from the DS version? Are you really using Lucario's DS sound effect? You guys couldn't even bother to do an HD remaster. Oh my god. Ice Spec. Hold on. Oh my god, we're getting fucking raids from fucking Scarlet and Violet? No, you couldn't even let us fucking combat in the world to make it a little more fucking realistic? Bro, Power World lets us fucking fight in the real world, not disappear. This is wow. Absol's not even focusing on the Lucario. Yeah, I'm making a video out of this shit. Oh, hell no. Yeah, but Kaiju, you see Lucario being a fucking problem. Why are you not taking care of Lucario first? By the time you take care of Lucario, his ass is free fucking reign. It doesn't make sense. Like, not even Wust. He's like focusing on Lucario. I'll give the game one compliment right there. At least they did some innovation right there. At least they show you the raw power. Wait, why is Lucario not still Mega Evolved? The rules with Mega is that they're supposed to stay fucking evolved with their Mega form until the battle is over. Basically power with the Pokemon like that, they're lashing out. But in this general sense, you have a Pokemon that's attacking you, take care of fucking Lucario, and then focus the trainer. Like, am I insane?
Sensor 1080 donated $5 through Super Chat. The devs behind Coliseum and Gale of Darkness are still around and still work with Nintendo.
You're fucking
Just
shitting me.
saying.
You're fucking shitting me. So, wait, so that's how you get... I've got so many fucking questions. Like, for example, right there, right? Was it a Pokemon or was it an energy being? Oh boy, what else could you fucking show us except for tapping on fucking text messages? Okay, that's pretty fucking cool. At least you get the chance to keep the Pokemon. This is on a Switch 2, mind you. Like, keep this in mind. This is on a Switch 2, and we've got these type of graphics. Lovely. Lovely. Also, I've got a big burning fucking question. What is the purpose of having these red lines here? Like, Game Freak, did you just let Nintendo just say let you be fucking lazy? But it's to stop it from going up the ladder, Gora. Then put a fucking mechanic that prevents it then. Have a button flip the fucking switch like we did in fucking Pokemon fucking Yellow with fucking Team Rocket's fucking casino fucking hideout. I just think the combat just looks even worse. You know what? I'll give him one thing, though. At least that UI looks a little fucking better. So that's the whole game. Please don't let that be the whole fucking gameplay. Please don't let that be the whole fucking gameplay. That'll be so fucking annoying. Holy shit. That's wow. That's really fucking bad. That's really fucking bad. That's really bad. Give me Half-Life over this, right? Shit. I've got no comment. No, like really, I've got no fucking comment. I'll check DMs one more time before we wrap this up. Shit, Bugsby got a bad review. Holy fuck. No, I can't be that bad. Oh, the perfect Dungeon Master. I wish I would have seen that earlier. Oh my god. Anyway, guys. That's where I'm going to go ahead and just fucking end this fucking stream. Holy fuck. What a... Actually, you know what? Before I end it, back it the fuck up for a quick second, Garo. You guys know that game I showed you earlier? What was it? Jump Force? Not Jump Force. Oh, God. Fucking get Jump Force out of here. Jump Ultimate? I'm going to show y'all something real quick. Where the fuck was it? Right, there it is. There it is. So remember that game I showed you guys earlier? The little jump game? Yeah, look at this. This is the intro. We'll just end off with this, because fuck it, honestly. Oh, I forgot that Tana said. Oh, yeah, JoJo's in this, too. I completely forgot. Oh, yeah, fucking, God damn it. I keep forgetting their names. The Hyrule characters. Fuck, I keep forgetting. Yeah, I think that's good to where we could just fucking end it. Just for fucking around for a little bit. Because honestly, why the fuck not? Honest to God. Good God. Anyway, chat. Anyway. Apparently, Nicola is going after Alex again. LMAO. Yeah, fucking get fucked, Nicola. You ain't gonna win that fucking fight. You sold me on JoJo. Ariel, yep. You. Nah, I ain't going to bed yet. Nah. See, I got a lot of stuff to do. So you know what? Thank you guys very much for coming out to this fantastic Salty Sunday. It would never, ever be this big without y'all. I appreciate you guys coming out every single weekend to come and fucking hang out and do the absolute crazy shit. I swear to God, it is fucking always fun to hang out with y'all. Why are you telling me to check DMs now? Oh my lord, I've got no comment. Check the DM. Oh, good God. I can't. I fucking can't. I swear to God. Anyway, chat, I'll talk to y'all soon. Please have a good one. Talk to y'all soon. Later, fam.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking.